And good morning, guys. Welcome to Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior 7. And good morning, guys.
Oh, wow,
welcome
echo.
To Dragon
I gotta close that
Quest
one second.
Dragon Warrior 7. There we go. No more echo. I'll try not to break a leg. Well, it's alright, because I'll be sitting on it for a while, so it won't be an issue. So this game is by far the longest game in the entire series. Whee! You guys liked Echo, I heard that earlier. So, went ahead and gave you an Echo. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with this game. Like I said, there's plenty of things to come. Let's just use that. This is the longest game in the series to speedrun. Actually, it's one of the longest RPGs that you'll play, period. Let's fix this. You're not actually supposed to start the timer until after the cutscene, so... Oh well, missed a few seconds. I had to fix something. I took a small nap before the run. I should be good to go. You're never actually supposed to start the timer until after the cutscene, but it's a marathon, so we'll go with it. So yeah, this is Dragon Quest VII. It's known as this is the PlayStation 1 version. The 3DS version is, as a speedrun, is much longer. Because more grinding is involved, and my crashes after it's been on for too long. I guess there's a memory leak in the game, and they never fixed it out. So the game randomly crashes at certain points if you've left it on for too long. But other than that, it's a good game for casual people who are new to the series or new to Dragon Quest VII, because this game is confusing as as can be. It is yeah, there's a lot of vague things. It's a direct localization is what it was. They didn't really do a good job localizing it. They just translated the game. So there's a lot of things missing. And we start off on the beach with our friend Maribel, who I use loosely because she treats you like garbage. And she's a noblewoman woman. No, this game is really confusing. They don't give you hints on anything. So we're going to start off with collecting a few items like every other Dragon Quest game. Every penny matters. Yeah, this game has a weird set of graphics. The world is 3D, but, oops. What the heck? It won't sleep. There we go. But everything, all the objects in the game are two-dimensional, which actually causes problems, at certain points. Because there are puzzles in this game where you have 2D objects that have to interact in a 3D world, an environment, and it just doesn't work. And sometimes you'll see my objects clip through the where I need to put them. And actually, only not too long into the run, about 20 minutes into the run, you'll see the first example of that. This game actually doesn't have diagonal walking. What it has is vertical walking. And I'll get to that in a second. So this is our intrepid hero, DQ RTA. And he's a fisherman's son, and his father's about to go out on a fishing expedition. This is Maribel trying to sneak onto the ship to go fishing, but we bust her cover. Because we're such a good friend. Collect the herbs. We need the herbs. So we had to get her in trouble, and now we can leave. Now, Ester Island is the name of the island I'm on right now. It's the only island that exists in the entire world. Just our one little town, our castle, and the ancient ruins that are forbidden. But because they're forbidden, though, obviously that means we want them. Unfortunately, there are no Powie Yowies in this game that I am going to fight. And my hands need time to warm up. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. There's a lot of mashing in this game. Although I will hunt a Powie Yowie in another game later this marathon. Yes, the estimate is 17 hours. I have the world record currently at 15 hours and 22 minutes. So we're gonna come into Maribel's house just to steal her hairband. It's a flanky! And we get called to Ester Castle by the king. See, everyone knows each other. It's a nice little tight-lit tight-lit community. I'm still waking up, obviously. I can't talk. So we're going to start off by removing our clothes. And that's going to set up an elaborate death later on. So I'm just going to swap out our clothes. That'll remove them from both. Sell our hairband, or Maribel's hairband, I should say. And stock up on some herbs. Ah. You can buy up to 9 of an item, which is nice. So I'm going to actually force an encounter with Maribel right here, because if you go any farther, she'll actually get in a conversation that's longer. So we force a conversation there, and that keeps her quiet. Yes, the problem with this game that most people have playing it is it takes forever to get to the first fight. In a speed run, we don't kill the first encounter until 27.5 minutes in. Approximately. That's the first encounter we come across. It expects you to explore and do mindless RPG triggers and get familiar with the world before they, let you start fighting things. I think sub 15 is definitely possible. I have a sum of best time of 14:09, but considering how difficult the first 6 hours of this run is, I will save multiple times. Because the first 6 hours of this run is insanely difficult. It's pretty much one of the hardest stretches of bosses that you'll find in any RPG. And it goes on for about 2.5 to 3 hours, and it's just one death after one possible death. So we come to the castle to meet with the king, and he asks us where his son is, the prince. Prince Kiefer. Prince Kiefer is also our friend. He's also treats us like a jerk, which is a common theme in this game. Our two friends are jerks. But we know for a fact that we kind of lie to the king that we know where he is, but we know for a fact that he's trying to break into these ruins, because that's all he cares about, is breaking into these ruins. The world map here has no random encounters, you'll notice, as I'm walking through. The only random encounters are in the ocean, and a couple specific areas, but technically, since we're the only island that exists in the world, can't be any other islands, right? So we get this ancient fane that we have to open up. That's going to help try to show the way into this temple, and it shows the staff illuminating. So what's Kiefer decide to do? Hey, I'm going to steal our family's crest, the sun ring, and the sunstone ring, and put it on here. My dad won't mind if I steal our legendary, you know, royal crest. Thanks, guys. And of course, it doesn't work. Yeah, you were wrong, Kiefer. So now we just gotta try to come up with a way to get in here, because now we want to do that. We really want to get into these ruins. Why? I don't know. When I finish this run, I'm gonna relax with a nice nap, because after that night is I'm gonna be commentating. So we're just gonna come here, go talk to this old lady for no reason. And she's like, oh yeah, there's something in the well. And I'm gonna go check it out. And oh look, it's a pearl. Obviously we found a random pearl in the water. We're gonna use this to see if we can get into the ruins. Makes sense, right? So yeah, you have to... This is where it's difficult casually, because there's a lot of these mundane triggers that you have to hit at the beginning of the game before you actually get any progress. So one thing you'll notice about the menus too is these are classic Dragon Quest menus. Lag-free and pretty much simple text, much like Dragon Quest III. Much different than a game like Dragon Quest VIII. Or any of, you know, any of the other English re-releases of these games. They kept like I said, they didn't put any time into like localizing this game outside of one quick joke. They literally just directly translated this game to English, and it shows. So next up, we're going to go to the old man here on the cliffs. Now again, or to go ahead and expand a little bit, you'll notice I'm rotating the camera as I walk. Call it vertical walking. Why? Because in this game, you actually walk 30% faster vertically than you do horizontally. And you walk approximately 15% faster when you're going diagonally. So, the idea is to be running vertically or diagonally as much as possible over horizontally. Now, in a lot of the towns and dungeons, you can do that, but some of the underground dungeons, they only give you a 45-degree camera, and you can't change the camera in the in the overworld map. So we'll just use it where we can. So we drop off the ancient scriptures that that Kiefer gave us to the old man, and then we're going to tell Kiefer about it, and he's going to be like, oh, brilliant idea! Why didn't I think of that? I'm the prince. I should have thought of that. And you're going to hear a lot of this music of people joining your party. Yeah, RTA, what that means is real-time attack. It means the timer will not stop until I finish the game. No matter how many times I reset the game, no matter if you have to get up and dance or go do chores or something, whatever, the timer doesn't stop until you beat the game. This area is a good example of 2D objects in a 3D world. You can watch me slip by those barrels and that house, and it looks like I should have no no justice at all trying to squeeze through there. But since my characters are 2D objects, they can squeeze through. Will I have dancing? Yeah, that pretty much sums it up right there, Ghost King. The script in this game is, I believe, 70,000 pages long. That's why it got a terrible translation. And most of us were shocked that we ever got the 3DS remake localization. We do not do the sim town in this game. There is a town builder, and you can recruit up to you know, 40 people into your town. And there's 4 different towns that you can have, 4 different types of towns. And there's different things like slumlords and merchant towns, and the average, the normal town, and man, I haven't done the towns in forever. The slums has the casinos. No, wait, the casinos is a different one. So those are the 4. Nope. There is, we do not use game time. We use real time. Hence the title, Real Time Attack. So Kiefer's father tried to take him back to the castle to stop running away because he always runs out. But he's like, haha, I outsmarted him. And off we go to the ruins. So talking to the old man, he tells us, hey, all you have to really do to get into the ruins is pray. That's all you have to do, pray. And so we're like, okay, we'll try praying. Actually, the Japanese or the 3DS speedrun of this game is insanely long. It's over 20 hours. Why? Well, because even though there's no random encounters, the game didn't do a good job balancing encounters and dungeons. So all of the dungeons are really tight corridors, and all of these monsters are huge. And you can't dodge them, so you just get stuck in and they spawn like crazy. So you get stuck in this endless loop of encounter after encounter. So you have to grind up to a 2nd tier class called Paladin in order to unlock Thin Air, which is the only way to really reliably deal with these. So there's a much longer grind in the 3DS version. And the 3DS version of 7 crashes because there's a memory leak. Unless you reset the game every few hours. So we break into the ruins. Yeah, if you're going to play the game casually, play the 3DS version. If you ever want to get crazy and speedrun it, run this version. So the ruins is kind of a puzzle place. There's not many puzzles in this game. It only happens after it's been on long enough, Tuba. And it only happens when you go through Fanes. Which you guys will see when I get to the end of this. So the first puzzle here is to remove the light from the, or turn off the brazier. And whatever side you turn off, the opposite side moves. And this side has a Saint's helmet. Actually, the Japanese version crashes for Dragon Quest VII, too. So we need to collect these 4 pieces of Saint's gear in order to progress the puzzle, and we need to put them here. Oops. So coming up is a timing puzzle that I have to be very fast on if I'm going to get it in the first cycle. Ah! Whoa! Okay, I failed miserably. Because I got stuck on an object. So remember what I said about 3D objects? 2D objects, or 3D objects, or 2D objects in a 3D world? What the heck? My characters are getting stuck on the blocks. This is what's happening sometimes, is your character gets stuck on these blocks. And there's not a whole lot that you can do about it. You really can't do anything about it. So we're going to stick our hand in this lion statue. So here we're going to see 4 branches here, and there's leaves on each of them. And all you have to do is go the path of where the leaf is, which is left, right, left, left. Yeah, it's strange how they did that with this engine. You're going to see another game later in this marathon using the same engine. When the Countess does Dragon Quest IV for the PlayStation 1. It's the only other game in the series that uses this same engine. My time is 15 hours and 22 minutes. Average run is around 16 hours. Oops. So here is a puzzle coming up with a 2D object in a 3D space. So this might clip through the statue. Nope, we got it. You have to be in a very specific spot, or it will clip through the statue. Like, the front of the statue. Like, you'll literally see it. Guess what? I'm going to be in 3 games this marathon, Ghost King. This won't be the only time you guys see me. So we're going to hop on this just so we can move it over here. So the next puzzle coming up is a bunch of statues of monsters, and you just have to put them on their elemental square. So we put the golem on the earth, the wind on the wind. There is a room you can go in that gives you, lets you know. Or it gives you some hints on where to put these statues. Wait, one of them is not on. Which one is not on? One of them didn't register. That's strange. One of the statues didn't register. That's never actually happened to me before. Ha! One of the statues bugged out and didn't register. Let's see if this works this time. There we go. That was strange. One of the things bugged out. It never gave me the the credit for it being on the pedestal. Did I put skeleton instead of golem? That would have been my mistake. So another thing you're going to notice I do a lot of is pick up these seeds. These stat seeds, much like Dragon Quest III. Oh, okay. Then that was my mistake. Oops. Seeds in this game are very important because we're going to be low level most of the game. This game is more about class grinding later instead of actual levels. Only early in the game and the end game, and the final boss is class or experience levels actually important. Oh well, I guess the skeleton wanted to be an Earth guy. Okay, so we got all the pieces. Sword, shield. Saint's gear. own place to save if you want. So one more puzzle. You're supposed to light up certain braziers here. There's some things at the top of the room that give you or show you how to do this. Ding. And we're going to take the torch with us because it's nice. So now you're going to find out everything about this game is right here. Shards. Land shards, aqua shards, fire shards, and wind shards. This entire game is about collecting dozens and dozens of shards. Yeah, it does take a while to get classes. And you'll see these pedestals here. The shards go into the pedestals. But you'll notice we're one short. So we need to go find out where the other shard would be. So we're going to go back to town. Yeah, it does take a while to get the classes. And once you get the classes, it's, you know, that's where the game gets more difficult. But it also opens up. Most of the game is linear, except for some areas in the middle, and then when it comes to story progression, except for a couple several areas in the middle, and then the game, like late game, just opens up for you. Actually, if you're talking the 3DS version, when it comes to the shard, Maribel taking the shard, yeah, that's a problem. In this version, it shouldn't be an issue because everything in your inventory should go, as long as doesn't have it equipped, should go right to your bag. Sounds good, Obnoxious. So we come back to town to find out that the ship has returned with fish. And this one fisherman right here, this one random fisherman, is the key to getting what we need. Apparently your dad found a shard while fishing. And we're going to get the shard from him. And then we're going to have all the shards needed to fill the first pedestal. Okay, good night, contender. Thank you. That's what I do best, is I talk a lot. Now we have all the shards, now we can see what happens when we finish out one of the pedestals. You will see these ruins a lot in this run, because there's a lot of pedestals. There's 20 pedestals in this room. And of course, we can't go without our horrible, horrible friends. This is the difficult part of the game, is finding these shards. Because some of them are really in off-the-wall places. And this version on the PlayStation doesn't do a good job of telling you. There is no random encounters on that world map. But as you're about to see very soon, there's more to this game. Yes, Dragon Quest III was just done before, race was done before this. Tomorrow night, there will be Dragon Warrior 3 for the Nintendo glitched version, which is about an hour-long run. There is a prophet in this game that gives you hints on where shards are after a little ways into the game. Yeah, Pop had an amazing time for a Dragon Quest III run, especially in a marathon. This is Rainbow Cove. I'm sure we'll see it a few times in this run. Eventually, I am going to get the return spell, which will allow me to just teleport to this ruins, not have to go through all of this every time. But we do have to go through it a few times still. And on the floor, there's the world map. It's kind of blank because it only has one island on it. So what happens when we fill out the pedestal? Well, we end up in this dark area in the middle of a forest that they've never been in before. Yes, there is runners of Dragon Quest monsters. In fact, this channel that's going to host the RPG Limit Break Marathon in May will have Dragon Quest Monsters 2 as one of the games being speedrun. So, uh-oh. Maribel squeals and she talks about their melodic jiggling making her queasy. So we're going to change text speed to slow here, because slow allows me to mash. We want one of these guys to run away. Because mashing is faster than, there we go. Than actually doing fast text speed. Which is horrible on your hands, because that means I gotta mash the entire game. Nice crit, Maribel. Oh, thank you, Tyrion. And that's the first encounter in the game. A little bit late. What? It jiggled funny. So this is the first time any of these guys have ever seen a monster in their life. So they're kind of shocked. Last year we had Terry's Wonderland, I believe, and Monsters 1 and 2 because, you know, things happened and Tonic had to run Monsters 1, or at least part of it. Actually, 8 is pretty much the manual speed in this series, Mulder. For almost every game. You could, if you're not going for time, you just put it on fast and you just let the game go. But when we're going for fast speed, I'm sorry, Lelouch. Well, the good news, though, is if you do take a nap and come back, I'll still be here. So Maribel comes to this woman here named Matilda, and she gives her some nice flower seeds, because all of the flowers in this zone are gone. 17-hour estimate. There is one potential sequence break and one out of bounds. The sequence break won't happen until about 7 hours into the run, and it's a frame-perfect trick that you only get one attempt to do. And it's like a 50-50 chance that I can get it. And it saves about 6.5 to 7 minutes if I pull it off. The amount of your party kind of changes. So we come to town here, and Matilda leaves us, and you'll notice there's no women in the town. So first thing we're going to do is come here and buy a better weapon for Kiefer. So we have someone in our party that can deal damage. Now this town has a problem. All of the women have been kidnapped. And we're going to meet Hank, the only soldier left in town. But he is critically injured and dying. And this is his son Patrick, who's great, by the way. He has some great lines later. Gauging by your mismatched armor and weapons, you must be adventurers. Okay, see ya, Hetman. So, there's only one thing that can heal the wounds of Hank here, and that's what's called a green color stone. There is a mine nearby that has different color stones, but there's only one green color stone, which has healing properties, and it's way at the bottom of the dungeon. Obviously, they're not going to put it at the top. So remember how I removed my clothes earlier from the hero and Maribel? Well, that's because I want to set up an elaborate death warp at the end of this dungeon. And I want them to slowly, slowly take damage as I'm going through the dungeon to make the death warp quicker. For those who don't know, death warp is basically dying to get out of a dungeon fast or get to another area fast. Because we actually use a couple of unique death warps in this game. And all it does is cause you half your gold, but I don't have any gold, so haha, joke's on you. Only 2 people have ever run this game in the English version. There are several Japanese runners. So yeah, I'm going to be fighting relatively easy fights if possible. I would like Maribel and DQ RTA to get a level, but that's not a requirement. Ah, got another encounter. Egg plantation. Okay, let's see. We need to use Life Acorn on Maribel, Strength Seed on Kiefer. We're going to give Kiefer all the gear right now because we want him to stay alive while I'm going through here, but we want the other 2 to die. This is also another puzzle area. Like I said, there's not many puzzle areas in the game. Cutscenes? What cutscenes? There are cutscenes in this game. There is some unique CGI. How about we just say that? I'm not getting very good encounters right now. Nothing that I can really fight. Yeah, can't fight any of these guys. So we just got to match color with color stones. Some of the menus are a little slow. We'll go with this. I should in case they lick Kiefer. Yeah, because they just stunned Kiefer. There's no point in fighting this. So it's tricky doing some of these because... Actually, I believe the Japanese world record is now 12:54 by Gaga Milky. Yeah, doing some of these puzzles is tricky because you stick to the objects. Much like I did in the first dungeon. You don't actually fall asleep, because you're mashing so much in this game that your hands are going to keep you awake. So Matilda comes down here, meets us, gives us a shard of the green color stone. And now we got a death warp out of here. Oh, she gives me a wood dowel. Yeah, your hands are sore after this game, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to remove his armor. So Kiefer's gonna die really slowly. Probably best that I just run away from this encounter. I need to remove his armor. So I didn't get much experience. Not often anymore. I used to do a lot more runs of this game. But I've moved on to other Dragon Quests and other projects. So I don't do this game as often. I used to do weekly runs of this. These guys don't do the most damage. Oh, I'll eat during the run. I got sandwich items. I'm gonna make a sandwich during the first big grind. So this is a very slow death warp because these aren't the best attackers and everyone was alive. Oh well, Maribel and Kiefer is gonna get some experience. Oh, you can AFK anywhere you want, because there's not, like, roaming monsters. I'm actually playing on a PS2 with fast disk speed. There we go. Kind of a slow death warp, but... now we can get dressed. I am running on a 77,000, yes. Because a 77,000, even though usually a 90,000 PlayStation 2 is faster, in the case of this game, it's not. It's slower because it has more lag. I will find opportune times to use the restroom, don't worry. Yeah, this game, let's just say the toughest part is finding the breaks. Because this game only has 3 40 to 45 second breaks and 1 2-minute break. So there's not a lot of breaks in this game. It's a lot of running. Finding the most opportune times and running. So if random parts of the run, after I've been silent for, 45 seconds, if I'm, like, out of breath, you know why. So we healed up Hank now, but there's still a problem. There's no women in the village. They've all been kidnapped. So Hank is going to decide that, hey, I'm going to go to the nearby tower and save the women. And he's going to come with us. And NPCs are the reason why we can do this speed run. NPCs for the first through Dharma is going to basically carry my run. Because they have unlimited health, they do a ton of damage, except for the Woodcrafter, who's useless. And they have other abilities. In the case of Hank, he can lower the defense of enemies and he can heal. Although sometimes he chooses not to heal. But hey, we'll go with it when we get there. They were kidnapped by a monster. Poor slime. And sometimes Hank watches. Which is what we don't want to see. We don't want to see him sit there and watch. He has to be doing something. So the first boss is kind of a nice throwback boss. It's Gollum from Dragon Quest I. Very dangerous fight. And we're going to put Maribel on manual, and we're just going to parry. And Hank is watching. We want him attacking, or sapping, or healing, or doing something useful. Also, soaking hits is good. Nope. Ooh. That was... my finger slipped. Okay, Hank. You gotta stop watching, dude, and do something. He's taking a lot of hits from me, which is good. But I need him to sap, too. I'm using too many herbs here on Kiefer, because he's taking too many hits. No flute, unfortunately. We're running around at level 1 right now. There's a sap. The good news is, though, is he's soaking a lot of hits for me. Gollum is attacking Hank. The bad news is Hank is not doing a whole lot. He's just watching. Thank you for the heal. Ow. Can't always rely on him to heal. Like right there. Wow, Hank is just watching, you guys. He's not even doing anything. Hank, come on, dude. Okay, I need him to heal here. And he didn't heal. There we go. I can't use too many more herbs. I've already been using too many. And that's actually a good case right there where he didn't go first. Because he was actually able to heal Gollum's attacks. There we go. Whew! Hank decided to not help out there. So we'll get a couple levels each off of this. As you can see, without Hank, there's no way we would have killed that boss. Without level grinding. Yeah, you're not supposed to fight Gollum at level 1. And we get this wind shard. Yes, appearance is a stat in this game, and it has one use. It's for the world rankings later in the game. There's actually a place you get to later in the game that has world rankings for strength, intelligence, and appearance. And if you get to the top of the world rankings, you get a prize. I haven't had the best encounter luck so far. Not to mention not running away. Yep, 6 is another one that uses it purely for a fashion show. Now we get a fire shard. Hopefully we're going to get through the rest of this dungeon with no random encounters, but they can spring up on you fast. Thank you. Okay. I didn't want to talk. Equip leather shield. No, don't discard it. Give it to Maribel. And Kiefer, defensive seed on Maribel. And now for Clauser, the real boss of this area. So Maribel has Blaze now to do some damage. Clauser can heal a couple of times, but he can also defend and completely ruin my attack. So Sap is nice. If he gets double sapped, I'll start attacking with Maribel over Blaze. Torneko was on the original schedule, but the person had to back out. Oh, Hank is doing something this time, at least, you guys. He just needed to get warmed up, that's all. Yeah, something came up and he couldn't do it. Says there's no sap on him. Yeah, Torneko was on the schedule. Since there's no sap on him, I'm just going to defend with Maribel. DQ RTA has no weapon, so there's no point in reason in attacking with him. Double sap, nice. Double sap is the most you can do. You could do it one more time, but it only lowers defense by 1. Herb you. With the heal. Much better Clauser fight, you guys. Every Dragon Quest game has a hero that looks like Trunks. Actually, you already missed 8, unfortunately, Coder. 8 was the first game on the schedule. You'll have to watch the VOD of it. I don't know if someone made the VOD yet, or it'll get done. Hopefully today, the VODs will be done for it. So we come here and find out that Clauser is not actually the final boss of this area. Matilda is. She's the evil, evil boss of this area. Levin is... They're actually in less than 2 weeks going to announce the release date for 11 in Japan. April 11th is when they're going to announce the release date. Go figure, April 11th for 11. No, it hasn't been North America confirmed yet. Monsters and Monster 2 came out on the Game Boy Color a long time ago. So you're supposed to beat up on her, but we don't want to hurt her. Because she's not going to hurt us. They're going to give the 411 on 411 for 11 Dragon Quest 11. So Hank still wants to kill her, but we need to stop him, because if you don't, he's going to walk really slowly and it's going to waste a lot of time. So we'll stop him and let her just die peacefully. Unfortunately, we had to deal with her because she's the reason why the women can't come back to town. Even though she's not really evil anymore, she's still the evil that's holding them back. Okay, someone already voted then. Hey, Dragon Quest 8, that's good. And you'll notice that light has returned to this world. So let's head back to town. Also, Matilda also told us how to get back home. Before she died. Yay, the women are back! So much that they're dancing. And Patrick has some great lines here. Father, you're back, and you're not bleeding profusely this time. Then he asks him, Did you bring me any trophies? What bowels of a cat mage? Ugh, they sure smell bad. I never actually fought a cat mage. You'll see cat mages very soon, but... Aw, poor kitty. So we saved this area. There's no more darkness, no more evil. So let's head home. Also, those flowers that we planted like one day ago have already bloomed. And that's the first area. He didn't even say goodbye to me. Yes, I know. She's so stuck up. I guess that's what you get when you're a noblewoman's daughter. You kind of get stuck up. So time to head back to town. Because we know we just had an adventure for a lifetime. Obviously nothing to come from it. Except for a couple of levels. Everyone likes levels, right? So... When I leave this ruins, what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to do a small glitch that you can only do twice in the entire game, where if you try to re-enter a zone that you're not allowed to enter, where you get text refusing to let you back in, well, you actually confuse the game into thinking you're in the dungeon, and you walk at dungeon speed on the world map. So for a short amount of time, we get a big boost to our movement speed. How short of a time? Well, that's how long of a time. But there's only 2 times in the game where that happens. So we're going to talk to Mom, and we're going to find out that, hey, we came back from a fishing expedition, and a new island appeared in the world. Right to the north of Ester Island, for the first time ever, people discovered a new island. And, of course, we want to check that out. First thing we need to do is talk to our creepy Uncle Honduras here. If I get that NPC out of the way. This guy, as you can see, is a mess. All he cares about is making money, and he gives me this bottle of holy water if I tell him that there is an island. Which we actually need. Oh yeah, Mulder. Monsters clearly sunk the island. And then we're going to go talk to Kiefer, who's down here with the old man. One DPS. Come on, there's got to be 1 DPS out there somewhere. The good news, though, is these guys have actually been secretly repairing a ship. Go figure. And we're going to take this with us because it's faster than actually walking around it. So we're gonna go hop in our ship and check out the new island. In the 3DS version, they use a lot of puns, so they actually make a joke about Kiefer and his father, Donald. And their last name is obviously Sutherland. It does require 3 people to open this stone slab. Even though they've been repairing the ship by themselves with just 2 of them. So somehow they've been opening up this slab every time they come to it. And there's our sexy ship. It took them a few years to repair it, but they just happened to have it repaired for when we need it right now. Don't you love timings? Now you get the ocean music, which is kind of nice. It's peaceful and relaxing. La la. Off we go to the new island. Hello. So you'll notice this island looks eerily familiar to Rexwood, where we just were. So you need a copper sword for Kiefer. And if you go around talking to people, you learn the story of several years ago, like 30 years ago. There was a group of heroes, and this man named Hank. And they saved the women of the town and defeated the darkness. And that's when your party starts to realize that, oh, so that's what's going on. When we go through these pedestals, we're actually going back in time to rescue an area from darkness. I don't know what the time was for Clauser. I'm not keeping track. I also started the splits early because I did it during the opening cutscene. So now we know what's going on in the game. Unfortunately, every time we free out an area, we have to come to the present day area, either to do a story trigger or to pick up more shards. Over 100 hours, half beastie. So this dungeon will not have any random encounters until the final 2 floors. Let's see, give club to you for defense seed. Use defense seed on Maribel. Mystic nut on Maribel. We're not actually going to use the agility seeds yet. We're saving them all for one character. So we don't have to worry about random encounters here except for the final 2 floors. And it's another color stone puzzle. Yes, it's an extremely long game. Yeah, we'll save him for Gabo. Thank you, Fizzy. The color stones are different in this one. The puzzles. They're not the same exact ones as the first color stone mine. Once you get past these color stone puzzles, though, most of the puzzles in the game are done. Yeah. Well, like I said, this game is, yeah, this will take you over 100 hours just to beat the game. That's assuming you don't do anything else. 8 has already been done in the marathon. 8 was the first game. So now we can get random encounters. And not worth fighting. Not worth running either. Not having the best luck running away from any of these encounters right now. There is a VOD for it already. Wow, can I run, please? And this is the shard we had to come down and get. Yeah, we don't want to death warp out of this one because we want to save what little money we have, but also it's going to take a while for us to die. Since there's only, you know, the encounters in here aren't that strong, and I am several levels higher than what I was when I first came through the, you know, first set of the mine. So we have almost all of the shards that we need to progress. We only need one more. And it's kind of in an off-the-wall spot. They give you the hint that it's in the castle by telling you to go back to the castle. But where it is in the castle is definitely not an easy spot. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Yeah. Dragon Quest brings a very much older crowd. I'll tell you that right now. So this guy tells us, don't you dare sneak out of the castle ever again, Kiefer. And we basically like, okay, we won't sneak out. Because when we're done with here, we're just going to walk out the front gate. Which is technically not sneaking out. Hey, you can finish this game in a few months then, Lelouch. I'm old. So here's the old man from the cliff, and he actually has a shard. Hey, you youngins, get off my lawn! But yeah, this guy actually has a shard hidden down here. Get off my lawn! You youngins! So this guy believes that the world is being reformed and whatnot. And because of all the stories that I told him. And yeah, he's been hiding this shard down here for a long time. Dickety too. So we're gonna ride our little raft here. Goddamn kids and their penny whistles and lollipops and Tootsie Rolls. So the secret entrance, though, you guys, into the where the shard is very difficult to find. You're gonna have to look very carefully to find it. It's very well hidden. Back in my day, you had to go to your house to talk on your phone, and you were leashed. Yeah, but one of us is a cantankerous old man, though. So we got all the shards we need to go to the next pedestal. We just need to get back to the ruins. Since we don't have a way to teleport around right now. We have to slowly walk there. By the time we leave the next area, we'll have the levels needed to get the return spell. Oh, Lamb, or Ian, we got 17 hours to kill. If I have to talk like an old man for an hour of it. Hey, I am playing on a CRT. If I have to talk like an old man for an hour of it to get through it, we're going to talk like an old man for an hour. Speedrunners have brought back the old age, you guys. Playing on a PlayStation 2 with a CRT, that fancy technology stuff, we don't need that. Which is kind of funny for me to say, because one of the runs I'll be doing in the marathon is Dragon Quest Builders, which is basically a PlayStation 4 technology HD game. I'm playing this on a PlayStation 2 right now, with fast disk speed. There's the world map if anyone wants it. So we're going to get our first glimpse of what a CGI cutscene looks like in this game. A very short one. Some of the ones later are really disturbing. But this is Enal, and we're going to have a vision of the volcano erupting. As someone throws a torch into the volcano and it's going to erupt. Which is not good. So we need to reach level 5 before we actually go to the volcano, so we're going to do a little bit of grinding here. Yeah, Builders was a backup to 6 because the person running 6 had to cancel because of real life issues. This is a very scary encounter. Foresters can make me sandstorm me and make me impossible to see. Hopefully Kiefer will people will actually kill monsters instead of spreading the damage out. I'm defending with DQ RTA because he's the most likely the main target. So this is not going to get everyone to level 5, but I have to use the inn twice as a story progression in this dungeon, so I'm just going to go ahead and go in here and do this. So this town is holding a flame festival, where every year they celebrate the fire spirit by doing what's called the procession of flame and dropping torches into the volcano. And we had that vision of the tornado. Sorry, I saw the doo-doo-doo. Of the volcano erupting after everyone throws their torches into it. And we try to tell the mayor, and he's like, that's never gonna happen. Go away. So he tells us, go use the inn and relax, which is what we're gonna use. The volcano. Well, mayors are usually content. So we have Fire Slash, and we have more health and everything, so let's go grind the rest of that level 5. You notice how DQ RTA is the one getting hit? That's what tends to happen. Is the first party slot member who seems to get hit the most. I don't hate it. I enjoy Dragon Quest Heroes. Can't do anything because everyone's shuddering because of those stupid tongue rats. It might count as playing as the villain. I have a lot of full health, so I don't have to defend this turn. Didn't kill him anyway, so it don't matter. It's a spin-off game. Dragon Quest Heroes will be played during the marathon. Yeah, I think we're on the front page again. So we're waiting for DQRTA to level, because he's the last one to level. I'm a little bit behind on experience because, well, I didn't get any good fights. Yeah, Heroes is the Muso game, the Dynasty Warriors type game. I hope my body's ready for 17 hours. Flora J, well what about its silent partner, Flora Bob? Sorry, that's a joke. That's actually in the game. Wow, DQRTA fell really far behind on experience. I should have leveled by now. I'm out of Blaze, too. Dragon Quest Heroes 2 comes out in a month, and it's a far superior game. Nice. It has multiplayer and world maps and all kinds of good stuff. I can't hit anything because I'm blind. Ah, this sandstorm is terrible. Uh-oh. It's not good. The sandstorm is terrible. Can't hit anything. Ah, I can't hit anything. Ah, someone hit something. Someone hit him. I can't hit him. I can't hit him. That's not good. No! He's the one I need to level. I can't hit anything! Oh my goodness! Sandstorm is too strong! Okay, well... Guess what? He's not gonna get level 5 before we go... Let's do this first. Before we go to the volcano. We'll do that in the volcano. That's a lot of experience that he missed out on, though. Oh yeah, thanks, Nacho. Oh yeah, you guys will see more of this. We're just gonna do a first safety save here, though, which is not really required, but because it's a marathon, I want to, just in case something happens, I want to have a save file here. So Pamela here also is a seer, or a seer, and, also has foretold that the volcano is going to erupt. She believes me. The localization changes are amazing, Pyro. The problem is, in a speedrun, the game is horrible. Estar. Oh, deaths will happen, you guys. In fact, party wipes will happen too. The first 6 hours of this game, 5 to 6 hours of this game, is absolutely brutal. To the point where I think at most one time out of all the times I've run this game, I have made it through the first 6 hours of this game without party wiping. Maybe one time. Like, party wipe will happen somewhere. And it's on one of these just absolutely horrible bosses. Well, we haven't got to the horrible bosses yet, though. The next boss isn't that difficult. The next boss after that, though, starts to get a little bit more difficult, and then it gets ramped up considerably. Once we get past Dharma, though, once we get past that area, we grind some classes. Well, if I world record this run, we'll be too far ahead of schedule. So Pamela is going to ask me to well, yeah, but trash mobs can do that to you when you keep in mind how many times I missed that enemy, though. Sandstorm was so strong that I missed him about, what, 8 times? He should have been long dead. Thank you, Metal King. So she's going to ask me the favor to go in and destroy the monster that's in Mount Flame, because there's something in there. That's causing this. We'll give these to Maribel. And we gotta stay at the inn again. The fact that the hero died, though, is gonna cost me a little bit of time, because after the volcano, I need to grind my party to level 8. And he's already the slowest person to gain levels. So I'm going to have to do another fight with him just to catch him up even more. So coming up shortly is going to be the Procession of Flame, which we need to actually be a part of, because that's the only way that we can get into the volcano, because it's closed right now. Yeah, every game has that, like, blinding attack that just, like, ruins you. You don't have your torches! Give these guys some torches! We'll just crush the girl. Don't mind us, little girl. Now we're gonna have the Festival of Flame and dump our torches into the volcano. This game doesn't have a song, so I gotta make up lyrics every once in a while. Yeah, some games blind is broken, like Final Fantasy 1 and 6. It doesn't actually work. Oh, you want unwinnable scenarios? This game has a few. You can't hit me if you can't see me. That's what I'd say. Yeah, carrying on your head seems kind of dangerous, doesn't it? So there's this big long line, but since we're adventurers, we're just going to cut right to the front of it. I got here first! I won't let anyone go in front of me! And, well, the mayor's going to force him to get behind me. No cutsies! Too late! I'm adventurous. That can't walk diagonally. So we need to go through this volcano, but we need to get... Not only do we gotta get the hero level 5 again, we also gotta get Kiefer to level 6 before we fight the boss. You can go back to the village if you'd like. No, thank you. We'll go talk with Pamela. I rotated the camera there because the game will just auto-rotate it for you when you talk to her, so... So you have to... It saves a little bit of time, because the camera moves really slow. So this is actually a timed dungeon. Every time you go up and down a certain amount of stairs, a villager will throw a torch into the volcano. And if you take too long to go through all the stairs, the volcano will erupt. All that happens is you wake up in the inn like, whoa, I just had a dream. So there are some dangerous encounters in here. Thankfully there is a heal pad halfway through the dungeon that I'm going to actually use to grind. Assuming no one dies on the way, because the heal pad doesn't resurrect people. Babbles. We'll parry. This is not a fun fight. Because the sandstorm and that guy poisoning everyone. I could burn all my magic in here because of the heal pad. I just don't want people to die, that's all. Death is the worst part. Is the worst. Yay, I hit people with being blinded. There's the hero's level, by the way. He finally caught up. Yes, he's a blue guy in a tiger suit. Come out here, get the knife. Equip that on you. Life acorn on hero. Give that to you for your club. Yeah, some of the sprites are good. Yeah, I think that's a cosplaying, you guys. I don't know what what he is though. For him to be a blue guy to be cosplaying. What is he? One of the Blue Man group? He's cosplaying as a tiger. Oh, these torches getting thrown down. Not good for me. Or not. So now we get to go jumping down the hole. So, whee! Down the hole. Trying to be Saber Cat. So we got a heal pad. So this is where we're going to fight until Kiefer hits level 6. Blue Man group cosplaying as cats. Oh my goodness. These are not the most fun encounters. Sandstorm right off the bat. Ah, I have 2 antidotes to use, so I gotta be careful. Blue Neko group. Nice crit. Yeah, the theatrical group. Not cats from Zivonia. It's good experience. At least we're not getting imps. Sandstorm doesn't stack, and there's Kiefer's level. So let's heal up and go fight the boss. Or get into one quick encounter. Oh well, we might as well fight it. Ugh. Yeah, these guys can be dangerous. These guys dish out a lot of damage. Thankfully, we can use that pad as much as we want. As long as I'm not falling down the volcano here. Okay. Now we can whee back to the down. Yeah, but it does wear off eventually. So this is, if you've ever played Lufia 2, Red Sully. I know it's kind of a long stretch joke, but... So this is the Fire Giant. He's not a very difficult encounter. He can charge up and do massive damage with an attack. But we also have the Sap spell now to lower his defense. So we don't need Hank. Like, gathering power sucks because I gotta defend with Maribel at least. Just to make sure she doesn't die. Ah! Can't get another Sap on. And charging again. That's when he controls if he's just sitting there charging over and over again. Because then I'm defending instead of attacking. As you can guess, I can't use Blaze on this guy very well. I mean, he is the Fire Giant. And get wrecked, Fire Giant. He's one of the easier bosses in the game. So now that we've killed the Fire Giant, the problem is we actually haven't fixed this area yet. You see that black flame there? That's still kind of going to cause problems. But thankfully, our creepy Uncle Hondura gave us an item to use on that. Thank you, Diener. Good job. In your run. I saw the last 10-15 minutes of it. Because I was sleeping through the rest of it. So we're just going to dump some holy water in it. Oops, if we get in here. There we go. And yay! Threat dissolved. We saved another land, you guys. Which means because we saved this land, obviously it's going to appear in the present day. Now the question becomes then is, why are we doing all of this? What is going on? Why do we need to go back in time to fix all of these zones? And they don't really give you any hints about that for a while. But we get a festival because, you know, we're a hero, we get festival. We're a hero, we get all the festivals. Yay! So we'll talk to, I'm not going to spoil it. I don't spoil what's going to happen in the game until it happens. Yes, we need to come talk to Pamela to defeat our shard addiction. So this is the, outside of the very end of the game, this is the only experience grind that we're going to do the entire game. We'll do class grinds, but we're going to do experience. We need to do an experience grind now. That takes about 15 minutes. In order to get everyone to level 8, including the hero. Now, I purposely left re-enter town because there's a flag in place that gives you no random encounters unless you, like, enter or leave a zone. So we need to level everyone up to 8. Yeah, Dragon Quest XI is coming out. Well, Dragon Quest Heroes 2 is coming out soon, next month, in April. 11 is coming out in Japan sometime later this year. Once Maribel hits level 7, this goes much faster. They are arguably slightly better Pyro, and you have the heal pad, but the problem is... Oh, I forgot to get a better weapon for Kiefer, that's the problem. I need to go back into town and upgrade Kiefer's weapon, that's what I need to do. And I'm not getting very good encounters. Oh, I forgot to upgrade his mallet. Better damage is nicer, isn't it? So... no, not your club. You need to sell the copper sword. You know what I forgot to do, which threw me off completely? Knife, give it to you. I forgot to switch the knife into copper club. That kind of threw me off a little bit. Now we'll buy the mallet for Kiefer. Okay, now we have upgraded weapons. Let's go back to grinding. Oh, this is a horrible encounter. Okay, I gotta preemptively heal here. If I had sleep, this would be a great encounter, but I don't have sleep yet. Parry. Gotta do this a little bit slow to make sure people don't die. Good experience, but yeah, without sleep, it's a really dangerous encounter. But that should be Kiefer level 7? Yep. What sleep works on groups of enemies, so in this case I would have put the two foresters to sleep. Yeah, sandstorm. Wow, these encounters. Something. Maribel will get a magic restore when she levels, because when she learns a new spell. You would think so, huh? Foresters don't care about things like that. Whoa, look at these encounters, you guys. It's the two... I want to see Flora Jays is what I want to see, because they're the most experienced for the easiest to kill. Thank you, Buff. Oop, don't have enough for Blaze anymore. So I level. Everyone is blind. Thankfully I hit. There we go, now we got sleep. Now I can start putting groups of enemies. So now what we need is enemies to appear in groups. Because then I can put the two in the group to sleep and kill off the other one. Pop him over the head. See, now the grind goes a little bit faster. Because I'm not healing as much and everything is asleep and not attacking me. Yeah, I have trouble getting into mobile RPGs too, just because of the controls. Nice crit. Getting a lot of crits in this game. Crits are kind of rare, actually. This is what I want to see. This is 40 experience, and these guys die pretty easily. This is the perfect encounter to get. Don't worry, later on they'll try to do that to me. Or 36 experience, sorry. Only the Sortaroos give 10 experience. See, this one, if they would have been in one group, it would have been better, but... We'll just take out the other cat mage. We're also doing this for money, because money is good. Shoutouts to money. But I need to gain these levels for two reasons right now. One is because I get the return spell, which is glorious. Allows me to zoom around on the present day map, not in the past maps. And two, the next area that I have to fight a boss in is no magic zone. And he does a lot of damage, so I have to be able to survive his attacks. Probably wanted to sleep there. Maribel gets beat up for it. I'll go for it. Hopefully Kiefer goes first. Which he did. I didn't want to parry with her. No point in using sleep on tongue rats. It's a waste of magic. So the Kiefer... Or no, wait, that's Hero 7. Because he's behind on experience. There is an ability called Whistle that thieves get, but they get it like 50 fights or some fights into thieves. So until you can unlock thieves, you don't get whistle, and then even when you do, it takes forever to get. So I won't actually get whistle. I'll just run up and down on mountains. Mountains are nice. I'll sleep this. Just because there's 4 of them. Sleep works, I believe, 100% of the time. I don't think I've ever seen it fail, so... They're also the worst experience encounter, tongue rats. I will stay at the inn once. Sleep actually was buffed in the 3DS version. They gave you an item called the Sleep Stick, which works amazing in the arena. Okay, there's key for level 8. Once Maribel hits level 8, considering the experience we're behind, it takes approximately 250 to 270 experience in order for the hero to hit 8. Considering we're about 20 experience behind right now because of the death. This is Dragon Warrior 7 for the PlayStation. And this is the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. Laura Jays. One more sleep and then I'll go use the inn. Hopefully Maribel will level from it. Doesn't really matter, but... I am gonna sleep the Forester just so he won't blind me. Then he attacks the Forester. Nice. Yep, the compendium is everything speedrunning Dragon Quest. Basically, you go back in time to free the island from some darkness. And it reappears into present day, into the present day map. Why right now are you freeing darkness? The game doesn't tell you that yet. So there's Maribel. So we'll count roughly 260 experience, estimate. And as we get close to that, we will start walking up towards the to the pedestal so we can get out of here. Now, one thing to keep in mind is when you're going back in past, you're not always going back to the same time period. Like, in the first area, you find out you went back 30 years. In this one, you find out you go back 50 years. When you go around talking to people in the present day. Getting a lot of these annoying groups. We want one group of enemies. That's it. Nice and simple. But we're not getting that. We're getting these 3 separate enemies. It is... looks kind of like a guy dressed up as a cat, doesn't it? Nice crit. And we got clothes. Whoopity-doo. This is better. I don't know if there's a timeline posted for it, but it actually gets more complex than that, and it's not something I want to spoil. But it's not just as like cut and dry as you go back to an area, because the areas will start to actually meld together soon. There is a point in the game where you actually cross areas in the past. Another crit. Whoa, what is up with these crits? There is only 2 experience grinds we do in this game. One now and one just before the final boss. Those are the only experience grinds we do. We do class grinds, a couple of them, which is the bulk of the grinding, but for experience, we don't actually... experience doesn't matter in this game as much as class levels do. Maybe, Mulder. I would gladly give up the crits if it just means I can go a deathless through Dharma. So we're at about 195 experience. Purposely walking on mountains to increase the encounter rate. No, you don't actually cross yourself in the path. We will just interact with zones that we've already been in the past at different time periods. So you'll actually see cause and effect of what's happened. Hopefully one more encounter will do. Maybe this wasn't a good encounter. Nope. Yes, it's a long game line. There we go. Chests aren't always in the same exact spot as they are in different areas. So I have the return spell, but I can't quite use it yet. Because you have to walk to the castle because they kind of story lock you. Well, thank you, Sadie. Eventually I'll get the outside... Oh yeah, one thing we're going to do is we're going to take that empty bottle we got that had the holy water in it, and we're going to come over here and fill it up with rainbow dew. We're actually not going to use this rainbow dew for about 10 hours. But it's nice to get it now, because we're not going to come this passageway that many times anymore. Now that we have the return spell, we don't have to walk into the Fane as much. So we need to go to the castle for story triggers. That's why they don't let you use the return spell, because they don't want you running away before you go to the castle. This is approximately a 16-hour run. The problem with this run is, since it's so long, there's plenty of room for mistakes. That's why it's a 17-hour estimate. But also, the final boss is one of the hardest bosses in the entire series in the speedrun. And he could choose to just nope me for a long time. And there's nothing I can do about it. Nope. So we come back to tell the king, and he's like, "Excuse me, you're a prince?" And Maribel's father's like, "You're a noble lady. You're not supposed to be traveling through time doing this stuff." So they get forced out of my party. Thank you, Sadie. The 3DS version is longer and crashes. This is one of the longest casual games. It will take you 100, 120 hours minimum the first time you play this. And that really varies depending how much you get caught up in the monsters. Thank you, Pop. Into the monster grinds. So, everyone is told they can't come with me. My dad's like, you're a fisherman, son. Do whatever you want. And then Maribel finally breaks her free. And she's going to come join me. Because the new island has appeared on the map. And obviously we know it's Enal, so we want to go check it out. Yeah, this game has 34 classes in it. It has the 3 tiers of human class jobs that you can get. But you can also pick up monster hearts. And the monster hearts allow you to turn into the monster class. And if you master those hearts, you actually turn into the monster. Like, there is a point in the game where I will turn one of my characters into a heel slime. Because I'll master heel slime. Oh yeah, there is post-game too, so... And monster farm, yeah, if you're trying to build your monster farm. So we need 3 party members in order to move the stone block, but thankfully Kiefer comes and helps us out. Basically what's happening is, we start off this game as a recap, as the only island that exists in the world. Suddenly we find our way into, we break into these ancient ruins, and when we break into the ancient ruins, we go back into a past, to an island that has been sealed away in darkness, and we free the island of its darkness, and when we do, it appears in the present day map. And right now we are just going through, checking out these islands, freeing them, without any context of why, we are doing it right now. Just because we're adventuring. So we're going to return to there, because that's much closer to Enal. Enal actually doesn't have a shard. The volcano is the one that has a shard. All we want to steal from Enal is a lady's boxer shorts. Give us your boxers. And a potion. You do have to do some class grind. Because at a certain point in this game, the enemies do get much harder. And we'll head to the volcano to get a shard and some gold. Yeah, you have to master the class to turn them into the monster first. But you do basically, you get monster abilities, and it just adds more depth to the game. That swirl would take me back to the Fane. Instead of going through the blue portal, I would come through the red one. So now we're just going to whee our way to the bottom. Hey, I think they're just happy to know that there's more islands in this game. That they're not the only island in the world. Thankfully, the grind in 8 is not too terrible. Yeah, the sprite only changes in the overworld map. That's one thing that sucks. Like, you won't see my guy as a heal slime for very long, because I won't be in the world map long before I change his class. So, go to the top. And we want to fall back down! Because this is the shortest way to get to where the gold is. This game is based on a true story now. So we have all the shards that we need to unlock the next area, so let's go unlock it. Very small pedestal. This next area is a story area. There's actually no enemies that we're going to fight here. And it's a unique area where it's the only area in the game where you actually don't fight an enemy in order to finish. So we come into this town here, and everyone is turned to statues. For about 50 years, they've been stone statues exposed to the elements, so they're just like falling apart. They're like, there's no way to redeem them. And there's this one person here, Clayman. Gotta keep the dog. He's kind of, like, grumpy. He gives me an item called the Angel Tear, which can cure people who are turned to stone. But it's not going to work on these guys because they've been outside for so long that they've basically just fallen apart and they wouldn't come back to life even if you use the Angel Tear. Yeah, if you're going to play this game casually, play the 3DS version. And we're going to stay at the inn at night, because apparently things happen at night. We awaken to sad sounds. And we're going to learn the story of this town now, through the ghosts in these statues. And the first one we'll talk to is this guy. Oh, the 3DS version has lots of quality life improvements. Like I said, as a casual game, it's a much better game to play. Because they also give you the shard finder and whatnot, makes it much easier to get through the game. So one day they decided to do a rain festival to get the water. And it started to rain, but it started to rain a gray rain. And the gray rain started turning everyone into stone. And this guy almost made it to his house. So close. So close, yet so far. And then he crumbles to dust. So you can kind of say that we killed him? Question mark? The class system is some differences, yeah. So we come in here, we find the notes of a boy that he found some secret bases, underground bases. Ooh, secret underground bases, you say. Now we're going to get more story. Like, in the 3DS version, you lose your second and third tier class abilities when you switch classes. In this one, you keep all of the abilities that you ever gain. But they give you a lot more abilities in the 3DS version to make up for the ones that you lose. We already went, whee, down the volcano. Everyone used GameFAQs for shards. So we learn about Joseph leaving markings on the wall here to help him remember where one of his secret bases is. Obviously this is going to be important or they wouldn't be telling us, right? One more statue we got to talk to. Oh, you're welcome, Dust. That's what I try to do, is I try to explain the story. So we meet Clayman, a younger version of him. And he is about to leave the island to go do some shopping, so he doesn't actually ever get turned to stone. Back when I played it, I remember the heydays of the internet. Back on the 14.4 modem, getting 5 free hours of AOL a month, spending most of that 5 hours on happypuppy.com trying to get cheat codes for video games. This was the early 90s. So we find out that this is actually Clayman here, and we also learned that we could actually use the angel tier from a high up place. And, yeah, Clayman here, he regrets everything that happened. He feels like he should be turned to stone with everyone else, and he has these deep regrets, and that's why he won't leave the town. Actually, this game doesn't have many puns. It's a really bad translation. So now that it's daylight, we're going to go through and find a staircase to a secret underground cavern. And where does it lead? To the top. So we are going to use our angel tier. Even though all of the statues are never going to come back to life because they're weathered and you know, weathered, they would come back as mutants, basically. But you'll notice it clears the darkness of this area. And coming out of secret base number 2 is Joseph! See, Joseph was turned to stone, but because he was underground, he was never exposed to the elements. So when we use the angel tier, he's all good. So we rescued at least one person. These guys can never be rescued, but Joseph can. Pretty much lock her down. He'd be stoned, but we would be able to bring him back to life. Now we have to go into that base because there is a shard in there and it's kind of in a jerk place. That's very easy to miss. They put a shard in this barrel. He'd be stoned for a long time. So, like I said, this is one area that's unique, where you don't actually kill an enemy to clear the darkness. You just basically clear the conscience of Clayman. Because Clayman is no longer filled with pity and self-loathing and depression, you actually bring life back to this area, and that's how you bring this land back to the present day. You lift the darkness of Clayman, not the darkness of the land. And Dialac is saved. It's gonna grow up to be a big bustling town someday, probably, maybe. So there is, you can only cast the return spell outside, and there is one room in this place that's considered outside, and it's this one. Well, him and, you know, now Joseph. But unfortunately the town falls apart. But this actually is a significant part of the game, if you play casually. This is the town builder. What you do is you send people to this town and you build it up, and you can build it up into multiple different towns that, you know, has some more of the powerful items in the game. Oops, this way. But we only need to go there for a shard. So the next place we go to is Orph. And this town is overrun with mostly animals and a couple of random humans. The town builder is pretty diverse, actually. You can have up to 4 different types of towns. But yeah, everything, like right here is a chicken. We're gonna buy a shield from a kitten shield from a chicken. Cluck, cluck, cluck-a-doodle-doo! So, as you can see, something crazy is going on here, and we need the help of someone who can talk to animals. Thankfully, we know someone. But only because they give you the hint that there's someone that you know, and if you explore the first island, you come across the guy. But we never actually had to do the first, explore the first island, so we never came across the woodcutter. So we're going to go talk to the woodcutter, who has the ability to talk to animals. Talking to a cat that's fallen in love. This is the only NPC that's pretty much useless in the entire game. Like, usually what he does no damage when he attacks, and usually he throws herbs on the wrong people. The only thing he's good for is soaking damage. I want to know where he got the kitten shield. The kitten for the kitten shield. Because I did buy a kitten shield from a chicken. And now we're going to steal the squirrel's mystic nuts. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the useless one. This guy does... If he takes a lot of hits for me, it's good. But yeah, he does no damage. He does 1 damage a hit. Yeah, you have to get specialized people. Like, in order to build the slums, you have to get a lot of prisoners and convicts and bullies. You know, to get the church town, you need a lot of priests. So he tries talking to the animal, but he realizes that he can't talk to the animal for some reason. But we talk to this human here, and he could talk to the human. Why? Well, because we find out that the humans are actually animals, and the animals are humans. They got swapped. Target item all. So we're going to stock up on herbs because there's no magic allowed in the boss room in this area. So, nope, Maribel, bronze knife, cock-a-doodle-doo! Buy 8 herbs for hero. 9. Also, we're filling out inventory, so a lot of things go into the bag. It's kind of a tactic to use to keep things less cluttered for most of the game. So we got to go through. What we need to do is we need to go talk to all the animal humans, or human animals, or whatever you want to call them, to find out the story of this town. Like the old man that's me, by the way, in 20 years. Old man running free into the pen. Free range old man. And we learned the story about the white wolves and the menace in Mount Seed, and that the white wolves were all killed. You mean less cluckered? Yes, correct. Pull out the puns, you guys. And you find out that that the white wolves were able to seal away the monster, but at the cost of all of the white wolves dying. And as he was sealed away, briefly, he's after he reawoke, he switched the places of all of the humans and animals. So we got to go to Mount Seed then. Hey, Slurpee. Yes, we did, Slurpee. We used all of our puns. And also we got Gabo. Slurpee Ninja is the only other crazy person to try this run. In English. What a speedy fella. Mount Seed for all the chickens. 110 copper, thank you. Well, yeah. 110 gold. So we're gonna head to Mount Seed now. Oops. We don't want to do any random encounters. We already did all of our fighting. We just want to survive, that's all. I haven't had the best flea luck so far, so... I've been failing to run 2 and 3 times to most encounters. Which is actually kind of deadly when you get inside the mountain. To a specific room in it. More specifically, a certain room. So we come here and oh look, it's a wolf. It doesn't look white, so he can't be one of the white wolves, right? So we're just gonna follow him for a while. Man, I really need to start running from some of these encounters. This is Dragon Quest, so all the puns are welcome. Yep, failed to run again. Wow. As long as they don't kill anyone, that's what's important. I have enough healing to heal up. Because since magic can't be used in the boss fight, magic doesn't matter. So I can burn all of my magic. So I'm going to go in here to hopefully reset the encounter to avoid getting one. Hopefully, it doesn't always work. Tidy up our bag. Okay, strength seeds. Hero. Defense seed on the hero. Life acorn on the hero. Boxer shorts to you for your clothes. Mostly domesticated. They'd be unbearable. I think that's a bear pun. I don't know if that counts as a chicken pun. Wow, I can't run from anything, guys. That's not good. This is not good. I can die right here. Okay. This is not going too well. This run luck is painful right now. Once we get outside here, we really got to start running away. Because there's some really painful encounters out here. These not as much. Oh look, the door's already open. Let's go in. We'll come back. We gotta go get something over here. I just did that to try to reset in the encounter. It's very important that we get this shard. Now there is a chest here. Most of these dungeons, if not all the dungeons, do have the same chests in the same areas. Oh, this is a dangerous encounter. Okay, everyone is healed up. But the items change what's in them. So we're all healed up, so there's not much else we can do. And oh no, a wolf is hurt and the coffin is open. So yeah, we're not allowed to use magic in this area. It's a magic-free zone. For some reason they made it that way. I don't know why, they just did. Maybe to try to seal away this guy's magic, but all it does is cause this fight to be a very long and troublesome. This is Dark Souls, correct. This guy likes to juggle his eyes. And he has a great name, too. His name is Death Pal. So what I'm hoping to do is retaliate, which will counter anything he does to Maribel. Oh good, he hit the woodsman twice. Because she can't really do any damage. And in hopes that he'll blind himself. But yeah, this guy can do double attacks and they can hurt. And he used the herb on the wrong person. I told you, this guy doesn't use herbs on the right people. There, hopefully this will not blind my party and blind him. Okay, well, Kiefer got blinded. Ah, he's gonna spam it. Yeah, we're all blind. This is gonna be one big misfest. Oh wait, I did that backwards. Worked out in my favor because I defended that. So yeah, I want this guy hitting the woodsman, obviously. Also, if she gets hit by Wind Beast while retaliating, she will counter for some nice damage. But if it's a physical attack, she'll only attack for counter for 1. Hey, he healed the right person. Look at that. Herb on the right person who was injured. See, it does happen, you guys. Hey, every blind fish or every blind squirrel finds a nut. Yeah, every blind fish finds a nut, right? So far, good fight, you guys, because he's only targeting the woodsman. Of course, he could focus down one person in one turn if he really wanted to. Like, he could kill Maribel in one turn if he wanted to. Yeah, it's kind of 50-50. Who do I heal? Okay. Every blind fish finds a nut, right? Yeah, it's a long fight because I can't sap or anything. Pretty much stuck just tickling him to death. Ugh. Yeah, hitting the woodsman all the time. That was a really good fight, you guys. All he did was focus the woodsman the entire time. Okay, good night. See you in the morning, Deja Vu. So, this is where the game starts to get difficult, you guys. Like, I'm gonna party wipe at least once on one of these upcoming boss fights for the next few hours. It's almost 100% guarantee. It's just a matter of how many times do I wipe. Hello, dear, yes. We seal away the monster and repair the town. Yay! Yeah, Evil Mech is one of the bosses. That's where, like, the troubles really begin. Dying does lose time. Unless it's a death warp, then it saves time. But I don't want to do any death warps for a while. I'd rather just kill the upcoming bosses. Oops. Tried to walk right by it. Try my best and never give up. So we come here, and Gabo is such a nice guy. So what happened is, as we were sealing away the death pail, he decided to try to keep Gabo permanently a human. Kind of as like, ha, my last gasp. You're gonna stay human. And he used it on Gabo, and now suddenly Gabo can talk a little bit. He can say his name, that's about it. And a couple of other words. But now he's stuck, and you find out that Gabo is also a legendary White Wolf. But now he's stuck as a human because of Death Pal. And the woodsman's like, I'll take Gabo and watch over him. But Gabo's like, no, I want to stay with him. And welcome to our 4th party member, you guys. You're thinking of the wrong series. Although he does jump a lot, Gabo. I mean, he is a wolf. Or he was a wolf. Ooh, that's painful. Gabo has the most overpowered ability in the game, called Bark, which can stun a group of party members, or a group of enemies. And we are going to use it and abuse it. That's for sure. Okay, time to go to present-day Orph. Find out what's happened to that town. Hi, cool. So present day Orph, we get here and... oh look, animals everywhere. Actually, what you find out is that there's a yearly festival where they all dress up as animals to celebrate the past. And they're not really all animals, except for this horse is standing or sleeping in bed, you can't tell. So they're not really all animals. So we needed a mountain and go back to the mountain to get a shard and a weapon for Gabo. We also want to get Gabo a couple of quick levels. It's not really Halloween, it's just what the town does to celebrate, like, their past. So get a weapon for Gabo. So we can at least punch. It only takes about 55 experience to get him to level 3. Doesn't take much. And we get back attacked. Nice start. There's his first level. And he learns Bark already. Getting beat to death by heel slimes. Please stop attacking Maribel. Hey Marissa, thank you for subbing to RPG Limit Break. I got one heal spell I can use. Actually, it is worse than his bite, because his bite ability is not that good. Again, trying to reset the encounter so we don't get one. Trying. Still could get one. I really don't want to fight, but I gotta. I need to get Gabo one more level. I haven't gotten any encounters in here that were decent, so... There we go. Actually, it's funny what we're going to have Gabo master as his class. So we're going to go visit our old pal, Death Pal. Who goes there? Do you dare awaken me? You insist on awakening me. Are you positive you want to awaken me? Good night, cool. Evil mech is the least of my problems. So Death Pal has lost all of his magic and turned into a human. And he kind of feels bad for what he did to Gabo. Oh, I won't have 100 AP for a long time. So he feels so bad that he says he'll turn Gabo back into a wolf. How nice of him. Problem is, he's a little rusty. And his magic doesn't turn him into a wolf. It makes him even more human, so now he can actually talk. Poor Death Pal. And he gives us a shard, which we kind of need. Gotta get the shards. Gotta collect them all, you guys. And we need to pick up one more very important item. Well, I wouldn't say it's very important, but hey. We have a girl in our party, so we gotta get them one of these, right? A pair of bunny ears. And off to the ruins to our next area, where the real fun of the game begins. Ah, crap! It was on heal. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, we got a backup plan. That's fine, I can heal then. Just means I have to use one of these now. And I only got 12 out of it. I had it on heal. Oh well. I was hoping not to have to use that now, but I have to heal anyways, so that kind of works out in my favor. I just didn't want to heal yet until I got to town. Okay, off to Falrash we go. Encounter. And of course, I can't run from anything in this game. This is why I didn't want to heal yet, in case I had to heal again. So this is Felrod. This town is under attack by mechs. There is a mech army that is attacking the town. And the castle. I think I'm going to do a safety save here, just so I got something nearby. The only time I really need to save is if I die to Evil Mech, but I want to try to save every couple hours if possible, just at the most. Just because it's a marathon. So yeah, we come down here to Trad, who's giving a Captain Trad, who's giving a little bit of a meeting about the mech warriors. I call them Gundams. And he heads off to the castle. Actually, there is a pretty funny strategy meeting that we have to go through. Tight item all. Sort my bag. So we want to upgrade Kiefer's weapon again, because he's still my main damage dealer. So Kiefer mallet. Bag, we need to sell club. Copper sword. Should be enough money. Get him an iron spear. All that money we saved up from grinding. Yes, the estimate is 17 hours. Now we gotta buy some more herbs and whatnot. And there is a reason why we're buying all of these herbs too and stuff too, because we're gonna need them later in the game. 7 for hero. 5 for Kiefer. 9 for Maribel and Gabo. And we got enough for one more antidote. Okay, hero boxers to Gabo. Horned hat to Gabo. Give Kiefer's traveler clothes to Maribel. Okay, leather armor to Kiefer. We want to give the bunny ears to Maribel. We want to use the strength seed on hero. And all of our agility seeds and mystic nuts from now on will go on Gabo. Gabo has horrible MP. Mystic nuts give you MP, by the way. He has horrible MP, but he does get the highest agility in the game. So we're going to use that agility and turn him into our healer. By pumping him full of so many mystic nuts and agility seeds that he'll be able to go first almost every time we need him to. Almost. Thank you, Scribbles. So this town is looking to hire mercenaries. And we're going to offer to work. But we have to prove ourselves first, so we need to fight. This is Falrod Castle. And props to anyone who sits through the entire thing, if anyone does. And we have to fight the Fallroider. Yeah, I know. Great name. Good news! They're a suppository! This guy likes to focus fire. So I'll do one heal on Kiefer. Doesn't always focus fire, but he likes to. Should be about dead. There, we proved ourselves. So we're gonna sign up, you guys, to be mercenaries. Why not? We're stuck in this land anyway, so even though we can leave whenever we want. Let's see. We need to heal you up a little bit. Because you're way too low. Yeah, I might have tried to play all the Dragon Quest games. There is only one sequence break that has a 50-50 shot of working about 7 hours into the game. And it saves up to 7 minutes. Other than that, yeah, there's not much else in this game for glitches or breaks. There's also an out of bounds that I'll use. Or, well, a clip, I should say. I'll clip through a wall. So we steal the king's clothes, and now we're going to become mercenaries. Problem with this engine is it's actually a very well-programmed engine. Because it takes several minutes to get back from the save point to get back to it, and if you fail it more than twice, you're losing time. Oh, it is Sproins if you play the game casually. That's why the speedrun is so long, because it's just such a long game. So we're going to go to the strategy meeting. The strategy meeting is great. What we need to do is we need to talk to everyone to get their opinion. And some of them have some great opinions. Yeah, if you mess up, you know, it takes several minutes to get back. And you might as well just continue. I'll try to get it, but it's a 50-50 shot, basically, that I pull it off. So we talked to this guy, and he's like, the only thing he can think of is fighting hard. This guy wants us to attack his base. This guy just wants us to walk up and turn them off because they're machines. This guy wants us to talk to a guy named Zebop, who knows stuff about machines. This one's like, well, we can't use their normal tactics of starving them because they're machines. And this one's like, oh no, it's a suicide mission, we're all gonna die. Only one good opinion out of all those, although I like the idea of walking up and turning them off. What's this button do, Flip? So we're gonna get asked to go talk to Zebop. Apparently something happened between the captain and Zebop in the past. The problem with Zebop is he doesn't like humans. He only likes machines. So he's kind of hard to deal with. So we're gonna come in and steal his seashell hat. Equip you. Reorder Kiefer, Hero, Gabo, Maribel. This is Dragon Quest. Why is there no dragons in this game? Good question. So we tell him about the asking for help, and he's like, leave me alone. No, that's what he gets for not helping me. I stole his priceless heirloom seashell hat. And we gotta tell him basically what happened. So we're gonna get stuck on guard duty now. Just like Deja Vu doesn't go to bed. Just drags on. Honestly, is there an actual dragon that I see this entire game? I don't think I see a dragon at all this entire game, you guys. So time to go do guard duty. Even though we're mercenaries, we gotta do guard duty. Yeah, I don't think this game actually sees a dragon the entire time. We get up here and guard duty over. Why? Because One of the villagers from the nearby town comes crawling in. Apparently, the mechs have overrun Falrish. Yeah, there must be something exciting going on. Yeah. So, the town of Falrish fell. Now we really gotta get Zebot's help, though. I'm trying to think of actual dragon bosses in this game. There's things that look close to dragons. I mean, Gamadius is kind of a fish. There is the Dark Draco. He is technically a dragon. He's like a Chinese dragon. So Trad is going to be like, let's go talk to Zebot. I'm going to talk to him now. Oh, okay, Deja Vu. I'm sorry. Sorry to keep you awake all night. Almost done. Yeah, right. Not the best encounter, but Gabo manual. Bark you. I need the extra experience, so I'm just gonna go for it. Of course, Bark failed. The problem with the clock mechs is they can attack twice also, so even if I bark them, they could still get a second attack off because I only stun their first attack. They give a lot of experience though, and I kind of need to make up experience because Hero's behind. $15.22 is world record. Rain Slash is horrible. And double attack. There is a lot of RNG in this run. A lot. The next 3 hours is basically going to be pray I don't die. That's how the next 3 hours is going to go. Because every major boss for the rest of for the next 3 hours, or 2.5 to 3 hours, can destroy me very easily. There is no marathon safety strats in this game. It's save before the bosses that are the worst, is basically it. So we talked to Zebot, he says screw you again, but oh look guys, a mech has made it this far. But he's malfunctioned, or she's malfunctioned, I guess he calls it a her. And Zebot's gonna be like, ooh, pop, 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 let me play with it. How easy... The first part of the game is really difficult because you're kind of limited on what you have. But once you get to the second half of the game and you can class grind, the game is as easy or as hard as you make it. So we get back to town and... the mechs are attacking. The mechs are attacking. So we're going to talk to this guy and he's like, oh, I'll defend the stairways. You go fight the enemies. And we're like, okay. 5.5 hours, under 5.5 hours to the grind, or to the classes is actually pretty decent. Like this guy, you know, has still got a rain slash off, even though I stunned him because he got 2 attacks that turn. And another rain slash. Wow. Wow, Bark is just not doing very good right now. I kind of need Bark to work later. And another rain slash. I kind of need Bark to actually start working, because it's going to be dangerous if it don't. Okay, Dragon Quest 1 is old. Uh-oh, 3 more, you guys. We're in trouble. Or are we? They start going crazy. Apparently Zebo has found a way to jam their signal. We now have a weapon against the mech army. The animations probably got the most work. They probably got more work on the animations than they did the CGI cutscenes, that's for sure. Fell down the hole. So now we have a way to fight the mechs. So what does that mean? Strategy meeting. So we're gonna talk to Trey, and he's gonna be like, "I need you to go tell. Oops. I need you to go talk to Haynes and tell him to prepare the strategy meeting." Okay, let's go tell Haynes. And Haynes is like, "Preparations are made. Go tell the captain the preparations are made." Okay. So we'll go back, tell him, "Preparations are made." And he's gonna be like, "Okay, let's start the meeting immediately." Yeah, all these games, most of the Dragon Quest games are just turn-based menus and exploration. Nope, there is no ATB. So we are going to assault the mech base now. They're not really national holidays, but there has been some problems caused by Dragon Quest releases. It's been so long, though. I can't imagine what Dragon Quest XI is going to be like when it comes out. This is kind of a nice dig. We talked to Zebot, and he's like, "I'm going to come with you guys." And Trad's like, "I can't protect you if you come with us." And Zebot's like, "Yeah? How many people have you protected so far?" Snap! So in order to progress, we need to talk to this guard right here, because apparently he has a lot to say. And now we can go. Dragon Quest is not as popular in the West as it is in the East. That's for certain. I'm pretty sure 11 will do really well, because 11 is very similar to 8, and 8 is widely considered, you know, the best game of the series by most people. These mechs are smart. They actually form a wall around the entrance. Instead of just putting 2 inept guards, they actually form a wall. These mechs are smart. They're almost like machines. But it's alright, we got the buzz to let us in. You guys will see Dragon Quest V tomorrow night, but it's only going to be a small part of the game. I do like the 3DS version. Some of these bots actually do like spinaroonies, like they just spin in place. Pretty crazy. Ugh, quick random encounter. Ugh. Oh good, they're stunned. Not a fight I wanted to take. That fight could have taken a while. I wonder if I have enough experience to hit 9 without fighting a random encounter. Bzzz, mechanoid confirmed. Yes, this guy's confused and thinks I'm a mechanoid. Get these chests. Different things for people. No, I didn't want to use that on Kiefer. Crap. I mashed too hard. Oh well. So there's one forced encounter I gotta do, but they're kind of confused with the buzzing, with the jamming, so it's not a difficult encounter. I don't know exactly where I am experience-wise because I came up short. Oh, come on, don't miss, you guys. I gotta be careful because I don't want this guy destroying me for damage. Yeah, right there. Destroying me with damage. Gets off rain slash. I probably don't need to take this fight. Wow, Maribel with the crits, you guys. I probably don't need that fight, but like I said, just to be safe. I don't know if people... Some people don't like this type of system either, turn-based. I'm still gonna bark even though they're confused because they still have a chance to attack me instead of attacking each other. And I'd rather have them not attack me, even though I gotta heal anyways. I'm trying to save my magic on Maribel, so I'm not using Blaze. That should get hero to 9, which is what I'm aiming for. Yeah. Okay, so we got 3 boss fights coming up, basically. The first one is a joke because they're affected by the jamming, but they can still attack me on occasion. The second one is easy. And then the third one is where it's prey. That things go my way. I use a Blaze here. Just because I want to get through this fight faster. Oop, only one. Hopefully he doesn't attack me. Good, he was just watching. Usually when they get down to one left, that's when they're most likely going to attack you. Because they don't get confused, they don't have another target. Okay, now for Mechanoid. The leader of this mess of merry men. This guy is going to summon help, and when he does, I'll just bark and stun them. But I'm going to try to bark him before he does that, though. Nope, he called for help on the first turn. Oh well. You can actually keep him stun locked and not summoning allies. So we're going to stun now the mechs, because they are the ones that do the most damage. So we want to limit their damage. And just take out Mechanoid now. He can only summon up to 2 at one time, so we don't want him to... we don't want to kill any of them until he's dead, or he'll just keep summoning them. Ah, this guy keeps getting double attacks. I hate having to use an herb right here for him. He's close to being dead already. Oh, only one's done. So I want to try to get most of my party as close to full health as possible before I move into the next fight, which never happens because I always get rain slashed while I'm healing. It's like a given that it's going to happen. Oh, I gotta heal the hero. Hopefully I can kill him before he attacks. Nice. So mostly filled. Not entirely filled up though. Yep, peggers. Okay, now for the fun fight. This guy, I do not want him to put magic barrier up, at least until right at the beginning of the fight. And this guy can basically one-shot 2 of my party members if he really, really wants to. What I need to do is I need to get sap on him, and if I can keep him barked for a little while, that would be nice, but if this guy magic barriers the first turn, he can just be a complete jerk. And he started off with blind. He can do double attacks too. Bark doesn't always work, but if it does, it's less chance that he's going to magic barrier. And I gotta get sap on. So I'm gonna upper 2 people. I do gotta get sap to actually... Oh, I went first. That sucks. Says the other bark didn't wear off. It's important that I get sap on him, though. Oh, magic wall. Now sap is even harder. And Maribel's dead. Oh, she survived. Bark is not going to work now, by the way. So this fight just got a whole lot harder. See if I can heal her first. Thank you. So this fight just got a whole lot harder. He went first. Since I got no sap on him, I'm not doing much damage. I gotta try to get 1 sap. Stop blinding me. I need to get at least 1 sap if possible. It's so hard though when he has magic wall up. I need his wall to come off. I'm just gonna parry. I could try to bark him again once his wall comes off. Oh, he's dead. He attacked the one person who would have died from that. Of course he would. He couldn't attack anyone else. He had to attack the one person who was going to die. Uh-oh. Keeper's going to survive at least. Okay, well, I can't... Because of that double attack, I can't even try to sap this turn. I gotta try to heal. Try to heal. And he went first. Good job, game. Good job, game. He went first. And he puts Magic Wall right back up. This is not good, you guys. This is not good at all. No, I needed to defend with her, not attack. No! Okay, I need you to go first, Maribel. I have like one healing herb left. Oh, he went first. Shouldn't kill her though unless he attacks again! Yeah, I'm dead. And there's Evil Mech for you right there. That is actually very bad because I don't have any money. I have enough to maybe resurrect 2 people. I'm gonna save this time because I can't afford to die again. I don't have the money to do it. I told you you're gonna die in this part of the game. I need to sell something. No, it didn't remove large segments at all, Escapee. But I will save this time. Thankfully, I only have to fight Evil Mech, but because none of my saps hit... I should have gone this way. None of my saps hit, and he kept magic walling and destroying people. I just didn't have a chance. Something's got to go right. You got to get something to hit in your favor, or you can't beat him. Yeah, it only streamlined the beginning of the game. This is a PlayStation 1 game, correct. Well, I didn't want to do my party wipe on the first boss. I wanted to at least get a little farther before I died again. Yeah, we gotta save now, because I can't afford another death. Yeah, the beginning of the game is kind of slow. If you get past the beginning of the game, you're usually in better shape. Maribel has no magic, though, and I can't afford to use the inn. How much is the inn in this place? I forgot. I never use the inn. 40, that's what I thought. I see a logger. 40 is kind of expensive. Do I have anything I can do to make up 40? I have nothing that I can do to make up 40 gold. So... this stinks. If a character dies, you have to pay to resurrect them, unless you have the ability to resurrect, which I'm not going to get for a long time. I'm burning through all my extra herbs too. Death early on in this game is really bad, because you just don't have the means to survive from it. Now Gabo is even weaker because he has no magic, or less defense. Yeah, the first 6 hours of this run is punishing, you guys. The first 6 hours of this run is really difficult. They don't lose stats. All you do is you lose half your gold if you die. Well, if your party wipes, you lose half your gold. But if your characters die, nothing happens to them. They just get resurrected. They don't get experience for that fight. Yeah, changing his name to Ruff was definitely not the most popular decision. So if I wipe again, though, I have to do all of that heal selling and whatnot. Doesn't take long to get back to him. Oh, he has less defense because I had to sell his hat in order to use the inn. So that means he's susceptible to dying to one hit to this guy. Okay, let's see if this guy decides to actually get barked or sap actually work. I've played this game dozens. See, sap is not even hitting you guys. I can't do anything if sap is never going to hit. And I even miss because I'm blind now. And I barked for... This is the same exact thing that happened last time. Except for sap actually hit. There we go. Problem is I'm blind, but there's one sap and magic wall. So I can't bark anymore. Oh wow, bark actually hit. It's very rare for bark to hit through magic wall. I mean, I'll keep trying. I got one sap in. That's huge, you guys. And Gabo might die here. No, he survived for now. See if I can heal him up. Evil Mech goes first, of course. His defense, his sap wore off though. Gonna try to keep hitting him. There we go. Every bark matters. Every sap matters. Oh, he still got a second attack. And missed me. Ah, nice. And blind. Man, so much blind. And I can't sap him again. Okay, bark is good. Come on, I just need one more sap to hit. I'm getting lucky with bark. Oh, the 3DS version is prettier, but it sucks as a speedrun. How about I just parry with her for now? Okay, now I can attempt to sap again. I need you to heal. Oh good, we got another sap on. We're already in much better shape. I don't want to use any more magic for Maribel. That's fine. As long as he doesn't... Oh, he's gonna kill Gabo. Never mind. Everything was fine until he killed Gabo. Stop blinding me! Okay, it didn't work on anyone that turn. Okay, we got him. Evil Mech sucks, you guys. He really does. Well, we got past the first boss. Yeah, but they're even harder to dodge than they are random encounters, Nona. That's the problem. Okay, we got past him. Maribel still has enough magic to cast outside. And why not? Throw in another random encounter. Watch them kill Maribel so I can't cast outside. Antidote you. So I'm definitely short on money, but I can make up for it in the next area. Wow, the random encounters. It's not just the equip menu, it's any menu that leaves the screen. Thankfully, I do have a few points in this game where I have backup money if I need to get it. I'm definitely going to get the backup money in Veram, where I'm going next. Because I'm going to probably need it. So, we save the day, we're heroes. I could also sell the bug knife that I get here. I don't actually necessarily need to equip it. Bug Knife has a chance to paralyze when you attack, but it's such a low chance. And I put it on Maribel, so she never attacks. But that's our prize for saving the day. Yay! If anything, it's good for 500 gold. Truly remarkable when it hits. I can't remember if I get a story res anytime between now and Rainmaker. We gotta go get paid now. So the good news though about this game, guys, is we actually get paid for being mercenaries. We're actually gonna get 1,200 gold. This one? Yep. Okay, let's head to present day Falrod. I am playing on a PS2 with fast disk speed. Ew, can I please run away from something? I'll be your friend. Oh, please don't kill the hero. Man, my run luck right now is horrible. That's the good news about lots of practice. Okay, off to Falrod. I've played this game a bunch. I've put my time into it, that's for sure. Ah, another random encounter. Not having the best encounter luck. I don't have the entire game memorized. There's a couple menus that I still use notes for. So we're going to talk to the king of present-day Falrod. I'm just hoping I don't go offline. I dropped a few frames, but that's about it so far. I haven't gone offline. I don't have very good internet, you guys. Ever since they switched internet provider on me, I'm used to disconnecting every day. Some days it's good, some days it's bad. Awesome, Cracker. So yeah, this king is obsessed with technology, and he's looking for a legendary mech. Hey, we all gotta, you know, start somewhere. Well, I'm gonna be moving in a little over a week anyway, so hopefully I'll have better internet where I'm going. So yeah, they end up finding a mech in a nearby forbidden zone, i.e. Z-Boat's house. And this guy wants to go get the machine because he wants technology. And this guy comes up here trying to stop him, Armand. He, for some reason, doesn't want anyone going for the legendary mech soldier. Poor Iri-chan. This is actually a sad part of the game. There you go, there's my channel. You might find a few RPG speedruns on my channel. So we come to the house, and this is Z-Bot's house, obviously. And this part coming up is really sad. It really is. Because he reprogrammed that robot into Iri-chan, and there's Z-Bot. Obviously he's been dead for a while because this took place in the past. And poor Iri-chan still is trying to feed Z-Bot soup. Z-Bot not move, feed Z-Bot soup, make Z-Bot better. For decades, Iri-chan has just been there trying to feed soup to Z-Bot so he'll get better. He's sick. It's kind of sad. So back to the castle to see what the king plans on doing with this poor girl. I'm not too sure. I think they just chose his name because it's kind of mechanical. And they make Iri-chan fall over. And then Armand says, "You must not hurt Iri-chan." And the king's like, "Wait, the robot has a name? Why aren't you telling us, Armand?" And then he gets thrown in jail for not telling the king everything. But it's all right, you guys. It's nice jail. Because they don't even lock the door. So he pretty much gets slapped on the wrist. That's what happens. So let's go talk to Armand. Me and my caskets. I don't remember Z-Bots. Let's see if we don't get the Herb of Shame. Okay, we didn't get the Herb of Shame. There's one barrel right there that if you get it instead of the chest, I'll call it the Herb of Shame. So Armin is going to ask me to go get some repair parts so he can repair Eri-chan and let her take her back to where she belongs. And we're going to teleport because we're lazy. We don't like to walk out of things if we don't need to. Let me resurrect first. Thankfully, Gabo is a low level because he joins your party at level 1 after you've already gained level 8 levels. So he's cheap to resurrect. Problem is I gotta do things the slow way because I have to go back to the inn still. Oh, I forgot to talk to his daughter. Oops. My bad. Well, I have to do this anyways because I have to go to the inn, so. I forgot I gotta talk to his daughter first. Duh. See, I remember most of the game. Every once in a while you slip up and forget a couple things. As long as you don't forget where the shards are, that's what's important. At least I had to do that anyways, but I really didn't want to waste that much time. Gotta get the tights, baby, because we need the money. And I need to heal up. I think all of us would be glad to have the return spell. Okay, now we can go this way. I don't actually forget that much. Like I said, I've run this game so many times. I like to say I can run this game almost in my sleep. Got the mech parts. I'm sure you guys won't hate me too much if I miss a couple things. Well, there's a couple of you that'll hate me, but as long as I don't miss anything major, right? I'm getting old. I can't remember all this stuff. You know how many things in my childhood I've forgotten to memorize maps for speedrunning? When you got some, you know, 12 or 13 Dragon Quests worth of maps in your head. Plus other games that I speedrun too. So now it's time to break out Armand, kind of, question mark. Yeah, I will be doing 3 runs this marathon. Although the last run I'll be doing will be for the big Super Famicom race. 3. We just passed on the clock. Well, I will be running Dragon Quest Builders as the other game that I run in the marathon, along with the Super Famicom, but if you go to my page, you'll see all the games that I run. I run a lot of Dragon Quest. A lot of Dragon Quest. Probably 12 or 13 different Dragon Quest games. Plus other series like Lunar I have done. So I can't teleport with Armand in my party. I actually have to walk to Eri-chan. Just try to get in my way. I saw that. So now we're going to fix Eri-chan. A variety. Yeah, I've done that too. Fix Eri-chan! Fix Eri-chan! After this, we need to head to the mech base. There's actually no shards in the mech base, but there is a couple of things that I want to get. including a much better upgraded weapon. A much better upgraded weapon for Gabo over what he has. And a little bit of experience and money, assuming the evil pot doesn't destroy me. Don't worry, it's been a while since I've played it. So we're in the same boat. So Iri-chan starts to think that Armand is Zebot. I guess they have the same sized head or something. Often enough, Scribble. Oh, don't worry, Ellie. I actually just had a snack not that long ago. You could probably hear me stuffing my face on the stream. Probably during the first class grind in a few hours, I'll make myself a nice sandwich for breakfast. But we put Iri-chan back to where she belongs, taking care of Zebot so he can get better. Because Zebot needs soup. I love how all the machines in this game look like humans. The stove there looks kind of like a human. The machine in the first hall here across from the doorway looks kind of human. So we gotta go back to town here real quick to get a shard. Wait, that's not the town. The town is the one with houses and shops. Dragon Quest and Lunar, yeah, are my favorite series. But I'm a huge fan of a lot of series. Breath of Fire, Wild Arms, Final Fantasy. You know, there's a lot of series that I'm a huge fan of. So we're gonna go to the mech base now to go take care of a couple of things. And hope that the evil pot doesn't put my party to sleep and do something evil. Now this prophet down here, I haven't speedrun Wild Arms, but I love the series. This prophet down here will give you hints where shards are if you get lost and you can't find a shard. The estimate is 17 hours. The average run goes over 16, around 16 or a little bit more. It all depends how many times I die. Okay, so bug knife to Maribel. Strength seed on you. Noble armor. Give that to Kiefer. And I don't got a whole lot of herbs left. This could be problematic. I have enough to fill up their inventories, that's good. I've never played Bravely Default. I never got a lot of time to play a lot of newer games. Oh, I forgot to get the Iron Fist before I do that. I never have time to get around to playing a lot of the newer games. Not, or at least I haven't had the time. Now I start to have the time. Never got in... Should have got the Herbashim, I know. I tried the demo of Ni no Kuni, but I never got into the demo, so I never actually went back and tried to play the game. Kiefer, Iron Fist. Okay, Evil Pop. This guy is tough. Hopefully he doesn't put me to sleep. And he put me to sleep. Okay, at least I got sap off, so he didn't put everyone to sleep. It's important that I get sap off. We fight this guy because he's a lot of experience and a lot of gold for one fight. But you just gotta hope that he doesn't spam sleep on you. That's all. It's not that hard of a fight. Unless you don't sap him, then he's impossible. Okay, on to the next place. Okay, good night, Synth. Now we're gonna go to Veram. Pot of the XP. Come on, talking to these things can be difficult. This one looks like the finger pointing into the left, like, yeah! I want to try Bravely Default. Someone is actually going to give me a copy of Bravely Default in like a week or two, or in a couple of weeks when I visit him. So I'm going to get a chance to play it at least. So, Veram, this town has been turned to stone. Thankfully, we have a way to fix it. Need to heal everyone up. But this area starts off with a boss. And the boss can be very difficult. Difficult enough that I'm going to save. If I can get around the stone statue. I'm actually going to save twice in this zone because the final boss of this area is one of the hardest fights in the game, and I seem to die to it way more than I should. So yeah, everyone in this town has been turned to stone. Glam armor to Gabo for his boxers, because he wants to look glamorous. Okay, Rainmaker. This guy can freezing breath, which is horrible. It does a lot of damage. What I want him to do is I want him to use his heal mores at the beginning of the fight, so he doesn't so he wastes them. And he starts off with Frigid Breath. And Sap didn't even work. Wow. Kinda need Saps to hit. They shouldn't be that hard to hit. This guy's doing double attacks every turn right now, which is bad. And Frigid Breath every turn. This is actually really bad. I'm running low on health. Okay, we'll have you heal her, heal you, heal you. Just don't hit Maribel, please. Wow! Frigid Breath every turn! Okay. Heal, you, heal you. Don't hit Gabo! Oh, come on! Seriously! Wow, this guy is just trolling me every turn with Frigid Breath. And there's a heal more. He's got one more heal more left. Poor Gabo, never any experience. Never experience. Oh, stop hitting him, please. I need Maribel to heal first. Nope, she didn't heal first. And I'm probably gonna die again, you guys. Because I'm getting very unlucky right now. There's a chance I can survive, but... Oh, my sap fails. Well, he's out of heal mores now. Need Kiefer to survive. He keeps going first, you know. Keep spamming heal more. That's fine by me. Oops, I didn't want to attack with her. Actually, it will be a reset. Right to the save point that I saved before this. Okay, we got him, though. Missing out on a lot of experience, but not much I can do. These bosses are extremely difficult and trolly. So we're going to use the Angel tier. These bosses are extremely difficult and trolly. There's not a whole lot you can do if they keep doing this stuff to you. Okay, Kiefer, Iron Shield to you for leather. Equip that. Plan, tidy item all. And we need to reorder Hero, Kiefer, Gabber, Maribel. That's it. The good news, though, is you don't get a lot of experience, so it's not like it matters that much. Like, my levels are going to be one less, maybe. Hey, Ping. So this town is the Peeping Tom town, or the Love Triangle town, however you want to look at it. So I think I'm going to have to get the bunny ears to sell. Look, something terrible happened in the herb garden. So yeah, everyone was turned to stone. We got Iwan here, who's supposed to marry Linda. He's the rich guy, by the way. He's the rich son. And then you got Pepe, who was on top of Linda protecting her. But Linda and Pepe love each other. But, you know, Linda's supposed to be betrothed to Iwan. And then there's Kaya, which is a whole totally another mess. It's kind of like a love square. It's not quite a dodecahedron, but it's more of a square. Because then you got Kaya who wants Iwan, but he wants him for his money, though. So Pepe stays frozen. And we need to find a way to cure him. But this is the gardens of Veram. Pepe is pretty much in charge of the gardens. It's not his gardens, but he's basically in charge of keeping them growing. So he's good at his job. Oh, this town has got a lot of love drama. And you find out that Linda is only marrying Iwan instead of Pepe because she needs to repay her family's past debts. So we're going to do some Peeping Tom things now. We're going to listen in. First, we're going to listen in to Kai over here. Thank you for trying to sweet talk Pepe and, you know, give him a kiss and all that. Flirt with him. He's like, no, I can't. I'm with Linda. And then Kaya's like, don't you know Linda's with Pepe? And of course, Iwan's like, I don't... You know, I know that, but she would never betray me, yada yada yada. Kaya's the maid. Okay, so let's go get the bunny ears. So we can sell them for extra money, because we need them to resurrect. I still have the bug knife if I ever needed to sell it for money, but I'll pick up more stuff in Dharma Temple. Okay, so let's make sure we have sell your bunny. Probably don't need, well, I need to sell the bunny right now. I need to sell your knife. Sell the stone fist. And sell the leather armor. Man, that's still gonna put me a little bit short. I'll have to sell something else. No, not that boomerang. We want the better boomerang. After resurrections, it'll still be close. Revive. I should still come about with what money that I need for everything. Just means less antidotes. Because thankfully Gabo is dirt cheap. We'll come back. I should have did this last. I'll come back and save and use the inn in a second. Well, no, I better use the inn now. Make sure I have the money. There is Vivify spell in this game that I'll get in my run. Vivify has only a 50% chance of working. So we're gonna buy 8 herbs for the hero. 8 for Kiefer. Yeah, I'm gonna come up just short with what I need. I'm gonna have to sell something else. Gabo. I can only get 50 from the boxers. Tights I don't want to sell right now. Oh well, Maribel doesn't get the bug knife. So I'll do 9 herbs for Maribel then, since she has 1 less item. And we want 2 repellents. And we'll take a handful of antidotes. Got extra money now, but hopefully Maribel doesn't die on the next boss. Because then I have to death warp and lose half my money. Which is the last thing I want to do right now, but... So we come in here and we find Iwan talking with Linda and... She goes storming off. So now we're going to save because I really can't afford a death on Caveman. That would be, like, horrible for me considering how short I am on money now because of all the other deaths. So we're going to talk to, we're going to go to Pepe's hut here, talk to the gardener. And he's going to ask me to go to a nearby town in order to get some drugs for Pepe. Actually, it's called Mila's Drug, so it's literally get drugs for Pepe. In order to cure him. But we have to go into the nearby cave in order to get a couple of shards. So we're going to go in here, and this cave has one of the worst bosses in the game in it. And of course I can't run from anything so far. Gotta go this way because there's actually collapsible wall. I really can't run from anything, you guys. This is no joke. I have failed to run to almost every encounter so far. do. 6 a.m. hype. And then we're gonna whee our way down into a pit of poison. So we actually use a little bit of a cool strategy to fight this boss. It's risky, but it's also extremely helpful if it pays off. So this boss coming up, Caveman, comes with 2 jewel bags. And most of the time on the first turn, the jewel bags cast defense, which lowers my defense. But it's based on what your actual defense is. So what we're going to do is strip naked to start this fight, so when they use their defense, it won't do as much damage to me. But we're also going to use Retaliate with Maribel to try to reflect it back to him. It's risky because the Caveman can destroy me in the first turn. But our goal is to try to reflect the damage back, or the defense back to the jewel bag. So we're hoping that they cast it, though. They might not. Fire / jewel bags. There's 1 defense. Because this will make it so they die faster. Nope, he did odd dance. So he'll do defense next turn. So what we don't want to see from Caveman is Firebane. There's the other defense. Firebane is deadly at this point. He can also Fireball and, like, Firebane in the same turn, which is absolutely horrible. So we need to get rid of those jewel bags badly. I am a little bit underleveled. It's not horribly underleveled, but I am a little underleveled. That blind. I think I wanted to heal Gabo more. I should have healed Gabo. Can't hit anything. The blind. Ooh, please heal Gabo. Please heal Gabo. No, he didn't heal. Don't die, hero. Okay. Gotta at least get rid of that jewel bag so I can focus on him. There we go. There's Firebane. Oh, who's dead? Oh, he hit Kiefer, but that's not good. Don't hit Gabo. Yeah. Heal you. Don't kill hero. Don't kill hero. Dang it! Again! That's the 3rd fight he's died in! Oops. And he firebaned me again. Crap. Ah! Poor hero. He's running out of magic, though. And Gabo's dead. This is not good. Please don't blind Kiefer. Okay, he didn't blind Kiefer. He's blind this time, though. Man, this blind. Don't kill Kiefer. Don't kill Kiefer! Okay, I'm dead. That's GG. I won't be able to kill him. Two Firebanes. You can't survive 2 Firebanes. You just can't survive 2 Firebanes. You can if you can heal up, but he didn't give me the chance to heal up. Well, that's 2 party wipes already, guys. And that's Dragon Courier 7 for you right there, in a nutshell. I told you the first 6 hours of this game is absolutely brutal. It's just every boss can destroy you. And so far, every boss has destroyed me. No, not that one. Ever since Evil Mech, when this boss rush started, I've had people die on every encounter. Every encounter so far, every boss is some people have died. But I die to Caveman almost all the time. I swear, there's almost never a run where I don't die to Caveman. Even in my world record run, I died to Caveman. Okay, good night, Arthur. I'll be here when you wake up. Oh, fast disk speed is great. I'm using fast disk speed. Thank you, Black Lord. Oops. At least I'm respectable. We just gotta get past Dharma, you guys, then the game gets so much easier. Nope, my world record run is not even deathless. I died to Caveman, because he's just that hard. I have never done a completely deathless run of this game. Completely deathless, I could probably get it down to 14.5 hours. This is my favorite Dragon Quest. Man, my run luck is just so bad. Thankfully, there's not a lot of encounters in this dungeon. Because all the rooms are really short. I don't know, I just always grew up and loved it. You shouldn't be that guy then. No, I just love the story, I love the characters. It was a nice, difficult game that, with a lot of story, kept you playing forever. This and 5 are probably my favorites, along then with 8. Yeah, I like the monster games. Okay, Caveman version 2. Again. I like the monster games. We got 1 defense. And we got 2 defense. Nice. Same idea, Zero. There's Firebane in the first turn. At least I retaliated Firebane, but I still don't want to see Firebane. Can I heal up now before he goes again? Everyone is dazzled. That stinks. Fireball. Kind of hard to hit things if you can't see them. Keeps spamming it. Fireball. Fireball. Firebane again? Oh no. And, oh, Kiefer survives for now. But, yeah, I'm in trouble, you guys. Don't hit hero. Okay, only one attack. Parry, parry. See if I can heal. Okay, I was able to heal at least. Man, Firebane is so bad. He's running out of magic, though. He doesn't have much magic left. I'm running out of herbs on Gabo, though. Or should I say I'm out of herbs on Gabo. I don't think he has enough magic to cast Firebane anymore. Problem is, one of my healers is out of healing now. That's fine, we're close to getting him. Almost dead. I heal you. Just don't murder Maribel here, please. Because she's my way out of this dungeon. I guess I'll heal. Okay, we got him. Man, that gets scary. That sure gets scary. So yeah, she's my way out of here with outside. Otherwise, I have to take a death warp fighting a cannon box. Because one of these chests here is a fake cannon box. These fights are just so scary at these levels, you guys. And there's not a whole lot you could do because you could only gain another couple of levels at the most from grinding fights. Because fights don't give you a lot of experience. Okay, we got our shards. Let's heal her up. Make sure she doesn't die on me. Too easily. Miranza! Run from some encounters! Now we can go to Enal and get our drugs. I'm pretty sure this game came out before Final Fantasy. This series. I will get Sword Dance after I unlock classes, which is 2 zones away. Hey, Centraga, welcome. Oh, Hoishin dragged you here, huh? I see how it is. So we're going to use a repellent here because we should be high enough level that repellent will ward away all encounters. This is the PlayStation 1 version. We don't need to heal up or anything because we'll get story reses and heals. Oh crap, what am I doing here? She's inside the mayor's house. Duh. I should have realized that when I saw the maid there. Yeah, PlayStation is the original. The 3DS version is the remake. The graphics are alright. For a 90s PlayStation. Well, not to mention the 3DS version is just too long. That would add several hours to the estimate. Yep, this is on the 3DS also. It's a better casual game on the 3DS than it is a speedrun. Okay, let's take the drugs back to Pepe. I'm sure he's gonna want them. This game actually is 2 discs, but what's funny is it's a 17-hour estimate. The second disc is 3 hours long at the most. If I first try the final boss. That's a big if. You know which maniac would run it well. There is a Wild Arms remake. Yeah, I don't know if it's HD, but Alter Code F. Mila's drug. Take this drug and get better. Yeah, Dane, roughly a 17-hour estimate. I'm hoping to finish closer to 16. If I finish closer to 15, it's a world record, but considering I've already had 2 party deaths, that's probably not going to happen. The hardest Dragon Quest game is 2. I think that's pretty hands down the hardest. Because they didn't really balance test that game very well. Woohoo, party time! So we're going to go listen into more... Oops, I didn't want to go inside that house. Oh well. We're going to go listen to more conversations. Because that's what we do. Yeah, it's quite different. All the map counters are on the world map. Since there's a world map, it's a much bigger game. Because you got to walk through the world maps. I don't want to say what my end party is, because that would be spoilers. So keep in mind, this town was frozen solid because of a gray rain that came through, much like Dialac. So what do you think would happen when it starts to rain, just normal rain? Everyone panics. Oh, it does have repel, but your level is always too low for it to be any use. So everyone panics because it's starting to rain. They think, oh no, we're gonna turn this down! And they ruined all this good food. So let's go listen into another conversation. With basically Pepe saying, no, I won't marry you, and Linda calling him a coward, and then he's going to run off. Pepe's like, I'm going to go start my own garden. I don't need this place anymore. And I won't ruin you and Iwan's wedding. So love square is down to love triangle, you guys. Okay, we're done with this place. Nice place. Yeah, if we ever meet Pepe again, I'll tell him hello, just for you. There's not much for cutscenes in this game. There's only a few, and the next area we're going to will have cutscenes. We'll have a cutscene at the end of it, and you'll see how glorious the CGI of this game is. Because the CGI in this game, let's just say, needs some work. So, remember that garden Pepe said he would go off and build? Hey, present-day Mentor. Take some spider webs. We need them for one boss. Someone's life savings gone. This one? Yep. This one. Nope. This one. So now we see what the garden looks like here in Mentor. Let's go see what Veram looks like now that Pepe has left it. It went to hell. Stop picking up plants and pick up the shard. Thank you. I've speedrun this game for 2 years, but I stopped running it for a while. Okay, Deja Camp Tribe. Tribe time. So this is the Deja Tribe area. The Deja Tribe is a clan of roamers whose sole purpose is to resurrect God. Why? Well, because God died a long time ago when he was fighting the Demon Lord. That's part of the story that you know about. Oh, those shards are very important. Those shards are the entire part of the game. You have to go searching for dozens and dozens of those shards throughout the entire game. So in order to progress the story, we need to talk to most of the people in town. I don't know if they've ever done... Oops, where are you? There you are. I don't think they've ever done a Wild Arms marathon yet. There's only a couple Wild Arms runners. And they usually do all of the Wild Arms games themselves, so... It'd be like the same 3 people doing all 5 games. Okay, good night, Mulder. So what's going on in the tribe here? Well, they are about to crown a new dancer. And that's important because in order to resurrect God, you need a legendary Tula player and you need a legendary dancer. Well, they already have the Tula player. Now they have officially the dancer. I know, I'm going pretty slow, Edward. I should be done with this zone by 420, but I've had too many deaths. Yep, the Deja Vu tribe. Soul Blazer, every game has been speedrun. In fact, this channel is in April 22nd, in 3 weeks, is going to hold the Everhate Memorial Soul Blazer race. And it's going to be on this channel is going to be a few featured runners. Plus, anyone else is welcome to join the race too. Whether you're experienced at Soul Blazer or not. Oh, I'll be fine, Blonde. Don't worry. So we come in here to talk to the chief, and he kind of try to plays jokes on us. So, Kiefer has kind of already fallen in love with the legendary dancer, just by looking. Even though she's already betrothed to Jan, the Tula player. Man, so much drama. So he's gonna try to get me to soften her up and talk to her. So he decides that she doesn't look very nice, doesn't look very happy, so he wants me to go get a bottle of wine so he can get her drunk. That's his master plan, you guys, to get Layla drunk. Viva Grape! Yeah, I know. He means it to break the ice. I know. But Jan is a very jealous person. How jealous? Comes in here, sees them drinking. Now, you can actually say yes or no when he asks you what's he, are you trying to get on with his girl? Seduce his girl? You could say yes or no. Doesn't matter. If you say yes, he's like, I knew I couldn't turn away for a second without having a knife stabbed into my back. If you say no, I'm not seducing, he's like, ha, you're lying. I know what you're doing. So, uh-oh, something's under attack. Man-eaters have invaded the camp and taken out the protector, Dats. But it's alright, Kiefer will save the day. But now the protector of the tribe is kind of injured. Never played Grand Stream Saga. So now they have a problem. How are they going to get to the Lost Temple to try to resurrect God? With their protector is injured. Obviously, this is where Kiefer drags me along and says, wait, I'll protect you. I'll protect Layla. So we need to do some traveling now, guys. We need to try to get to the lake where the lost temple forgot where God is. So Kiefer's gonna stay behind and watch after Layla while we go ahead. Basically, this chapter is all about survive. I guess you can call it a chapter. Risk it for the biscuit. I love the music here, by the way. The Deja Tribe theme I love. Considering how much luck I've had running away so far, this actually kind of scares me. Because I haven't been able to run away from any encounter. Oh, one encounter's good. I'll take one encounter. So, man, after all of that walking, I'm exhausted. I need to take a break, you guys. Let's rest for the night. What do you say? That was a lot of walking. Oh, don't talk to Brett. I'll talk to you. I saw your comment, but I'm just going to purge the comment because it has some language that this chat doesn't like. That shouldn't be in this chat specifically. But, yeah, you're pretty much right, Edward. He's a jerk. Drags you along and then runs off with a woman. So, man, whew, that was a lot of walking that we did. We should go take another rest, you guys. I'm exhausted. Hello, Gar. So the temple that we need is at the bottom of this lake. That's where we're going to resurrect God. But in order to get to that temple, we need to drain it, obviously. So we need to go through this cave and drain the temple. Go here. Ah. There we go. Right chest? Yes, got it. Guessed correctly. Go up the stairs so we can reset the encounters. Then we're gonna wee down this hole, because we like to wee down the hole. A lot of little hidden secret passages here. Some fur armor. These guys look happy. Man, I really can't run from anything, you guys. Ugh, they're all attacking. Okay, wee down the hall. Exactly. Those who don't know, my little thing is to go wee when you fall down something. It's something from another game that I play. that I kind of came up with. Yay, we got away! Yeah, the battle animations are pretty cool for this game. You can tell from all the yellow, big yellow things in my chat. There's the whee! Ba-ding! So we come across this this thing right here that says asceticism will lead you astray, basically. Or may lead you to the path of glory, sorry. And the hero can read it somehow. But no one else can. Basically what that means is... Oops. Go the aesthetic way, don't go where the chests are. This is a little maze. You gotta go right, left, right. If you go the way of the chests, then you'll get led astray. You gotta go the aesthetic way, where there's pleasing with the water. And there's a little heel slime there. Hi, Healy. Now invisible bridges. We're gonna get a wizard's ring, a prayer ring in this chest. Prayer rings restore MP when you use it as an item, and then it has like a... I don't know the exact percentages in this game. Usually they're 10% chance to break. I think it's higher in this game. So sometimes you get one use out of them, sometimes you get unlimited uses out of it. Well, two more rooms technically left. There's actually shards in two of these chests that I'm passing, but the game, since you need the shards to progress, the game just gives you the shards if you miss them in this cave, instead of requiring you to actually pick them up. Ah, missed. There we go. Gotta talk to Beretta. Read that plaque. Oh baby, coming up in a minute, you guys, is one of the CGI cutscenes in the game. It's not the worst CGI cutscene, I'll tell you that right now, but it's definitely a doozy. It definitely gives you an idea of what's to come. The CGI cutscene later in the game that involves dancing is absolutely terrifying. And I mean terrifying. You mean, wee? Just a minute or two, Dane. Trust me, if you got 10 minutes, you'll see the cutscene. You'll regret it, but you'll see the cutscene. It's also one of the few cutscenes I have in the game, which means I'm gonna go running to make it so I can use the restroom. So, coming up here in a second, because they're gonna dance now to try to resurrect God. But unfortunately, it says they need a Tula that's radiant, glowing like the sun. So he thinks, oh crud, the Tula's not glowing, so it won't work, says the chief. But Jan's like, we gotta try anyways, we're this close. So they're gonna try. That was something special, wasn't it, guys? You spin me. Actually, this cutscene is not that bad. I told you, the next dancing cutscene later in the game is much, much worse. Like, I believe they actually stopped the budget for the cutscenes, so they just kind of slapped something together. So God didn't resurrect. There's 2 cutscenes later in the game that are much worse, especially the resurrected of Tyrannos. That cutscene is, yeah, interesting. And then the dancing scene later. It's, let's just say they didn't put much work on the faces. I don't know if I've ever seen it, Quinn. So Jan basically jumps down the stairs and says, I have the legendary mark on me of the Deja Tribe, which means he's not allowed to get married to Layla. That's part of their custom. So he runs off. Goodbye, Jan. If you're here for the entire run, don't worry, Deja Vu. In about 8 or 9 hours, you'll be disappointed. Exactly, Gabo. Eight or 9 hours, depending on how bad the Dharma goes. The next area, Dharma, is by far the worst place in the game. It is brutally difficult, hard. There's a few different areas that can just completely destroy you. And laugh as it stomps on your corpse. And there's a few reasons why it's so difficult. The first reason you're going to find out right now. Okay, see you, Dane. Thank you. He decides that he loves Layla so much that he's going to become a guardian of the Deja Tribe and leave your party. So he can be with Layla. So now you only get 3 party members for the Dharma area. And we're stuck with 3 party members for a while. Oops, I hit cancel by accident. So, goodbye, Kiefer. Nice knowing you. He left us. He leaves us his belongings and a note. We don't care about the note. So yeah, we don't see Kiefer for the rest of the game. So we're gonna head to where the continent where present day Deja is. And what's here? Well, an archaeological dig site. He was a jerk, though. I mean, he treated you pretty badly. Oops. Hey, that's a nice skull there. Nice golden horn. I'm sure it won't be important later. So we gotta come here to get the shard. Oh, we got the tiny metal though. Oops. Wrong one. Now we got the shard. Oops. Dang, now I got a tiny metal in my inventory. Okay, to Ester. We need to go tell the king that his son basically stayed behind in the past and betrayed me, his best friend. Tiny metals, you can collect them and trade them with the tiny metal king for various items, but you gotta collect a ton of metals just to get even the first item, and it's not worth it. There is a couple of good things you can get with it. Like if you can collect 110, you get the Platinum King Heart, which is the best monster class in the game. So we tell the king about his son staying behind. He's like, dang, I was going to let him go anyways and give you this Aqua Shard, but pff, now he's a jerk. Now he's like, now I'm upset because there's no reason why he should do things like what he just did and yada yada yada. So he's upset. Okay, off to the Dharma area now. I like puzzle games. Yay! Oh yeah, Heisenberg. I run a lot of Dragon Quest games. Tidy item all. Tidy the bag. Maribel, kitten shield to Gabo. Okay, fur. Give that to Gabo for glam. Give the glam to you. No, not for that. Crap. Slime ring to you. Wizard ring to Maribel. We want to use the agility seeds on Gabo. Defense seed on Maribel. Mystic nut on Gabo. The NES version. Don't do swords though. My arms, I don't think, could handle swords. Oh, wow, that was two really fast encounters. I don't think my arm can handle swords. The pod people are completely harmless. So Dharma Temple is where you go when you want to change your class. So we come here to change our class. Change the hero into a warrior, because we need a fight. We need someone who can deal a lot of damage. But first we gotta purify ourselves in this water. Nothing suspicious about that, right? So not only do we lose Kiefer, We also have all of our skills and spells sucked away from us. So now we have no skills, no spells, and no Kiefer to help us with Dharma. And we get dropped into the penal town. Yeah, things are going great for us, ain't it? Okay, so we come here. Sell. Bag scale. Sell the garter. Sell the tights. Sell noble. Sell iron spear. Need to buy evade shirt for Maribel and betray shield for Maribel. So we're gonna buy the Thieves' Key so we can open up chests and stuff later. So that means we need a bunch of herbs, you guys. Maribel and moon herbs. So we upgraded Maribel's gear quite a bit. We come over here and we meet Kasem and Flower. Kasem is a knight of the temple, and Flower just wants to join the knight so he can get the hell out of here. Oh, we need the herbs, trust me. And then we meet these guys. These guys put a challenge to anyone here. If they shatter the souls of 5 individuals with the soul sword, they will be freed from this place and get their powers back. Sounds like a good deal, right? Well, the tough guy of this area, Snifu, decides to come and shoo him away. And then he decides, oh, you must be new here. Time to pummel you for a while to show you who's the boss. And you can't win this fight, so you just want him to kill you as fast as possible. Hopefully kill people. Need more than one person to attack. There we go. So yeah, now we get beat up and knocked out. And we come across Zaji and Neris. Because there's not enough, you know, emotional trauma going on right now. Neris is sick, and Zaji is the younger brother to Neris. And Kasem comes down here and gives Neris this fancy medicine that he got called World Dew. And that will heal her up and make her all better. Why? Because, you know, Kasem kind of wants, you know, Neris. And Zaji is the jealous younger brother who's like, stay away from my sister. We don't need anyone else. I can take care of her myself. So we are in this temple right now. And, or in this penal town. We need to get back to the temple. Unfortunately, the temple's on lockdown, but there is a little settlement outside of the temple that's been formed by the resistance to try to break back the temple and take it away from the evil high priest. But in order to get there, we got to go through the west cave. And Flower wants me to help him do that, so he gives me this thing called the 1D Rock, which is actually extremely useful. It's the one break that they give you in this chapter. And says, go ahead and escort me through the west cave, please. The 1D rock heals one of your party members with a heal spell anytime you use it as an item in combat. And it has unlimited uses. So I'm basically going to be relying on that 1D rock to get me through this next part of the game. It's a 1D full rock, isn't it? How do you get through this cave? Choose the path with the poison. Oops, forgot it that way. Forgot about this room. So there's a couple of big Orphs over here blocking the path through, called Enal and Gons. They're not too difficult. Flower distracts him, runs away, and says, haha, have fun with him. He basically used me to get by Enal and Gons. Why did he do that? Well, Enal and Gons has been blessed by the power of all this ability stolen from all the people, and they annihilate your party. So that's twice now, you guys, that we've been instantly annihilated in this chapter. So not only does Kiefer leave your party, you get all your skills and spells stripped from you, you also get put into 2 unwinnable fights. Welcome to Dharma, you guys. And you got Zaji, too. So Zaji, of course, is angry and jealous, and he's going to go tell Case him off. Yes, this place does suck. And the actual boss fights and whatnot in this area are worse. So we're going to get our first world leaf. We're actually going to get a couple in this zone. Resurrects you if you die. They're a necessity. This place is a challenge. Like, it is a serious challenge to get through Dharma. But once you do, you get rewarded with grinding for class levels. Don't you feel lucky? But the game, well, once you grind for class levels, the game gets easier, but the game actually gets really hard after Dharma. Like, killing the bandits in present-day Dharma is extremely difficult, unless you grind class levels. Unless you get class abilities. Hey, Carker. Look at the size of those bottles on the ground. So this town seems kind of boring. Aye! Until you hear that. And you realize that the pink warrior here got the soul sword, and he's deciding to try to kill or steal the soul from 5 people. I like how he says, he's not dead, his soul is merely shattered. But don't worry, I'll use your soul for the better of the world. And he's gonna go and try to kill 5 people. Well, steal the souls of 5 people now. Yes, it's basically Ragnar. There's 2, 3, 4. He only needs 1 more. Time for Snifu to get involved. Oh, he runs into Zaji, but he's like, I'm so close! So, uh-oh, he's going for Neris. And, oh, Zaji gets in there and takes the hit. So the problem is, he didn't actually shatter the soul of Zaji. He just kind of, he didn't stick the sword in far enough to shatter it. He just kind of scratched it and kind of bruised his soul. But don't worry. He's still going to get his powers back because, well, he still did take out 4.5 people. So that kind of counts, right? So why is there a bunch of demons trying to get people to shatter their souls? Dun dun dun. Questions. Needing answers. So, Kasem and Nera now want to try to save Zaji. The only way to do that is to get into the temple. So guess what, guys? Back through the West Cave we go. Yes, but this is actually really the first part of the entire game where you start to confront demons. Like, wait a sec, something's going on. Now there's demons involved. That's something that's actually pretty new to this game so far. Because right now there's been no context of why you're going back in time, rescuing these lands, saving them from darkness. You haven't really had a context to why you're doing it. All you know is you're going back in time and saving these places. So Enal and Gons are gone, but we still get into a random encounter. Thank you, Scum. And we come over here and we watch these two kind of, you know, having a moment. Kasem gave her a nice little hair ornament. It's kind of pretty. And he's like, wait, you guys were watching? How long were you there? So we come to the town here. And the first person we meet is Flower. You'll notice the gray guy right next to me. He's kind of purplish. He's one of the guys who had his soul shattered, and he's working for the evil demons now. So we're gonna confront Flower after he betrayed me and got me killed. And he's like, "Are you revenged?" If you say yes, he's like, "Well, I can't blame you, but remember, only a fool is fooled." Haha! And runs away. Hey, Morwood. So we come here and we find out that this resistance group is trying to take back the castle, the temple, but they really can't do it until they get the High Priestess Foss, because she's the one who's in charge of changing people's classes, and she's the head of the temple, and they need her in order to take back the temple. So we need to go free High Priestess Foss first, before we can assault the Dharma and take back the temple. I'm gonna do this cutscene first. That priest there to the right is pretty cool. If you talk to him, he's like, "Ah! I know what you're doing. I'm gonna tell on you," and he goes giggling off. Oh, that sucks, kitty. And you were waiting for 1 DPS? I give you admiration, though. You waited 3 hours. Gotta give you some admiration for that. So we are gonna go save. Because I don't have the money to resurrect if I die to Enal and Gons. And Enal and Gons is one of the top 2 hardest fights in the game. The other hard fight is Antoria, the boss of this area. So I have to save because there's a good chance I'll die and I just don't have the money to resurrect. If I die. They don't tell you that yet, Frosty. They don't tell you anything else. You just know that this is the first time in the game where you actually see demons. Thank you, Shadrad. Arad. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Gotta do something to entertain you guys for 17 hours. And this game has so much story, too. I could talk about it forever. Seeds. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter, no encounter, no encounter. Whee! The average run of this game is approximately 16 hours. So we'll get our second world leaf, and there's actually a very good chance that we will burn both of my leaves on Eat Up and Gons. Or at least, if anything, one of them. There's no joke about how difficult this fight is. And what makes it so difficult is the crits. These guys can crit you anytime they want. Ah, one encounter at the end. And, if they do, then if they crit you too much, you just don't survive. You can't survive a lot of crits from these guys. And you need luck, too. You need them to, like, attack Kasem, who will be your NPC helping you out. So we gotta do a little mini-game puzzle in order to break out Foss. Shoot, I forgot which one was which. That one is that one. I couldn't remember which one was farther down and which one was not. You'll notice me get stuck on this object when I try to push it. That's one of the effects of 2D objects in a 3D world. Is sometimes you just stick to objects because they don't move. Okay, item. Give your... Who has it? Oh, you have the 1D rock there. Give that to Maribel for the top slot. Give one world leaf to Maribel. Give one to you. Strength seed on hero. I'll worry about that in a second. I gotta focus for this next fight. And plan, reorder, Gabo, hero, Maribel. I need to focus for this fight, because this fight is intense. Because Hobo, I like pain, I don't know. I'm going to have a healer, a heal slime, a mage, and a sword dancer. A dancer/warrior. When I do the jobs. The first time, there's 2 class grinds in this game. In this run. Okay guys, they each have about 300 health each. And we just gotta get at least one of them dead in decent shape. And pray for the no crits. And hopefully they don't spread the damage around too much, because then it gets kind of crazy to heal. Like, I need them to hit Kasem a bit. Fight. Kill you. Ooh, there's crit number 1. And I'm not healing him this turn, so he could die next turn. So don't hit the Gabo twice. Okay, they didn't hit Gabo twice. Why do I keep using an item with him? Hit Kasem. Oh, okay, that's fine. Hit Maribel. That's fine. Come on, hit case him. Good. They haven't blinded me yet, so that's good. Oh, here comes the sandstorm, just as I said that. Oh, good, I don't think it blinded anyone. Nope, it did hit the hero, never mind. It was Gabo that didn't get blinded. Oh, another crit! Don't die! And Gabo's dead. There's 2 crits, you guys. Okay, worldly view. Hit hero. Okay, hit Jason, that's fine. That's 2 crits so far. Oh, come on, guys, I need to start hitting. This is not good. I'm missing too much now. Ooh, 3 crits, but I'm healing this turn. Okay. They're hitting Kasem a lot. That's helping. Ooh, 4 crits! Don't hit Gabo again? Okay, good. Didn't hit Gabo. Okay, so we're going to have you heal Gabo. Heal yourself. Ooh, that sucks. Need to heal him up. Don't hit. Okay, Gabo hit twice is bad. Just don't hit him twice. Okay, good. Don't crit. This 1D rock, you guys. Oh, nice! We might first try this. Oh, we pretty much have it first tried. He's pretty much already dead. We just have to survive any nasty crits. There we go. First try up and guns. I'll take it. That fight is intense, you guys. Especially 4 crits we took. And I had to burn 1 leaf. Which gives me 2 leaves for the arena and Antoria. Good. Only 1 wonder leaf, yeah. That's just the start of Dharma, you guys. We still have to get to the arena, then we gotta do the arena, and then Antoria. This is one brutal stretch of game. Let's heal you up. This is one absolutely brutal stretch of the game. And dying in the arena at a bad time can cost me 20 minutes. Once we get past Antoria, well, for the next hour it's going to be kind, because we're going to be doing story and grinding. But yeah, the middle part of the game for a few hours is much more relaxing. This game is 100 to 120 hours minimum. Depends how much extra stuff you choose to do. But yeah, once you get past Dharma, things get much more relaxing. We'll do the class grind. We'll do the next few areas, which has very little chance of actually wiping my party. Yes, Cracker. That's why Gabo was in the front defending. So he could try to just... Because he can't do... you know, his damage is not important in this fight. It's more him trying to soak as many hits as he possibly can. So now we have the High Priestess Voss back. Now we can go after the temple. And you also find out that Neris seems to have changed her attitude a little bit. Not to mention she lost her hair ornament. Something's going on. So time to break into Dharma. Actually, getting through the temple to the arena is actually not easy. There's a lot of dangerous fights, and considering how bad luck I've had running away right now. There's two areas in this game that terrify me if I can't run from encounters. This and the Undersea City. Before Graos. Those places terrify me if I can't be running away from encounters. Like, they terrify me. Because the enemies are just that dangerous. So Neris wants the key, and we find out that Neris is actually a monster in disguise. A man-eater. That's fine, Kiefer beat one of these by himself earlier. This can't be too hard, right? And Zaji's here, but you find out that Zaji is still kind of under control of the Soul Sword because he was still stabbed with it. And so his emotions are going to be kind of overpowering. But he's, you know, he's not completely soul shattered. This guy isn't too hard, but he has a couple of nasty spells. Firebane. Good old Firebane. Followed by Bang. He only has limited magic though. He won't be able to keep doing it for long. Keeps doing all these spam spells though, so I gotta keep defending and healing. To make sure no one dies. Don't want anyone to die, because that would be a waste of time right now. Good old 1D rock. Amazing thing that I got. Good thing I defended there. You would not survive this area without the Wonder Rock. Not a chance. He had to throw that poison there at the end. Just so I can stop and heal it. Out of MP. Just so I have to stop and heal the poison. I like this little scene right here. Oh no, he's draining my power! The Soul Sword is draining my power! I can't stop him! Oh no, he dropped his sword! So what does he do? Point! Takes the sword and then... bullseye! Right into the back. He basically shoved his soul back into the, to Zaji. So now Zaji has his soul back. He still hates Kasem, but... Don't try this at home, children. You probably want to be closer to... oops. Closer to 13 to 15 range for your party. Okay, bag, antidote, you. Give spider webs. Should have put the spider webs in the bottom slot, top slots first. Give one to each of you. Let's see. Bag, herbs. Hero, Maribel, Gabo. Okay, let's run through this temple. The big thing about this temple is there's a lot of enemies that can do AoE damage. And if you can't run away from them, they come in big groups. They'll just do so much damage to you. Like the pig demons doing frigid breath. So you kind of gotta run from these encounters. If you can't run, I'm dead. Oops. I know, that sword scene was pretty brutal. So you're supposed to go up there to get your powers back, but we'll get our powers back when we get back to the arena. So this is kind of a little puzzle with a bunch of one-way doors. And we'll get another world leaf here, if I can get the chest. And these guys can blow up on your party, doing massive damage. Hey, it's a normal door. I think I will get the extra money here. I hate taking extra steps here, but if you need to, you gotta do it. Ooh, bad encounter. There's the one, frigid breath. Gotta keep healing, because I can't afford these. I gotta stop talking. This is why we've been saving up all of our herbs for this moment. So I'll go out of my way to get this chest. Should make it so I don't have to sell the bug knife, which gives me a little bit of extra spending cash in case something happens later. Maybe one more encounter I gotta go through. Maybe. So when you fail to run away, you don't always have every enemy attack you. It could be, like out of these 4, it could be 1, it could be 2, it could be 3, or it could be all 4 people attacking you. It just depends how unlucky you are. In this case, like, if all 4 attack you, it's kind of unlucky. All we gotta do is make it to the stairs. Okay. We're definitely going to heal up. We'll just use this. I will save before the arena. Since I don't have Maribel's bug knife, I just have the other one, which I want to save. So, let's see. Sickle sword. Sell the iron shield. Lots of money. I don't have an extra slot in Maribel's. Nope, I don't. So we'll just throw that on Gabo for now. Okay, Gabo. Give that to Maribel. Mystic Nut on Gabo. Life Acorn on Gabo. Give Wonder Rock to you in the first slot. World Leafs. Give one to you. Seed of Agility, Gabo. Probably should have done this. Makes things easier to find. Make sure. I think that's everything I need to do this though. I need to double check. Okay, things look good. This is any percent. Hey, Zoom. So far, not that great, but hey, we're still going. I had a couple of party wipes and a bunch of deaths. Hey, no problem, Cracker. Have fun at work. So the arena... I should have waited to save. Oh well. The arena is 4-on-4 fights. The problem is we don't have 4 party members right now. We only have 3. And also, Neris is in the competition. She also has the soul sword on her. So she's acting kind of strange. So we're gonna, oh, that's fine. I would expect you to say type my name properly for 17 hours. Or 5.5. Bunny girl. So we're actually gonna recruit Zaji as our 4th party member. Zaji is actually really good. He has the bank spell, he has heal more, and he does a lot of damage. Yeah, I should have saved after these cutscenes, but oh well. Maybe we'll get lucky and survive the arena, huh? So there's 6 fights we gotta do. And they all can cause problems. Every single one of them. Basically, we need spells to hit and things to happen. So the first fight is Nepro and 3 Drake Slimes. We need to bark the Drake Slimes and get rid of Nepro. Because he can do some nasty damage. Cast Sap Nembro, Bark Drake Slimes. I'd rather have him Zaji cast Bang so I can use Bark on Nepro. I did save. I just saved before all the cutscenes. I want them to start hitting Zaji, that helps a bit. Ah, you got a fire breath off. I want to go into the next fights with as much health as possible, if possible. Come on, hit Zaji. Man, this guy's not helping me out at all. Kill him? Nope. Panic all? Okay, it didn't work. There we go. We're mostly filled. So there's the first fight. Next up is Garcia and 3 Bolt Rats. We need to get Surround on Garcia to make it so he can't hit me as well. That's kind of important, because this guy can dish out a ton of damage. And Bolt Rats can blind my party. Good spell. And there's the blind. Only hit Zaji. Come on, Surround. Surround worked. Doesn't mean it's gonna guarantee, but as you see there, he missed 2 people because of it. Increase. That's fine. Waste your time doing increase. Man, I need to get them to start attacking like Zaji. None of them are attacking Zaji yet. Increase is fine. Hopefully we can kill him before he can attack again. Okay, good. Wanted to get the heal off, but whatever, we'll take it. Next up, Thompson and 3 Goopies. We actually need to bark Thompson, because he's a heck of a lot more dangerous than the Goopies. But it's kind of hard to bark him. All the Goopies do is tickle you and summon more help. Review. Oh, thanks for the heal more. Nice, get some barks in there. I should have barked again. It's too soon to attack. Sleep. Only Maribel. Bark failed. And Infirmore. That's what I wanted to avoid. And I took the Infirmore and then the fight ended. Ugh, that sucks. So Maribel is not at full health. Okay. Naputo and 3 Smoochers. We gotta surround Naputo. I gotta heal. Ugh. I can't bark the first turn. I gotta heal with Gabo. Hopefully he... Okay, well, he healed Maribel. Thanks. Surround works. These guys can stun me and deal a little bit of damage. As you can see, they all attack Gabo. Gabo. This guy can do so much damage in one hit. Oh, you saw how much damage he just did to me? Oh, that's not good. Hopefully Zaji heals me before he goes. Don't hit hero. Oh, the double attack. That sucks. Okay, World Leaf, you... Oh, all of these double attacks. That's the problem, is he keeps doing double attacks. We'll sap. Come on, guys, hit Zaji. Uh-oh. His, surround wore off. Okay, we need to do that. Wizard Ring. Come on, hit Zaji! Come on, hit Zaji! Okay, good. He hit Zaji with that. Gabo heal? No, kill him. Nah, it didn't kill him. Now he's gonna get another attack off. Okay, only one. Ah, so much damage. I had to use a Wizard Ring too, by the way, which is fine because that's built into the route. Okay, fight 5. Don Jose and 3 beak rats. We need to surround Don Jose because he does random status effects when he attacks you. He can, I should say. He doesn't always do it, but he can. Surround worked. Good luck with surround today. Like, he can put you to sleep or confuse you with it. Sap. Heal Gabo. Like, he loves hitting Zaji and putting him to sleep. It's kind of annoying. So I need to try to get as close to full health as possible for the end of this fight. At least the hero. For the last fight. Sandstorm. Oh, it didn't hit anyone. Perfect. Nice! Everyone's full health for Neris now. Yes, it does, Mira. Yes, it does. Okay, guys. Neris and Slime Knights. So the big thing about Neris is Snowstorm. She can only cast it 4 times, but if she does it in successive rounds, I'm in trouble. So what I need to do is I need to upper his defense. Try to put the Slime Knights to sleep. This game is huge. So I'm going to raise the hero's defense. Then I'm going to try to sap Neris. Yeah, her party upgraded a little bit, didn't it? Sap Neris. Basically, I want to set it up so I can't lose this fight because the hero has so much defense that she can only hit him with Snowstorm. Put the slime in the coconut. Ugh, I gotta put him to sleep again. Okay, one more upper. Sleep Slime Knights. There's Snowstorm. That's fine if everyone else dies. The important part is the hero staying alive. Of course, everyone that stays alive gets bonus experience, but not much I can do about it if she gets frisky. She's attacking Zaji a bunch. Which is actually understandable because I'm confusing her AI by having the hero's defense so insanely high. Okay, so this should be first try arena, you guys. Magic back. That's fine, I already cast all my spells. Of course, I want to sap her again, but she's wasting all of her magic not on snowstorms, so I don't really have a reason to. Oh, poor Maribel. Let's just see if I can keep her alive. See how she does 1 damage to DQ RTA? There we go. Perfect. First try arena. Not too many problems either. I haven't dropped any frames in a while, so I know it's not my end. Okay, guys, only one more thing to go through, and that's Antoria, the leader of this mess of merry men. I use the upper spell to raise my defense to the point. So what it is there's a way to cheese enemies if you have NPCs in your party. If Maribel and Gabo die and I pump my defense to the with upper to the max, then the AI decides that, hey, your defense is too high. I need to attack the NPC. So they put most of their attacks into the NPC. And basically leave the hero alone. But thankfully I didn't have to come down to that, so. We get free! Hey, John. Okay, Antoria is by far the scariest fight in the game, all because of one reason: orbs. We need to do everything in our power to get this guy from using orbs on me. And I mean everything in my power. Because he can kill 2 party members in 1 turn with it. So I am going to stun the hell out of him. Sleep him, spiderweb, bark, everything that I can do to keep him under at least 2 forms of crowd control. Okay, so I need Maribel to use Wizard Ring. It didn't break, that's good. We'll give your World Leaf to Gabo. So spider webs all for him. Hopefully we won't get into a random encounter before we get there, but it's possible. Especially in the room right before him. This guy also has the most bodacious beer belly you've ever seen. He has 750 health, and most of my damage is going to be done by Foss. Believe it or not. Not a single bone left. I guess I went too far. And then you learn about his lord. Like, wait a sec. What lord did you strengthen? Dun dun dun. So here we go, guys. Look at that beer belly. There. Sleep. Bang is fine. Fire slash. Sleep worked. Bark didn't. Spider web didn't work, so I'll do spider web again. Sap and bark. He's still asleep. Barked. I'm gonna talk to myself a lot in this fight, by the way. Spider webbed worked. Sleep. Double sap. Okay, so we need to spider web, sleep. Sleeped again, spider webbed still. Little bark. He's still asleep. And barked. Okay, so he has all forms of CC on. I am using a calculator, by the way. Okay, he's awake. Magic wall. Ooh, that's gonna make it hard. But sleep. Oh, sleep didn't get through. Bark got through though. That's bark. And no spider web. Sleep. Bark made it through. Bark failed that time. Sleep failed. Spider web dodged. Here he goes. Ouch. Bark failed. Sleep failed. Spider web failed. Uh-oh. Oh, thanks for the heal more. Sleep failed. Okay, no orbs yet. Bark failed. Sleep worked. Okay, we got something out of that. Let's see if we can get a sap. He woke up, though. But he didn't get any attacks this turn. No sap. Okay, the threads got him. Sleep didn't work. He's getting close to dying. Oh no, the orbs! Oh! He hit hero. We got bark this turn, though. Sap. World leaf. Oh, he dodged that. That sucks. We got double sap. That's the orbs for you right there. He destroyed what he hit. He hit Foss with the other one. Thankfully. Oh, he put magic wall back up. That's bad. He's almost dead though. Need to go for the kill. There we go. Whew. That got scary there. Good, thankfully he hit Foss with one of those orbs. Because if he would have hit someone else, I would have been dead. Hey, Penny. Okay, we survived Dharma, you guys. Only 20 minutes behind my PB. Which means it's still possible to get close to my PB. The worst of this game is done, you guys. We can relax now. I have to talk to myself a lot in that fight because I have to keep track of what's going on. I have to know that he has as much C. He kept spamming magic wall, which made the fight a lot more difficult. But I have to keep talking to myself for that fight because I have to make sure that I'm doing what I need to do. Because Foss is your damage dealer in that fight. Everything else is just like toppings. A cherry on the top. Magic wall is much better than orbs. It just makes you scared is all. It just terrifies the heck out of you. So I'm dropping a few frames now, guys. That's fun. Don't worry. I have really bad internet and sometimes it drops frames on me. If it doesn't disconnect me, that would be an improvement. Dropping frames is better than being disconnected, I'll tell you that right now. Pick up a handful of items. Walk over the trap tiles. Ah! Like I said, you're right. Like you said, take that over orbs any day. Yeah, we can start changing classes. So we're gonna do our first set of class changes. We're going to start off by turning the hero into a dancer. So there's abilities in this game called cross-class or hybrid skills. And what it is if you not master but mature certain two classes back to back, you unlock a special hybrid skill. And we're actually going to do that with Dancer Warrior called Sword Dance, which is completely overpowered. It allows you to attack 4 times at 50% damage each. Maribel is going to become a mage. So how classes work in this game is every time you fight an enemy, you gain 1 point towards your class. Each class has 8 ranks, 8 stars. Gabo is going to be a thief. You got it right, Scrivo. So, in order to master a class, you have to get 8 stars, and it varies based on each class. There's 3 tiers of classes. You unlock 2nd tier classes by mixing certain combinations of 1st, and 3rd tier mixing combinations of 2nd. And each one has a certain amount of fights. So what I need to do is I need to do a certain amount of fights. Is what I'm aiming for. I'm not... The only class I'm going to master the entire game is Heal Slime for Gabo, but we're not going to do that yet because we don't have a Healer Heart yet. We have to get a Healer Heart. Let's see. Tidy item all. Hey, Neo. And use my seeds. Strength seeds on you. Life Acorn Gabo. Mystic Nut Gabo. So yeah, Gabo gets no MP, but he gets massive agility. So we're going to abuse that and turn him into a heal slime and just pump him filled with Mystic Nuts to raise his MP to the point where he has over 80 by the end game. So overall, we need to do 109 fights. Now, it does matter where you do the fights. Like, each zone has a level cap that you can do, that you can fight fights in to gain class experience. So we want to go back to a previous zone. Oh, I should have got the seed over here before I did that. I want to go back to a previous zone that, you know, it's easier to class grind. Thank you, FF11. Shadowlina. Okay, sell your Iron Shield. Sell your Glam Armor. And we're going to buy another Boomerang, this time for Gabo. This is going to give me 2 people with Boomerangs that hit everyone, and Maribel with a Whip that hits all of one group. Try to find a good way to grind. So this grind right now takes about a total of 45 minutes. And we're going to do it in 3 separate sections. Because we need to change classes along the way. So the first grind is 17 fights until Gabo learns Knockdown. Knockdown is a special ability that we'll use on a specific few bosses and fights, where it basically just punts the enemy out of combat. It's pretty hilarious. So this is a good time for people who, you know, want to go and grab some breakfast, or, you know, if you got some time to kill. So plan all, no magic, yes. And we're just going to do this for a while. Yep. Well, what it is, though, is it hits random targets. So if there's one boss, it does 200 damage to one boss. If there's a whole bunch of enemies, then it does, you know, it randomly splits the damage between enemies. There's 2 people in the run that we're going to get Sword Dance to. Right now, the hero is 1, and then someone we get later will get Sword Dance also. Now, the level cap in this zone is 14. So as long as no one hits level 14, you can keep grinding class levels here. The good news is no one in my party will reach 14. Even though I have 2 people at level 12, the experience they need to get to 14, plus how much the experience things give here, is not going to level me to 14. Yep, it's random targets. Helen. Trust me, once we get to the 3rd part of this grind, when I gotta do 56 fights, I am gonna pull out some sandwich stuff and make me a sandwich while I'm grinding. Breakfast! If you're gonna do long speed runs, you gotta make sure you stay properly hydrated. And that you eat plenty, you know, make sure you eat. Keep food in you and properly hydrated. You can only sword dance with a single weapon, not a boomerang. Once I finish the grind, I'm gonna switch up the hero to an iron axe that I'm gonna get from a shop. Yeah, I dropped a few frames, guys. A couple months ago, or a month ago, or whatever, I used to have what's called Bright House, and they merged and became Spectrum. And ever since it became Spectrum, every day I have either disconnects or frame drops. It's so horrible. I've had them to my house 2 times so far, and they still haven't been able to fix the problem. We got a new router, we got new cables, we got a new modem, new connections to the modem. Tried to do everything I can to fix it, and it won't fix it. But the good news, kinda, is in 10 days I'm moving across country, so I'm hopefully gonna have a much better internet. Otherwise, I will find a much better internet, since, you know, streaming is my livelihood right now. I'm a full-time streamer. Oh yeah, I've only dropped... Well, I've dropped 12,000 frames the entire stream. But that's 12,000 frames in 6 hours. Okay, 4 more. Yeah, and I'm not crashing, that's what's important. 4 more fights and I'll have knockdown. For like a good couple weeks, I used to crash every day. Now I've only been getting frame drops and not crashes. Oh, I hate these encounters are so bad. I don't want a lot of encounters or enemies. I just want class levels. That's all I want. So the less the enemies, or if they're in single groups, the better. Experience doesn't matter here. I'm moving to the Seattle area. Oops, sorry about that. Get a little stuffed up. So this will get me knocked down. So now I'm going to progress the story a little bit before I change classes, because I still haven't gone to present day Dharma. Maribel outside. There are metal slimes to level up fast, to the person who's whispering me. But I can't use metal slimes for class levels, though. I hope so, Neo. Awesome, Emittance. I hope it's good. So we're going to a town called Mezzer. This actually has a 3-part storyline. I've never actually been to Seattle, but from all my research, it looks like it has the best weather and the best atmosphere for what I want, so... And this guy wants to find a hero to give his flying carpet to. Because his flying carpet will allow you to resurrect God's fighter, God's hero. PS1. Melvin, the person who fought beside God against the Demon Lord. So we need to do this in 3 parts. So the first part is to come talk to him and get the carpet. Oh, I'm fine with rain. Rain every day is perfect, because I'm indoor streaming, so... Rain's not going to bother me. What bothers me is the thunderstorms I get in Florida every day, because that destroys my power and my internet. But rain doesn't do that. Rain just keeps it cool. We're also coming here and doing this part of the quest now because... this is where I'm going to get the healer heart to turn Gabo into a heal slime. Oops, I gotta talk to him, I forgot. Like I said, I'm a full-time streamer, so I'm streaming all day. Or all night. in case of this. Oh, we just passed 5555555. So this is the maid or whatever that's from Nicola, and she doesn't want him just giving away his magic carpet for free to anyone. But Nicola is hell-bent on finding a hero to resurrect Melvin. So we're going to give the healer heart to Gabo. We're going to use the carpet and find out that it's a dud and doesn't work. And then we're going to return to Orph and go to present-day Dharma. I do have a car because I'm actually going to be driving cross-country. I'm going to be actually stopping in like a dozen states to meet people and... I'm going to be meeting, like, stopping in, like, a dozen states to meet people and just have a good old time. So Gabo's going to turn into a healer. I live outside Orlando, so trust me, traffic in Orlando is horrible. Seattle can't be worse. Yeah, a few frame drops, guys. Don't worry. It won't stay around. So this is present-day Dharma. We want to change our class here, too. So we'll grab that. Leave the temple and hit the nearby inn. So we turned him into a healer, to a heal slime. The next grind is 36 fights. Yeah, but it's too hot here. It's too hot, thunderstorms, and weather, and sun, and ugh. All of the bad things. Okay, back to the grind, you guys. Back to Enal. Whoa. Okay, Iron Mask. That's the problem. The seashell was here. Give that to Gabo. He needs a hat. He's gonna need that anyways. I'm gonna give it to him later anyways, but might as well give it to him now. So 36 fights until a hero masters, not masters, but matures as a dancer. So what mature is 5th star. Usually it's around 50 to 60 fights for tier 1. And maturing as a dancer and then maturing as a fighter will teach you sword dance. You don't have to necessarily master them, you just have to mature as them. So that's where the 109 fights comes from. Is basically getting sword dance, and then I need to get Gabo to learn heal all as a heal slime. And then I need Maribel to learn boom as a mage. And that's what I'll use to get me through the next few hours of the game. Man, I'm getting hungry. I think I might start making my sandwich now. Since it takes a little time to make a sandwich while you're mashing. I got an herb. I'm having some frame drops right now, that's all. It'll clear up soon. No, just sandwich. This is my breakfast. Something that's, like, a little bit more filling. Woohoo! Getting a couple of levels. That's as far. Maribel won't get to 14, I'm not worried. Takes way too much experience. Sandwich, the universal language of love. Right there next to bacon. But I think sandwich is more of like the universal word, like language for love. No, rebooting my modem won't matter. It's my internet ISP. It's just horrible. I have a really bad internet provider right now. Maribel gets the return spell, which I'll probably never use unless someone's dead. Wow, these fights. No, I'm not. I'm just having frame drops. I'm having a bunch of frame drops right now, that's all. Right now, Spectrum is my ISP. Because we used to have Bright House, but then they switched to Spectrum. The joys of making a sandwich with one hand. Thank you, noob. We did apply for front page, so it's kind of cool that we got it. And we're getting some front page time. I can't wait till tomorrow night when Dragon Warrior 2 is going on and we're on the front page. The one thing the world needs to see is Dragon Warrior 2. Well, we're on during the day sometimes too, but nighttime there's less things to promote, so you always get on at nighttime. I know, well, yeah, the whole, like, because my stream is lagging, yeah, it kind of sucks. I knew it was going to happen, it was just a matter of, you know, when. You count the fights is what it is, Alan. So I need a certain amount of fights. Ooh, the level up's good. It gives me a chance to make some sandwich. He's cosplaying. Leave him alone. Everyone has to start somewhere. No problem. This grind is a total of 109 fights. That's what this grind is. Yeah, there's no actual specific class experience. It's just there's 8 ranks of classes, and every time you fight a certain amount of fights, you go up a rank. Like, it takes 56 fights for the hero to hit rank 5 warrior. And then later in the game, in several hours, we'll have a shorter class grind that we have to do. Not quite as long as 109 fights. In fact, it's half as long. I survived Dharma without dying. I would say that's pretty impressive. Eli is not lewd. Sorry, Neon Ghost. Nyan Ghost. You missed Eli. Yes, I'm having frame drops right now. I am dropping quite a few frames right now. I'm hoping it clears up soon. It usually doesn't stay or happen for too long. Well, it's nice that you're happy to see me a little bit. Okay, so second grind done. Exactly, Crunchbang. So let us switch now the hero to warrior. And for 56 more fights, and then we are done with this grind for now. It's not my bit rate. It's my ISP. I mean, I'll lower it a little bit, but it's not insanely high. I mean, I guess it is 1300. Let us drop it to 1000. Force the ISP to work. Yeah, with power. Shove it down the throat of my ISP. Man, I'm getting some really horrible encounters. I I just want simple encounters, like 2 enemies. There we go, I got over 100 health now. Someone was mentioning that earlier. You don't have 100 health yet? There we go, I got someone with over 100. The good news, though, is all of this farming is getting me money, too. Which I can use to buy stuff with. We farm, it takes about 45 to 60 minutes to do this entire farm session, including the trip to Mezer and the trip to Dharma. But 109 battles total. I'm down to about 50 fights remaining. Oh, we're not done with the grinding. There's still more grinding later on. We still have like a 20-minute grind later in the game to do. It's Dragon Quest. It involves grinding. There's very little Dragon Quest that doesn't involve grinding at some point. I still have probably 10 to 15 minutes left of this grind. It depends on the encounters. Probably like 15 minutes left in this grind. Like if I get encounters like this, it goes much faster. Get fights like this, it takes forever. Oh, if it's gonna take you like 20 minutes to grab, 20-30 minutes to grab lunch, you might as well. Because it's gonna be another 4 hours before my next grind. This is the best time there, unless you really love grinding. This is the best time to go get your lunch. Hey, Cat. It's alright. It's a good average run. It's a good average run. Filled with lots and lots of herbs. Herbs are less important now because I have Gabo with it's gonna have heal more and heal all. And later in the game he'll have heal us all. Or heal us. Not heal us all. Heal us all would be not needed. Enjoy your lunch, dude. I'll hold down the fort here. Plays more, and she's matured. Aww. Our little Mary is growing up. Hello, Northern Lights. Not going too bad here. How you doing? So we're looking for Sword Dance, Boom, and Heal All. And Heal All the spell, not Heal All the class rank. Because Gabo will actually turn in or get the Heal All class rank, but he won't actually learn Heal All at Heal All class rank. I know, it's strange. Thank you, Northern. Each class rank has a title. Like, when later in the game, I'm going to be turning someone into a Lipsy. And, yeah. It has some interesting class names. We'll just say that. If you love grinding, Dragon Quest is for you. That's for sure. So ferocious these tiger men are. It depends in a speed run when it comes down to how the grind is, where it is. Sometimes grinding is relaxing and calming and a good place to take a break. Like in the case of this run, grinding allowed me to make a sandwich. That means that's a pretty good grind, huh? Well, besides the fact that you got to basically mash for an hour. But MMOs don't have metal slimes, unless you play Dragon Quest X. But that's Japanese only, so... It was a good sandwich. Honey maple chicken with chipotle Gouda cheese. Ooh, baby. That just sounds so good. It tasted good, too. And I got a loaf of bread, thanks to Kitty. See, it worked out great. No. Olive loaf. Oh. See, Gabo just became a heal-all, but he didn't learn heal-all. He just became a heal-all. I used to be into MMOs, but then I didn't have enough time to play them. The speed running life took me away. Chipotle. Or Chipotle, I guess is the best way to say it. Chipotle. Chia Pet Poodle. There we go. Chia Polte. Chia Polte. Chip pot all, huh? Good stuff. Thankfully, I'm not grinding levels, I'm grinding class ranks. But I understand, Crazy Ken, I do. We're getting close to finishing this grind, though. Then we'll do another class grind for maybe 20 to 30 minutes max later in the game. And then we gotta kill 2 King Metal Slimes before the final boss. That'll be the grinding for the rest of the game. That's assuming I can get 2 King Metal kills. That might not happen. It's a very unique way to farm Metal Slimes, or King Metal Slimes, the way this game has it set up. Oh yeah, I used to speedrun Dragon Warrior 1 before the manipulations. Maybe one day I'll go back to it to see if I can get a little better so I can get world record. It is grinding the game. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 1 is basically now getting manipulated so much that it's the new world record is 27 minutes. Basically using frame perfect inputs and routing to beat the Dragon Ward at level 7. I tried, I put some time into it. I can kind of do some of it, but not enough that I can actually reliably do it right now. Actually, if you guys have seen Ouija Wii, Nest Cardinality is the one with like a 2748 or something. But Ouija Wii has been working on a route that's even crazier than Nest Cardinalities, and he's down to 32 minutes, but he still hasn't been able to perfectly pull off his route. Which basically manipulates the entire game. Hello, Princess. Without Erdrick Sword. There's Boom. We're almost done, you guys. There's the first one. Doesn't Nest Cardinality get the Erdrick Sword? He picks up the Erdrick Sword and then goes straight to the Dragon Lord. There's no, my world record is beatable. It's just you have to put the effort into it. There's only 2 English runners of this game. My time is a 15:22. The other person has a 24-hour time. There's Sword Dance. All we need now is heal all and we're done. This game still has more to optimize than what I'm running. There we go, guys. We're done with the grind. Let's get out of here. Let's continue the game. Well, we're going to head to Dharma first and change some of our classes. Oh yeah, these games, they're not easy. They require a lot of practice and work and memorization. I think he did it single segment. So I'm gonna turn Maribel and Gabo into mariners. Why? Because we're sailors on the moon. We carry a harpoon. No, sorry. Mariner is the best overall class in the game when it comes to stats. So when we're not trying to get class levels, we want them to be mariners for the stats. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon. But there ain't no... yeah. So let's come to the weapon shop. Sell hero... No, not that. Sell hero bladed boomerang. Sell Gabo iron fist. Mousy understands. So we want an iron axe. Tidy item all. Okay, so we're gonna go... Now, what's going on in this area? I never talked about it. Yes, it is, Spicy Curry. There's a bunch of bandits going around causing problems. Hey, how can you be so cold? You see someone laying on the ground and you barely acknowledge them? If I had been sick, I might have been dead. So yeah, these bandits are actually really difficult. There's a chance I can die. Okay, so plan, Maribel, charge, Gabo, manual. So we're going to sword dance, and then we're going to use one of our new abilities, knockdown on the bandit. Say goodbye to the bandit, guys. Boom! He's gone. Okay, plan, Gabo, heal. Ah, don't steal my magic. Ah, sleep! Ah, crap. Maribel fell asleep. Yeah, this fight can actually wreck you very easily. Oops. Plan, Gabo, manual. Don't want him to use any more healing magic. Hopefully he doesn't get wrecked by this. Okay. Maribel being asleep kind of sucks. Okay, good night, kitty. This fight is tricky because everything can do status effects. And they can also do area spells, but they thankfully didn't spam me with them. Oh, that sucks, Mousy. Sorry to hear. So we need to chase after the bandits to their hideout. To their honeycomb hideout. Heal Gabo up. So we need a secret password to get in here. The question is, how do you get to Dharma? The password is, go to hell. So in here is the boss of the bandits. He's a little pipsqueak, but he actually can whip out a ton of damage. Plan, Gabo heal. That's assuming he does his spells, but good news is I have Blaze more, so I'll wreck the hell out of him. Ow, the double attack. He's almost dead already. Ultra Hit! The best attack in the game! Wah, wah, wah. It doesn't work. Ultra Hit does over 600 damage if it hits you. But he doesn't have the magic to do it. Ah! Sorry. I clicked that link by accident. So he gives us a land shard and he tells us, I've been holding on to this thing and told to pass it down to someone who's strong. We're whalers on the moon. Actually I have the magic to cast outside. Okay, we want to return to the Fane. So on to the next area, you guys. Now it's time to head to the desert. You'll notice I have other shards too. They kind of collecting them as I go. Gotta spam these every once in a while since no one else is around to spam them. Oh, an encounter right here. That's fine. I do need more fights overall for Warrior to master Warrior later when I need it. Just a little bit though, just a few extra fights. And I'll only do them if they're easy fights. So this is Dune Castle. This place was ransacked and destroyed by monsters. Too much for me, dude. Too much. So we meet Hadid. And he tells us just to leave. This place is a graveyard. Thanks to the queen. And then he mutters something about her running away. So he's not really happy with the queen of this area. So we're going to head to the nearby town. Whee! Hey, babe. Not bad. Very average run. Everyone else in the town wants to save the queen. I don't know how he ended up because I was asleep. So this is the chief, and he's kind of sick. He's the chief of this village, at least. And they let me use their bedroom for free. Their son's bedroom for free. Hadid's. Hey, 815 is really good. Oops. So he tells us about the Sphinx that they built in order to ward away the monsters, but what happened is the monsters took over the Sphinx, and now they're using it as a place to worship to the Demon Lord. So this is the first part of the game where you hear the words Demon Lord. Oops. He wiped her Rapthorn. Yeah, that happens. Dang, if he didn't wipe the Rapthorn, he might have gotten a PB. So we come back in here and we see that a monster has taken over this place. His name is the best quick joke in this game, Bone Rider. There's an ability that jesters get in this game called Quick Joke, where it plays one of 63 random jokes, and they're all bad. And one of them, the joke is purely Bone Rider, period. Oh, I need to take him off. I'm putting him on manual. I don't want him healing right now. Plan, Gabo, manual. Blazemore, boom. Very good spells to have. It's pretty close to the same as the 3DS version. So the Bone Rider gives him Hadid this charm that he says the queen gave it to him because she's his favorite monster, or he's her favorite monster. And that makes Hadid even angrier because now he's like, oh, now she's in cahoots with the monsters. And you hear very quiet, carefully, you can hear a sandstorm going on in the background. Which means we're not going anywhere. Bone Rider. Don't need to change it around. It's already a joke in its own. So we gotta bury these bodies, or these skulls. They're supposed to be bodies, but they're skulls. I like Maribel here. She's gonna complain that, why do I have to do all the digging? It's a man's job. And Hadid's like, fine, you can carry the rotting corpses instead. And she's like, never mind, I'll dig. My SUV makes me feel like a man. I feel manly riding around in my SUV. So now we're going to head back to town. We're starting to get an idea of, you know, things going on in this area. Counter like this. Oh yeah. Hopefully Maribel goes. This is one of the I need to make up something like 7 or 9 encounters. I can't remember off the top of my head. In order to make it up and put me in line with everyone else for the next grind. But even if I'm not, oh well, I do a couple extra fights. Well, 7 or 9 extra random encounters, including the times from the bosses that I'm gonna get while I'm a warrior also, in order to get my warrior up to master. So now we're gonna get stories about Tyrannos. In order to reach the Spinx, they have to cross the Nile River, but its currents are too strong. The only way they could get across is by the legendary dragon Tyrannos. But no one has seen Tyrannos in forever. I used to have a 99 Honda Prelude. That was kind of a sports car. Then I realized at the time that I was too fat to fit in it. I was too large. So that pendant that was given to us by the Bone Rider, there's a note inside of it. It's a note from the Queen. Telling her not to worry for everyone. And she's doing her best to keep everyone alive, and she hopes that one day she'll be free with everyone else. And this suddenly changes Hadid. Now he doesn't hate her. Now he's like, wait a sec. She's actually trying to protect everyone. Now he wants to try to find Tyrannos so he can get over and save her. So we talked to the chief, and he's going to give us this charm called the Dune Charm. Dune Charm. Dune Charm. What this does is if you show it to the villagers, they'll give me more information about Tyrannos. The funny part is the first person I have to show the charm to is the chief. The person who just gave me the charm. Like, literally, you talk to him, you're like, oh, you got the Dune Charm. Good, let me tell you about Tyrannos. It's like, wait a sec. Why didn't you tell me that before you handed me the Dune Charm? The charm. So we learn about Tyrannos long time ago, and he's disappeared. But the one thing that makes him unmistakable is the fact that he has a solid gold horn on his head. Also, we need to talk to one of the women in the bags down here. They're trying to hide some of their women in bags so they don't get taken by the monsters and sacrificed and forced to pray to the Demon Lord. So we have all the story that we need. Let's go after Hadid. Wow, Neon Ghost. Wow. So he can't find Tyrannos. But if you remember earlier in the game, there was something I came across that had a golden skull or a golden horn on it. I might have pointed it out. So we need to go back to present day. Eventually. Freelance chef. I know how to burn water. That's my talent, you guys. I can burn a mean glass of water. So we're going to head to the archaeological dig site because that's where we saw the skull with the horn. Burning down the kitchen with HS. Highlight of the year. So there's Tyrannos right there. So we tell him about Dune. And we tell him about Tyrannos and all that, and he's like, what are you talking about? You can't be from the past. You're lying. Give me proof. And we show him the Dune charm, and he's like, wow, this looks like authentic Dune charm. You must be telling the truth. So he lets me have the Tyrannos shell. Like, so it's either I could be a forger or a time traveler. Which one would you believe? Also, we're going to take the skull and put it in our backpack. Like, that giant fossil just fits snugly into my backpack. Time to put Mauzy to sleep so she doesn't have to suffer from the food poisoning. Exactly, Ferris. Wow, a desert? I thought we were just on an island a minute ago. That means you're telling the truth. So we're going to take him to the ruins, let him run around like a kid in a candy store. Because, you know, he's an archaeologist, he's a scholar. Take him back into the past, let him run around. Oh, baby, he's happy as can be. He'll be fine here for at least 300 or 400 years. We're going to take the skull back to town to show the chief and Hadid that, hey, Tyrannos might be dead for, you know, couple of years. And I got poisoned. A lot of these venoms. Oops. I got a package yesterday too, but trust me, it's nothing good. So the chief is on his deathbed. Oops. Ah, I got trapped. Got trapped by the old man. So it's time to see his final moments, you guys. Rip Zarathustra. So we show him the fossil of Tyrannos, and he's like, "Oh, great! Tyrannos has been dead for millions of years. Great, we're too late." And then he croaks. He says, "Hadid, you're now the next chief. Good night," and then dies. Bible thumbs. What sounds more likely? He skimped on the postage, or he's a time traveler? Also, Sprock Zarathustra, yep. So now we got to drop him down the river because that's the Dune way to deal with the dead. Also, coming up in a minute is going to be another cutscene. This one's a little bit more glorious than the first one. Time to rip him down the river and throw the skull in there too, so we can put Tyrannos back to rest. Yeah, this cutscene does have a chance to freeze, but it hasn't frozen since I used this PlayStation, so hopefully it won't freeze on me. There's some sexy CGI for you guys. And Tyrannos is reborn. The best thing is how this thing rides down the river. It's really derpy how it drives down the river. So we're gonna hop on him and ride to the Sphinx, you guys. All aboard the choo-choo-choo-choo train! Look how he just swims. It's kind of... yeah. Nessie is real. Actually, I grew up in New York, and we have one just like Loch Ness in Lake Champlain called Champ. This doesn't relate to Dragon Warrior 1 at all. I love the music here, by the way. The pyramid music and the pyramid Sphinx music here is amazing. So, all of the women here are being forced to pray to the Demon Lord in order to make him stronger. And if they don't, they die. So we're starting to hear more and more about this Demon Lord now. And we got some Pigmon. These guys are easy. They just have a lot of health. They don't do any damage to you. Anyways, you get a free heal after this fight. But yeah, they got so much health though. Takes a long time to kill them. Considering how much damage they're not doing to me. And they can giggle too. Nothing like a pig giggling. Okay, into the pyramid. So, this first puzzle coming up has a, I didn't want to do that. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't want to read this thing. I just wanted to put the Dune chart in there. Come on, I want to put the Dune chart in. There we go. This next puzzle is one of those examples of 2D objects in a 3D world. They can clip through these platforms very easily. Every time you put one of these statues down, one of the other doors opens up. Up, right there, you see what I mean? Clipped right through the right through. Right through the pedestal. Didn't even stop. Do not pass go. So now we're going to hear some Pigmon talking. And we learn about Lord Seto. He's the boss of this area. So next part we got to walk on involves a lot of work, but instead we're just going to walk over these spikes. Ah, it burns. Hopefully Maribel goes before they all do. Nope. We're gonna get a heal after this, so it doesn't matter that we all impale my entire party on giant spikes the size of my body. Yep, Seto Kaiba. Exactly. Hey, Mousy, that's too much complicated. That's complicated. So that's the queen right there. Queen Fidel. She's gonna give me a key to get into the upper parts and heal me up. And hopefully we're gonna make a small shortcut that if we fail loses more time than it saves. Ah, I just missed it. You have a very small window there to skip past the trap tiles. And I got an encounter in front of her. Okay, see you, Dane. And she tells us, by the way, to remove the rubies from the statue, which is what we need to do. Are you kidding me? I hit the same corner. I can't believe I hit the same corner twice. There we go. Hey, Vicious. Another Pigmon. Till we wait? Till she returns? Yes, let's wait. No, you must pray. Dang impatient pigs. Okay, give that to Gabo. Equip that. Use that on you. Now we gotta fight this one Pigmon. Nice and easy, because it's just one. Some Blazemores and a few attacks. Tickle him so he giggles. Such a cute little Pigmon. Pigmon huff and puff and try to blow my party down. These girls don't actually heal you though. They're not cool like the other girl. She at least healed you. Okay, Seto fight. This guy can actually dish out a ton of damage very fast. But we'll have here Gabo working full time to heal. I like how he's just sitting there kicking Hadid. Okay, plan. Maribel, heal. Other sap, please. Hey, I'm supposed to be casting sap, not you. Double sap, and then burn. Man, he really doesn't like Maribel. Once we get into fights like this, this is when I can really start showing off how fast the menus can be in combat. Don't need to worry about his sap. Oops. Because he's not going to live long enough for me to put 2 more saps in. Yeah. There's a reason why he's the leader, Ferris. That's one of the good things about this one is this game is, you know, not including the super, you know, the Japanese versions. This game actually has really fast, lag-free menus, which is not something you normally see in Dragon Quest English remakes. Maribel is spoiled, rotten brat. Gabo is more of a waifu. So we gotta remove the rubies, dark rubies. Ooh. And guess what was holding the statue together? The rubies. And we get a free ride down the river. Yay! course, we're the last ones to come down the river. Appearance is only for one thing, and that's the style rankings. Later in the game, there is a town that you get to that has leaderboards for the world rankings in style, intelligence, and strength. And if you're at the top of that leaderboard, you get a prize. And appearance is one of the leaderboards. It's that's all literally that it's for. There's no other reason for the appearance stat. So we saved Dune, you guys. Which means Dune will appear on the world map. We don't even need to talk to anyone here. We're just going to go and get our shard. And a whip, because we like whips. All comes down to what equipment you have equipped. So we'll go talk to the scholar now. He's still hovering around the castle. Oops. Hey, everyone's over 100 health now. Woo! So the scholar decides, you know what? I'm just going to stay here for the rest of my life. Time paradox! And he gives me a care package to take to his guardian at the archaeological dig site. But we're not actually going to take it to him for a while. Because we don't need the shard that's there yet. We don't want to go in that direction. And there's a faster way to get there later when I unlock Lichroot. So we're done in Dune. Kind of. Balloon. With lots of oons. Lots and lots of oons. So present day Dune we get to go to now. One thing we got to make sure we do is not enter the castle of Dune Castle. Because if you enter Dune Castle right now, you get a 2-minute long cutscene of them going, oh, it's just as the things foretold. The heroes have returned. Let's throw them a feast and a celebration. And you get stuck in a 2-minute cutscene where you have a feast and you see dancing and all that stuff. So the best place to find a shard is inside a giant pot. And what's inside a giant pot? An old man fishing. Okay, on to the next area. We're going to my favorite part of the game. My favorite zone. You know why? Because I'm the Demon Lord. Not you guys, I'm the Demon Lord. Cast exploded. Speed, give that to Maribel. And Acorn on Gabo. He was just fishing. So yeah, there's some strange things going on in this town. Apparently everyone in this town thinks they're the Demon Lord. And this guy tries to tell me to leave the town because there's a pestilence going around and he's barely been able to keep his sanity. And he knows it's falling. But he asked me to go talk to the elf. Here, you guys want a waifu? Here we go. There's an elf that's to the world tree to the north. And he wants me to go talk to her. I just did party chat. Ugh. So this is the world tree. Come up here, find out that she's sleeping, that I can't wake her up. Elf waifu girl. So we leave, go back to town. And as we enter town, we realize that all of the demon lords here are going to show their strength by cutting down the world tree. And this guy right here is obviously egging him on, because he's like, do your best, folks, you idiotic demon lords. So yeah, that won't be good if they cut down the world tree. With their hands, apparently, because none of them have weapons equipped. Oh, waifu elf girl. Comes down. Oh no, you're gonna die now. You're gonna die. You plan on getting away with me, the demon lord? So he's like, fine then, we will stop you. We will show you your place. So he casts Firebolt! Ooh, didn't quite work though. Don't worry, this guy's got Blaze Most! Ah! No? Didn't work? Don't worry, this woman has exploded! Wait, nope, it didn't work either. Exactly, Ferris. They spent all their magic on the tree. They didn't save any for me. And then this weird guy is going to fight me. And I'm actually not joking. The name of this guy is Weird Guy. That's literally his name, Weird Guy. He dodged one of my attacks. He's dead. If he wouldn't have dodged that attack, he would have been dead. I'll get you for this someday, you little brats. I'll get you and your little dog, too. And Gabo responds, hey, leave me out of it. So they decide that they're too busy now to cut down the tree. Yep, he's a Balchinian. So now we gotta help out the girl. And we find out that the water from the world tree to the town is tainted. Someone poisoned the water, and that's why everyone thinks that that they're the demon lords. That's why everyone thinks they're the demon lord, because they're poisoned. So we need to find a way to fix it. And how are we going to do it? By holy dew within the sacred tree. Can cure anything. Doot, 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 doot. But I'm the demon lord, only if I drink the well water. So I need to take this and dump it into the well to purify the well. Sounds like an easy plan, right? Well, first we're gonna give it to the mayor, since he's the only one that still has some sanity left. Even though some would argue that the demon lords probably have more sanity than anyone else here. So yeah, you're going to start to see that as a reoccurring theme. Lots to do with, of the Demon Lord. All of the areas that we're going to go into now are all going to be start talking about doing plant or whatever they do to make the Demon Lord stronger. So we're going to go to the well where everyone's congregating because it's good water. Try to throw the holy dew in, but hey, this jerk is trying to throw something funny into our well. It could be poison. So they decide, you know, since they're, you know, normal, that since they are demon lords, that all they have to do is surround the well, and there's no way I could put the water in there. So I need to find a new way in. So we're gonna do it from the back gate. Thankfully, there's a back entrance into the well, into the sewers. Basically, the sewers. I mean, that's what it is basically the sewers. This is actually the first instance in the game where you can come across metal slimes, and you know what? We don't want to fight any of them. We don't need experience. This way. Oops. Yeah, Tyrion, that does happen in this game, doesn't it? This place has some really funky ladders where you go down the ladder up. Like, the only way to get up the ladder is to hold down. Wait, I think I was supposed to go this way. No, I was going the right way, crud. I couldn't remember where the I mixed up the directions. There we go. That's better. Well, you go up most of the ladders, but there's a couple ladders where you gotta hold down to go up the ladder. Oh, this way. South to the ladder up. Like this one, nope, this one we have to hold up. Ah! That extra steps got me the encounter. Crud. I believe the next ladder you gotta hold down to go up. Yeah, you gotta hold down to go up that ladder. Ah! It's very confusing. Whee! So we get up to the top here. Kind of the top. And we realize what's poisoning the well? Well, it's a bunch of demons dancing around a well inside of the well. Yes, this is wellception, you guys. Just that one ladder, you're actually going down up the ladder. Wellception, you guys. Plan, Gabo, normal. Oh, sleep. And 2 people fell asleep. Oh, Maribel didn't wake up. This could actually get hairy if people don't wake up. He's not that hard of an encounter, but my healer is kind of asleep right now. There, he woke up. Oh, wow. That's not good. Gabo decided to go last to that turn, and I don't think I have a way to resurrect. That's actually not good, you guys. I don't know if I have a way to resurrect anymore. Did I use all my world leafs? All my world leaves is gone. Oh boy. I might actually die to the next boss coming up. That damage roll, wow. And because Gabo decided to go last that one turn. Dragon Quest turn orders, you guys. Yeah, this Wolf Lord is going to be difficult now. Because he dishes out a ton of damage, and I don't have a way to deal a ton of damage to him. How much magic does Gabo have left? I gotta see how much magic Gabo has left. 25, huh? She has 38 magic. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it, Farver. Because blowing my nose, I apologize, but blowing my nose will not stop it. This guy can dish off a ton of damage. Oh, look at that. Dragon Quest VII for the 3DS is $10 off on Amazon right now. Only $30. Good timing. Oh, that miss. Yeah, Quadra hits is bad. I'm gonna parry with Maribel in hopes that he hits Maribel. Nope. And my prayer ring crumbled. Shoot. Hopefully I got enough magic to kill him. Thin air is good, but it takes a long time to get. He's being nice to me, but I'm running out of magic. Gabo attacked first. Good, we got him. Whew! Yeah, I had to use that prayer ring, though. I had to crumble my prayer ring for that. Poor hero, keeps dying all the time. No, I just saw that on Twitter. Someone posted that. So I'm like, dang. If anyone's interested in getting this game for the 3DS, it's $10 off right now. So there's one really obscure shard to get, and it's talking to this farmer right here. It's really easy to miss this shard. Yeah, I try muting the stream anytime I have to sniffle or whatever, so I'm trying my best. I'm good. The poor DQ RTA isn't. So she's going to give me the Blessed Staff, which is great. It casts Heal More as an item in combat. And it's unlimited uses, so... Ah, that sucks, Dane. Geez, don't panic, dude. Just remember your towel, and don't panic. I think that's the first time I've ever had someone die to the Wolf Devil. There's a first for everything, right, guys? I did eat a Nature Valley bar earlier, but I didn't say anything about it. I think I'm going to do a just safety save because, not really a safety save, but just a marathon save, since I haven't saved in a long time. Just in case something happens. That's true, the well monster is what got me. That's the same. I usually don't die to him, but I usually don't get my entire party put to sleep for a long time. Speaking of wells, though, now you have some tasty sandwiches with a little extra oomph to them. We're gonna head to Mezzer to do the second part of the magic carpet ride, magic carpet quest. We also got to get a shard here, and like I said, speaking of wells, guess what's protecting this well? A weaker version of the well is what it is. Much weaker. But he's worth 250 experience, which is good. So we gotta come down here because there's a shard here, and I kinda need it now. Dane, you are a comedian act by yourself. Let's see. So we're gonna go talk to Nikolai and tell him that his carpet sucks and it doesn't work. You are a real-life soap opera. And she tells me don't blame him for the carpet. I need to come back and talk to her about something. And we're not actually going to come back and talk to her because there's no reason. But what she tells you, though, is she actually has the real magic carpet. And she swapped a fake out with him. But she keeps it hidden until a real hero appears. And the only way she'll give me the carpet is to give her something called the Mermoon, which you can only find in the past. So we're going to take care of that, and then we're going to head to present-day Crag, so we can still be the Dragon Lord. Also, the World Tree is here, and if you don't have a World Leaf, you can actually get one from the tree for free, which is what we're going to do since we don't have a World Leaf. Monsters is, but no monster games were offered. There wasn't a whole lot of monster games offered for the marathon. People didn't have the time to run them. But it is a spin-off. So we're gonna get a shard and a leaf, since I've used up all my other leaves. And back to the ruins. See, this part of the game we can burn through a lot of these ruins really fast, because there is 20 pedestals. Well, 18 pedestals, sorry, 18 pedestals. Ah. Time for Rexwood, the place that has the most metal slimes. We almost had War Monsters 2 into the marathon, but Tonic was running Dragon Quest 9 and asked to not run Monsters 2 because, you know, the other game requires such a huge amount of time. But RPG Limit Break Marathon will have Monsters 2. So we need to sell some stuff. Chain. Sell Gabo for armor. We need to sell our pirate shirts. And, oops. Leather whip. And that should give me enough money for everything. So we need 2 magic armors here. Very nice item. Very nice indeed. Reduces the amount of magic damage you take considerably. Also, pretty strong armor, too, so it's helpful. So we come into here. I'm sorry, Vlad. So we meet Amy and the doc. Amy is a klutz. She keeps having accidents. We also, if you go around the town, find out that there's going to be a grand bridge opening tomorrow from the great Brugio. No, not Brugio, sorry. Shoot, what's his name? I was convinced Brugio was someone else. Why can't I remember his name? Oh, Dialac, that's it. So, oh look guys, it's Amy. Oh no. Amy, don't do it. Don't. Ow! Damn it, Amy. I equipped the armor. Unless I canceled equipping the armor. Which I would have saw if I did it in the menu earlier. So she almost fell, but I saved her. Yep, I have the magic armor equipped. Well, a day has passed, so we're going to go check out the bridge opening, because it's a really funky bridge. And we get here and we find out that, sorry, the bridge is closed until tomorrow. Like, wait a sec. Oh. I guess someone gave us some bad information then. I guess we'll go back and kill another day. I know, she tried to assassinate me. So we're just going to stay at the inn. This town is actually kind of fun. There's all kinds of things that go on. Poor guy breaks a statue. Got the guy and the girl who are trying to meet up, but always meet up at the wrong time. And then morning happens and... Uh-oh, here comes Amy again. No, she's not going to fall again, is she? Amy, ow! I'm really getting tired of her running into me. No wonder she gets hurt every day. Maybe she's just hitting on me, you guys. Like, literally hitting on me. Whatever. Let's just go to the bridge, cross the bridge, and get this done with. So we come here and we find out that the bridge is still not going to open tomorrow. And we're like, wait a sec, you're trapped in time. We're like, wait, we must be trapped in time. And he's like, well, that crazy guy Dialac is the one who built all this stuff. You should go talk to him. So we gotta go talk to Dialac about being stuck in a time loop. It is Groundhog's Day, you guys. No, we're not on world record pace. See, this time we got red tigers in tiger suits, you guys. Yeah, I know, Amy keeps missing. So we're going to talk to him, and he's going to mention something about the clock tower, that, you know, the clock tower is what is probably the cause of everything going on. His funky clock tower. So he's going to give us the key and tell us to go check out the clock tower. There's no reason you can request or refuse a request of the great Dialac, right? That's literally what he says. Awesome bagpipes. So back to the town we go. She didn't break her leg, she sprained her ankle. Oh, come on, I'm one step away from town. My bad run luck is coming back, you guys. My horrible run luck is coming back. So yeah, the town being stuck in a time loop, things happen every day. And after you sleep and wake up, they happen again. So we come up here, turn off the clock tower, and suddenly the music stops. In fact, the entire town stops. My biggest fan. So what's going on? Something eerie. Here, I'll flip the camera so you guys can see, but that painting is what's going on right now. Normally you don't have to flip the camera, but... So we have to go through this kind of time world to solve the issue. You gotta rotate the camera, boo. Ooh, scary music. Now we got a little teleport maze. Not very difficult. Why did I heal, by the way? Because I got a heal pad coming up. Oh, it's not difficult unless you go the wrong way, obviously. Duh. And now for the last puzzle. You have to rewind the clock backwards. So we start at 12 o'clock and go around the clock. And you got to make sure you don't backtrack at all or you reset the puzzle. We're at VI o'clock. Oh, I just got hit by a floating rock. Oh, almost made it with only one encounter. Of course, the last encounter right before I gotta fail to run. Take a bunch of damage just before the boss. Obviously. 3 failed runs. Okay, the boss can actually dish out a ton of damage, but we have magic armor on 2 people. And Gabo healing. The problem with this fight is those Makis that are with him. They have an item called Time Sand, which resets the fight back to the beginning. And I need to kill them off before they start using Time Sand, or I could just get stuck in an endless loop of the fight never ending. Plan, okay. Don't want... Yeah, right there, Time Sand. There we go. I want Gabo going last. And they have a percentage chance of doing it any turn. For whatever reason. So we get rid of those Makis, then we just gotta beat him down really slowly. One of them should be about dead. There we go. If it's only 3 hours, then yeah, you will. There we go. No more Time Sand. Now we just slowly take this guy down. Until Gabo runs out of magic, then it gets kind of scary. Oh, don't... Aw, crap, that hit hero. That's not good. Oops. That hit hero, that's not good. Didn't need that to hit hero, because I have no healing magic left. Pop won the race last night. He should be close to dying. Problem is he keeps blinding me. There we go. 9 damage Blaze for the win. Pop won the race last night. So now we got a break. I like how he tells us, it will continue as long as the hourglass exists. He's like, oops, I shouldn't have said that. So we're also going to get Time Sand, which is very, very good because we're going to need to use it in certain cases, most likely. Everything's good. Yay! And no one died! Let's go use the inn and see if tomorrow actually happens. We wake up and... Uh-oh. Here comes Amy again. Oh no, she's not gonna... No, Amy. No! No! Oh, phew. She didn't fall. That means we did it, y'all. We survived the time loop. So earlier in the game I told you guys that some of the lands are going to start connecting. And stories are going to start melding together. Well, that's what's going to happen now. Well, first we're going to push our way to the front of the line. Across this bridge is actually a zone we've already been to in the past. but it's 30 years later than where we was in the past. So we're actually going to see the aftermath of what happened 30 years later. Not going to see what the area is yet. Well, it's not like it's going to matter. I'm not going to, like, actually visit the one town. I'm just going to skip it for something else. Still going, Ace. Can't stop. Must keep grinding, must keep grinding, 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 must keep grinding. Thank you. Take this with us because it's faster than going around it. So the area we're going to come back to is now Veram. The place with the love square and the stoned people and all that. The place where Pepe left. No, that's Dragon Quest V, so I know it. No, for this game. And this is the garden 30 years later that Pepe grew. And he even named his daughter Linda after the woman that he left. There we go. So as you can see, Pepe created a very successful garden. And if you go to Veram, you find out that that garden's falling apart without Pepe. Let's see, is it this one? Yeah, nah, that's the defense seed. Oh well, we got an extra defense seed. I only wanted this one. Talk to him, talk to him, talk to him. Thank you. Sell Maribel speed ring. So we're gonna buy agility scarves, more agility. And then we need some antidotes. Now we're going to climb this mountain. It's actually a much sadder story than you think. So, climbing this mountain to the top takes you to a sanctuary where a bunch of nuns are. And up there is a gravestone dedicated to Linda, the woman that Pepe left in Veram. So apparently what happens is she gets so depressed that he leaves that she joins the church up here, and without ever telling him, and basically watches over him for the rest of her life until, you know, because she cared that much about him. So she was willing to give up the rest of her life just watching over Pepe. Agility seed on Gabo. Agility seed Gabo. Defense seed. Strength seed you. Agility scarf. And strength ring to you. And time sand to Gabo. And wizard ring to Gabo. Oops, went the wrong way. Well, no I didn't. I went the right way. Never mind. I thought I went the wrong way. So that's all we want to do in this area now. We want to get out of here. But yeah, so it's kind of a sad story. There's a gravestone and a whole story up there around Linda. Hey, the things you'll do for love. Well, the reason why is because Pepe found another love, so she didn't want to get involved with Pepe and his new love and his new wife. So that's why she just watched over him and you know, and wept, basically. So we're going to go to present-day Lichroot area here. In the present-day Lichroot, Balak's house is turned into a giant puzzle tower that he hid 2 of his most prized possessions up there. Gabo heal more. And then we want to return to Menterbs. Hi, Mega Man. Gonna see me here at least once. Now, I'll be at the marathon. I'll be at the marathon and on the couch. So yeah, this is a puzzle tower. There's a bunch of puzzles that you have to solve. Oops, this way. So we gotta fight here. We gotta fight these columns. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to knock them down to save some magic. But it's kinda hard to knock them down. I don't want Maribel using up all of her magic here. I need to save at least 8 to get through the dungeon. There we go. Oh, she still used Boom, though. Oh well, we got one more column fight. I was hoping she'd use Blaze more. There we go, we got rid of one. Please don't. Okay, good. You cast Blade more. I need 8 magic to cast outside. Otherwise, I lose a minute walking out. Now we whee our way onto a giant turtle. So the next room we're going to go into actually is supposed to be a giant room where you're supposed to grab a gem from a dragon, put it into another dragon, and like skip all these fire scenes, but we're actually not going to do that. Also, we're going to use this rock to clip out of bounce. It's the one time in the game where I can clip out of bounce. If I cannot get into an encounter with a giant egg. Oop, I'm too far over. And we can skip the entire floor. Except for, you know, an egg sitting at the entrance waiting for me. That won't let me run away. Eggs are the hardest things to run from, apparently. Now we got the spinning room. So this last room, you gotta find 3 buttons that are kind of hidden. And you gotta do some searching to find them. Oh, that sucks, Wells. At least I'm not going to be in Atlanta today. Like, there's a button here hidden behind this. And up here is a couple of shards that we need. You also see pictures of Amy that Dialac left up here, and you find out that Dialac is actually Amy's father, but she didn't want anyone to know. Or he didn't want her to know. Okay, cast outside. Let's head to Rexwood. Now, Rexwood is where the world rankings are for intelligence, appearance, and strength. But we really don't want to go through all of that. We just want the shard and to get out of here. Yes, it is, Khan. It is very super duper long. Okay, now we want to return to Rexwood. So we're gonna sail to the dig site from here because the archaeological dig site is much closer to this continent than it is the from Enal. Only 10 gold for a thrill of your life. And we're gonna give that care package to the guy. Easily spend over 100. No, I will not cap levels. There's not much more grinding left in the game. I have about a 30-minute class grind to do later in the game. And then I have 2 king metal slimes that I gotta kill. So we're coming down here to get the shard here. Now we gotta go back to Dune Past in order to get another shard. Because the treasury, the Queen's treasury, is now opened up. And then we're going to head to one of my least favorite places in the game, outside of Dharma. Good old Himalia region. And Graos. He's the first real major dangerous boss and dangerous area since the grind. Hi, Zero. Like, that area could be, like, the most deadly area to walk through in the game. Failing to run in there to certain enemies is really, really horrible. You're supposed to get the Queen's permission before you come back here, but... Nah, who needs permission from the Queen? I love how the chests in this game, by the way, aren't lined up perfectly. Like, some of them are crooked, like these ones. Oh yeah, this game has got a lot of things to do. A lot of things to do. The Monster Rancher Park, yeah. The town builder. Okay. There's actually 3 towns in this area. We're just going to skip through a couple of them very fast. Hey, Tonic. So first up is Avon. Why? Well, it's calling my name. And we're just tired after all of our adventuring, so we're just going to stop at the chief's place and get a nap. You notice how the world map in here is actually a complete world map. Unlike the one in Estar, which one's in Estar on the present day, which are like only one island, because that's all people believed existed. And then we hear this music. Sounds very familiar to a music we heard a few hours ago. And we find out everyone in the town is gone. Apparently Gabo snores really loudly. So we're just gonna, you know, continue on. Don't worry about what's going on. And we're gonna head to the next town, Huzu. Yeah, there's no second or I don't use second or third tier classes in this run. So again, all that adventuring, we're tired, let's sleep, yada yada yada. And we also hear about a musician who just left town not long ago. That's a shame. Would have been nice to hear the musician. Speaking of musician. And again, everyone in the town is gone. Oh, I forgot I can't go that way. So let's just go to Himalia then. Next town. Maybe we'll catch the musician there. Yeah, there's only 5 residents in the game that are permanent residents that never leave. Every other residence you can kick out and whatnot. Okay, so time to do some shopping. And let's see, we need to sell Hero Iron Axe. You don't have this. Oh yeah, you do have the speed ring on you. And Silk Tux. Silk Golden Ring. Gabo Blade. I need a little bit more for the inn, I think. So sell the boxer shorts. How much is the Flame Fist? 7,700? Yeah, then we're good. We'll give that to Gabo. We're not going to equip it though. Oops. So Gabo, give that to you for your Flame Fist. Maribel for the Wonder Rock. Alright, bye. I have ripped twice, so add 2 to it. There we go. Dang it, I need one more. So, there we go. So, we meet this Tula player here, and he plays for everyone. He's like, oh, cool. And now we need to sleep. Some people are here for Dragon Quest. It is a Dragon Quest marathon. Nope, there's no monster games this year. So we see this Tula player playing this music and everyone is going into the portals. Old man riff, yeah. My favorite pun in the remake is the town not again. Toby's quest. So we end up in this tower. Along with everyone else. And thankfully we have a little kid here to go walk through the wall and open this up for us. Kobe's, that's it, sorry. Yeah, I have Kobe's. Only because I heard it's the easier one to get. So there is the old bard. We chased him down. Now we can try to figure out why he kidnapped everyone in the town. I actually have it right next to me. I'm holding it in my... No, wait, that's Dragon Warrior 3. Never mind. I thought I was holding it next to me, but it must have pushed over there. Oh well. So the reason why this bard kidnapped everyone is because he's a prophet, and he foretold this happening. Graos, the legendary sea beast, flooding the entire area. Woo! It's actually Slurpee playing, Cowie. I just woke up. So we find out that this bard is the legendary Tula player of the Deja Tribe. Remember Jan? Person who played the Tula way back in the day and then ran off because he couldn't marry Layla and then Kiefer stole Layla. Well, this is him many years later, you guys. Going around trying to save people. Oop. I said no by accident. So we have to go to Graos' lair now and deal with Graos. Come on. Thank you. He's trying to make up for his earlier shame, correct. There's a slime here. Kind of angry that his home got wet. So this is one of the most dangerous dungeons in the game. It's also one that I can easily get lost in. Hopefully neither happens, and I don't die and I don't get lost. And this is where we start to really learn about the birthmark on the hero's arm. He gets to this area and he opens up a passageway to the underwater city. Wait, I don't want that one. I come back there later for the shard. In the present. I just want that right now. Agility seed, Gabo. Life seed, Gabo. So yeah, there's a couple of really horrible enemies in here, and we're hoping to run away from them without too much problems. Also, there's a ghost in here that you could talk to that shows you about his super thrown pots. His super hurled pots that go extremely long distances. And he's very proud of them. He shows you how to throw them and everything. It's those pots right there, by the way. Hey, keyboard. They go really long distances. It's amazing. It's a technology. Guess what we get to do? We get to throw pots in this one. Okay, this fight is pretty easy. Of course you get back attack, but if this is the fight, if I gotta get back attack to a fight, this is the kind of fight to get back attack to. So far, I know. Much throw, much far. Now this fight is dangerous. Oops. Ah, fleet. Uh-oh. They're asleep there, as long as someone stays awake. Okay. No, these guys have breath attacks, which can destroy my party. Ah, I hate that. If you hit the wall, you'll curve, and your throw won't go where you want it to. So we're going to come over here and get the bounce sword. The bounce sword is very vital to this run. Basically, if you use it as an item in combat, it puts up a bounce shield that makes it so you don't reflect spells. Push north button. It's very important that I have that for other bosses in the game. So let's see, this one. This is where I'm trying to remember. I'm drawing the west button. Throw this one. I think I gotta grab another pot here. Oops. Nope, I gotta pull the lever. Ooh, this encounter again. Uh-oh, frigid breath. Okay, that they did the light frigid breath. Okay. If they do their fire breath, get wrecked me. Make sure to heal up. We'll get a free heal before the boss, so that's not an issue. Yes, the PlayStation version is hours faster than the 3DS version. Okay, only one room left, and this one's a little bit smaller. We need to pull the lever. I'm dropping a few frames, that's all. Thankfully, we're going to get another world leaf now. Also. Yay. Oh, I forgot to go get the world leaf. I should probably get the world leaf, shouldn't I? If I'm going to... I totally passed up on getting the world leaf. Oh my goodness, this encounter again. This is scaring me, you guys, getting this encounter over and over again. It's actually terrifying me. Okay, we're coming up on Graos. Ah, one more encounter. Graos can be a very difficult fight. You have the Blessed Staff, you have the Flame Fist, Time Sand. Everyone's full health. This old fish. This guy controls the dead of the underwater city. So he's gonna force me to fight some of his undead grudges, his undead cronies first. Plan, okay. Bark. These guys can put you to sleep, so we want them barked. They don't take long to kill, but we want them barked. They die in 2 turns, usually. It's alright, guys. Jan is going to come and save the day. Hey, drop frames is better than getting disconnected, right, guys? I'd rather drop a handful of frames than getting disconnected every, 5 minutes. So Jan is going to help us out with this fight. He actually has a resurrection spell. It's a 50-50 work spell, but... So this guy can just dish out a ton of damage. I have 2 people that can heal, ready to go. Let's see what you're capable of, DQ RTA. No, I'm taking shots at myself. Okay, plan all manual. Upper yourself. Blaze more. Flame Fist. This guy has 1250 health, so it takes a little bit of time. Poison Mist is fine. Especially if he misses. He lies, sad face. So the Flame Fist that I picked up in town allows me to use Blaze more. beats down the party laughing. I don't like this, because it does so much damage. Heal more you. He got out of his chair to beat me down. That's for sure. Yeah, he can't stand up anyways. He has no legs. Ugh. Okay, good. Gabo got the heal. Ah, he went first. Not good. Okay, good. That's not good when he went first. Turn order, please. He's almost dead. There we go. Jan, the bard, is the fourth person. He gets a ton of experience because he's a difficult fight. He's considered one of the gatekeepers of the game. Maybe not of the speed run, but of the game. Yeah, Jan is the one casting Bang. And he's like, haha, I destroyed the bridge. You'll never get out now. Nope, NPCs in your party can never die. All they can do is soak hits. Which makes them great. The NPCs are the entire reason why you can get past the beginning part of the speedrun. And then Jan's like, oh no, we're doomed. What will we do? And then he's like, ah, just kidding. This is a PlayStation 1 game. Jan can do everything, except for marry Layla. And we saved the region. We even squeaky cleaned it and washed it up. And scrubbed it down. I don't know if this has better graphics than PlayStation 2 games, but... I know. I spent too long in Europe with all the delays and whatnot. Oh, the animals got scrubbed clean. This slime's like, thank you for cleaning my tower. And he's gonna throw me a wizard's ring too, by the way. I like how he says, I told you to go ahead of me, and he already caught up to me. And he decides that instead of running around doing random things, he's going to actually find someone who can play the Tula as his successor. Apparently, they still gotta let things dry out a little bit. So this is where we're gonna get the Merm Moon. That's needed to get the magic carpet. Now that we've saved the village, they'll let me raid their treasury. Nope. All of the games are different. They all... Oh, all of the... Yes, sorry. Dragon Quest and Dragon Warrior is the same series. The reason why the difference in name is... back in the 80s and 90s, TSR had the copyright to Dragon Quest. So, when they released the games in the West, they had to change the name to Dragon Warrior. And by the time Dragon Quest VIII came around, the copyright was gone, so they didn't have to change it to Dragon Warrior 8. So that's why this game is Dragon Warrior 7, because it was still part of the era when there was copyrights. Let's get a stack of moon herbs. And make the walk home. There is no real order to the game. Only 1 through 3 have anything that's or that are related story-wise. So they're all their own individual games. You can play them in whatever order you like. And we can raid this treasury too. Whee! Okay, next up, Probena area. It's in Germany. Sorry, that's all I got. So Probena is home to the one sequence break in the game. After several minutes in Probena, I have one shot at the skip, and it's frame perfect. So I have probably a 50-50 chance to pull it off. And when I get to it, I'll explain it. What it does, it allows me to skip 6.5 to 7 minutes of the game. Also, German Speedhouse is filled with the Moon Bros, which is the online my friends clique that I'm a part of. You can save before it, but it takes 2 to 3 minutes to get back to where the skip happens. So the only way if you failed the skip twice, you would be losing time. So generally, you only have one chance at it. Hello, hello. I might save in case I fail and give it a second shot, just because it's a marathon. But it does cost a couple minutes to get back to where the skip was. So we gotta climb to the top of this mountain. So Probena here is under attack by the Ragaraz nation, which is threatening to invade their town. And the person at the top here is convinced they're only here for the goddess statue. So this mountain climb you see a lot. I'll tell you right now. I honestly can't remember where to save exactly. I think I save at the bottom of this hill here. Yeah, Dimitri. I wouldn't know that problem. I'm an adult, but I have, like, no adult responsibilities. So, Ragaraz is invading again. And Razuel does something rash. He grabs the statue and he runs with it. Question is, what is he doing with it? Well, I'll try my best to get the Probena skip, you guys. Like I said, it's a frame-perfect skip where I have to initiate a conversation on the same exact frame that trigger happens. Wow, 0 encounters up and down the mountain. So first things first is we're going to come over here to this guy because he's going to give me a free platinum sword for offering to help the town out. Which if I skip the thing, I won't really be helping the town out. But I'll know right away if I get the skip or not. But it's going to happen on the bridge. And like I said, it's frame perfect, so I will try my best, you guys. So I can get it. I'd like to get it for once because I've struck out the last few times I've done the skip. Okay. Almost. Yes! Got it! So you see that conversation that I had right there? That conversation saying, "Are you leaving already? Well, thank you for helping us, and thank you for stopping by." That conversation you're not supposed to have until you leave the zone. That conversation triggers the game to load Probena into the world map. Now, unfortunately, I still have to continue part of Probena because there's a story part that I gotta reach to get a shard. But I can skip the last 7 minutes of Probena now because of that skip. Because right now, present-day Probena actually exists. Like, I don't have to do everything to finish the zone. I just have to make it. I just have to do the story part and get the key needed to get a shard later in the game. So we skipped 7 minutes right there, you guys. Also, Razuel destroys the statue, thinking that's what Ragaraz was really after. But you find out that Ragaraz was actually just a bunch of monsters dressed up as soldiers, and this goddess statue is what was keeping them from destroying the town. So now that the goddess statue is destroyed, they can invade. So yeah, so I have to continue a little bit further into the story. Watch the town get destroyed. Yeah, I did some practice on that skip, you guys, and I found out that going into it frame by frame was much easier than trying to just brute force it like I used to do. But yeah, that conversation you're not supposed to have, but some reason they let you have that conversation if you time it just right. So I'm happy. I actually missed that skip in my world record run, you guys. So technically I made 7 minutes up on my world record. But I'm like so far behind my record time that I don't think I can catch it. But I could still technically get like a 15.5 if things go well. I'm glad I actually got to show that skip off in the marathon, because I wasn't able to get it in the last 2 marathons. So we come back up here because we need to tell this priest about the invasion. I've been playing for 8 hours and 36 minutes and 20 seconds and 21 seconds and 22 seconds and 23 seconds and 20... You get the point. Wow, there's only like a 7-second stream delay right now. No, I've only been doing Dragon Quest VII. There's other runners. This isn't the DQ 1 through 9. This is actual, like, all the other runners. This is the entire community. Oh wow, guys, I just learned something new. I just realized that you can clip through the priest there and go down the cellar without having to go around him. All on by accident too. So the priest says, "Hey, there's something in the cellar that I need you to get." Oh, don't need to apologize for anything. And he ends up locking us in the cellar, just so we can be safe. He's protecting us from dying. So that means there's a menu that I have to do now. Because so what I'm going to do... I'll wait till I get there. But there's a menu that I have to do now. If you want a game, Tyrion, that'll take you a while to beat, play this one. Yeah, after this run coming up, you guys, is a randomizer race with multiple people. I believe Game Boy F9, Sparkover, or Tristal, maybe Jackamus. I think they're all a part of the race. Okay, so we need to equip that. Give the bounce sword to Gabo. Strength seed on you. Life acorn on Gabo. Yeah, a Dragon Warrior 1 randomizer race. So we have to go down this mountain one more time. If I didn't get the skip, I would have had to go up and down the mountain 2 more times. And I would have had to fight a boss, but we don't have to fight the boss anymore. The boss is easy, but it's one of those 2-part fights where the first fight is unwinnable, and then the second fight you just murder him because he's very, very easy. Yes, I will get a 4th party member very soon, actually. I had 4 party members for a while, Lotus Witch, but one of your party members leaves. So we come down here and see that the place is destroyed. And Razuel is going to drop a chest. Inside the chest is 2 things. One is the key that I need to get a shard later in the game. The other is a picture that shows him how to repair the goddess statue that broke. But we don't care about doing that part, because since we hit the Probena skip, we are out of here. We have nothing else that we have to do here. What would have happened is I would have had to pick up the shards, do a death warp back to the top of the mountain, repaired the statue, did a fight, boss fight, come back down, up and down the mountain again, and then I would have been out of the zone. I skipped all that, which is about 7 minutes. So time for part 3 now of the, my menu is all messed up, I think. Yeah, okay, Maribel has it. We will be getting a 4th party member soon again. But now that we have the Mermoon, we can get the actual magic carpet, which will allow us to resurrect the legendary fighter, God's legendary fighter. Just like it's drawn in the books. That means I could have drew you, or I could have found a forgery. So you gotta go behind the church. Search here. Approximately 7 hours. It depends how the final boss treats me. Hey, some people got to get inspiration from something, Nia. We're still on disc 1, just so you guys know. We're going to be on disc 1 for several more hours. There is 2 discs to this game. Oh, I forgot to tidy the hero's inventory. Shoot. The carpet's not going to be where I want it to be. That's fine. It will just... So, how far do we need to use this carpet? Ready, guys, for the great carpet ride? And we're there. I'm spent. Whew! That was a lot of traveling, you guys. There we go. And this ghost is going to tell me about the hot stone. That the hot stone is the key of resurrecting Melvin. Because God's great hero warrior who fought beside God when God died fighting the Demon Lord. Oh, Kawi, you'll never paint a bathroom. Don't lie. So we gotta find the hot stone. Thankfully, we know someone that has the hot stone. Well, you do if you would have played the game normally. And you would learn along the way that your creepy uncle Honduras had the hot stone. And here's Honduras now trying to pick up a bunny girl. And he's going to tell us that he sold the hot stone to some rich guy. Good old Brugio. Oh, I gotta go to Crag first. What am I doing? He has 2 mansions. We gotta go to the one in Crag first to find out that he's not here anymore. No, he never gets the bunny girl, because he's the creepy uncle who doesn't get anything. No matter how much he tries doing it, he can never get it. Now we'll go to Orph. And we need the magic carpet. We're gonna slice the tongue if we have to. We need the magic carpet to get up here. Because no ships travel in this direction. So this is Brugio's manor. We're gonna rob him blind because he's the rich guy and rich guys got cool things to take. He's been collecting land shards. He also has the magic key, which is what we want. Open up the next set of chests. So we're going to ask him about the hot stone, which you can see right there on the table. And he's going to be like, of course I know everything about the hot stone. And no, I'm not going to give it to you. Go away. Well, you know, construction. Sometimes it's not easy to construct houses perfectly straight. Even if you are rich. So he says he'll give me the hot stone if he can come along with me on the journey. Okay, first things first. Yeah, when the island's resurfaced, you know, things got wavy. So first things first, we're going to go to the present-day underwater city to get a shard. You can actually fight Graos the Fifth here. There we go. It's a much harder fight, but it's for a shard that's post-game only. You really don't need it for the regular game, so there's no point in fighting them. Bone Rider. Bone Rider was earlier. Now we're going to head to present-day Himalia. So, present-day Himalia is home to the world's smartest man. How do I know that? Because he's on top of the intelligence leaderboards. And he's doing a special experiment, and you see how he fishes up a shard? Well, you kind of want that shard from him. What he's trying to do is he's trying to come up with an experiment to find out that the world was flooded by Graos by seeing that there's ocean fish in the lakes. And we kind of want that shard, so we got to try to make a deal with him in order for him to give us that shard. Just leave the fishing pole there. Still fishing, bobbing. Shows that his assistant was doing absolutely nothing. So Asimov is going to ask me a favor, to clear the mountain tower to the north of all of the enemies so he can do research in there. And then if we do that, he'll give us the shard. Ah, he's blocking my only path out of here. There we go. Okay. Am I missing something? Yeah, it is. Life Acorn, Gabo, Carpet. So we're gonna do a little traveling. Before we go clear the tower out, we're going to go to the world's tallest tower. Also, there's the mini-metal palace there. If you want to trade in mini-metals for items, that's where you go. But we need to go to the world's tallest tower. Why? Because this is where Melvin, where we use the hot stone to get Melvin. The world's tallest tower. I know, I'm oppressed too, aren't you? Oh man. Everyone's low on health. Oh, that's not good. See ya, Maribel. Wow, that focus fire. Oh well. Maribel's gonna stay dead for a while. Gabo. I'll have to heal her in Himalia before I go. No one likes her anyways. This is why this is the world's tallest tower, by the way. Because it's the world's tallest stairs. Maribel dies. What a meme. Oops. Come on, go up the stairs. All the trouble trying to get up the stairs caused another encounter. I should probably heal the hero. Okay, I never remember which one. We'll go this way. Yes, good guess. I love how you climb ladders in this. It's like just face desk. Up the wall. A lot of encounters for this dungeon. Oh well, it just cost me a couple hundred gold to resurrect her. Gold is not as much of an issue anymore. I get the hot stone from Brugio. And cracking out of the hot stone is the sexiest beast alive. Melvin. Come on, he's hundreds of years old. Give him a break. Melvin is the legendary hero warrior that fought beside God, and now he's going to join my party. If this was after Lumen, sure, Lavitz, but... So, Melvin wants to find out more about God dying and why God sealed him away, so he wouldn't get hurt. I wonder if I remember where the priest is, though, in Himalia. I don't think I do, to be honest. Because it's really in an off-the-wall spot. I was expecting someone a bit younger. Well, he is a lot higher level than anyone else in my party. And, you know, we just jump off the tower, because why not? I guess I should go to a different place to resurrect. Because, like I said, I don't remember exactly where the priest is in Himalia. I just know it's in some off-the-wall spot. Maribel's in Dragon Quest Heroes too. Ah, I gotta leave this area. So let's go resurrect first, and then we're gonna go climb the tower. Oh, I can't wait till Dragon Quest Builders when I get to make a rug out of Kawi Pawi. So yeah, Brugio has a great line. He's like, I was hoping for a young lady or a handsome young man so I can make him my slave. Okay, so bag, wizard ring to Melvin. Plan, reorder, we want Melvin, hero, Maribel, Gabo, heal all. Ooh, Gabo has no magic. That's not good. Actually, I should be fine with that. We'll see, that could be kind of scary. So we gotta fight a king sign. Wait. Plan, you charge. This guy can actually dish out a ton of damage. No, 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 no. I pushed the wrong frickin' button. That sucks. I might die. Okay, I survived. I just wasted more magic, too. If I do... the problem is, though, is I need Gabo to have some magic. Nah, that's fine. I'll just use Maribel. So he's going to give you the first of the blueprints. The blueprints are for building up your monster park and taming monsters, but we don't care about any of that stuff. What we care about is Slashy, who's going to help me clear out the big bag monster in this tower. Because he doesn't like the big bad monsters. So we got Slashy to join our party. April 25th, Vlad. Less than 1 month. Heal you. Oh well, we'll go without Gabo healing. Now these guys can form up into a king slime. Just like that. I need to go to the top of the tower, I mean. No, I have to go to the top of the tower. And I need to make sure I open up this shortcut. Otherwise, I lose a ton of time later. Heroes 2 comes out in the US on the 25th, and Europe the 28th. So this is why we have Slashy with us, to go through the hole in the wall. Go figure. Soma's not too hard. I more hate the fact that you gotta make, like, all of the items. Everyone is pretty much healed to full. Gabo has no magic for this, which is alright, I guess. It just... Hopefully Gigamew won't decide to dish out a ton of damage. If worse comes to worse, I give Maribel heal. Oh, Maribel doesn't have much magic either, does she? I better check that before I talk to him. Ugh, she has no magic either. That's not good. 11 I got from that. Ugh. Wow, what a waste. I don't know why I have no magic. But, oops, no. Plan, Maribel. Nope. Manual. So hopefully Gabo, this guy doesn't do a bunch of big breath attacks to me. And I could just have Melvin heal. There's a big breath attack. And a second attack. That's where problems come up. I gotta hope I don't get destroyed. Oh. Oh, frigid breath. That's the good one. Frigid is fine. Oh yeah, Gigamute dead. Had to burn a couple potions, but... on the bigly stage. There, we cleaned out the monsters. And now Slashy will just, you know... whee! Down the edge. Let's go tell Asimov. I'm gonna heal up just a little bit, just in case I get into a random encounter. I don't want to waste the money or time resurrecting people. Don't worry, he's gooey. I'm sure he survived. So the problem is he ran off to the tower without ever giving me the shard. So we gotta chase him down. And we come here and of course there's a bunch of slimes bouncing around. He's like, wait a sec, I thought you dispatched of all of them. And we're like, oh, don't worry, the slimes are harmless. Don't mind the slimes. Thank you, keyboard. Have a good one, man. And he's gonna run off again without giving us our shard. So we gotta chase him down again, which is why I also opened up the shortcut. But I gotta go out of my way over here to get this shard. Which is apparently blocked by 3 stonemen. No, it's something else to you. Now we can get our... Well, we talked to him and he's going to tell us the shard is back in town. So we got to go back into town and get it. It's a breakfast bar. Since I had a sandwich for basically as my breakfast, this is basically my lunch. Or it's a slightly higher calorie snack that I can use as a snack slash partial lunch. Since I am going to be streaming all the way till dinner. For decent capture card is good $50, $60. Okay, back to the blast to the past, guys. Yep, for those consoles, good $50, $60 is what you'll spend on a decent, good capture card. So remember that country that supposedly invaded Proben, but really didn't because those monsters dressed up as them? Well, this is Ragaraz. The town has been recently destroyed by its neighbor Mardra. So sell Melvin, steel, Thorn. Sell your silver shirt. Sell your shell. Sell your tray shield. Bow tie. Pirate shirt. I'm still short by quite a bit. I'm guessing I might have to get the bow tie before I come back and finish this shopping. Yep. gonna have to go get the other bow tie to finish the shopping trip. That's fine. It only cost me a few seconds. Like a minute at the most. So we're gonna go to Marra now. Get ourselves the bow tie. That's extra money that I can use. So, Marra is home to a magic area. And this town, the King Zeppel, is trying to come up with the ultimate magic spell. One that will be able to protect his kingdom. Ah. And some people are concerned about him. So we basically lie to get into the castle, saying that we're a messenger from Melvin, which apparently has been a shady character that has been meeting with the king. Yes, it does, Lavis. So we talked to the Empress, his mom, and she's worried about him, so she gives us this missive to go take to the High Priest to let him know that she's concerned about him getting the ultimate magic spell. This area has a little bit of back and forth fetch questing. And the throne room is pretty kick-ass. So this guy comes down like, you're not the messenger from Melvin. You lied, Medel, you lied. Get out of the castle and never come back. And we're like, okay. So first thing we're going to do is go back to Ragraz to buy the white shield for Maribel. Now that I have the extra bow tie. Bow tie's worth a lot. Give her some new style. There you go, Neo. 34 bucks. Go for it. You know what else is on sale on Amazon? Dragon Quest VII 3DS. Your chance to own the game. Not this version, but the 3DS version. Cha-ching, cha-ching! Something like that. PS1 version is more expensive than the 3DS version. So this guy right here, the High Priest, is trying to come up with a spell. The ultimate dispel that will stop whatever magic the king is getting. Because he fears that the magic the king is getting is extremely dangerous. So he asks me to climb a mountain to get a specific ingredient that he needs called the Star Shard. Majestus is actually the name of the spell. There is a name for the spell because you actually can get the spell if you want it. Yeah, the spell is actually a part of the game. It's not just a plot story. You have to get it, but they kind of tell you how to get it pretty easily, so. A lot of encounters. Kill Star! Good thing Star Violence isn't here, or, you know, kill Star. Yeah, a lot of encounters in this dungeon. Rice chips and ketchup. So we're going to come here and see this waterfall and realize that we can't get past. So we're going to talk to the gnome over here, the halfling, to give us... or dwarf, I guess. Tell us about this. He's going to say, oh yeah, you can get the star shard at the top of the waterfall, but you need to wait until sunrise in order to get through the waterfall. So... we get a free night's sleep. Do, 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 do. Also, Dragon Quest never came out in Europe until Dragon Quest VIII, so that didn't help either. Couldn't sell it to a European audience because they didn't know about the series until Dragon Quest VIII. No splits. This is a marathon. This is the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, the third. Filled with 15 different speedruns. So we get our Star Shard, but we can't warp out of here yet until we go back inside. Which means, of course, another... This lightning can actually be dangerous if they spam it. Just like this. And this is not good. How many people are gonna die? 1, 2... 2 people died. That's more money I gotta use. Maybe. I wonder if I get story res... No, I don't get story reses. No, I'm playing this on an actual PlayStation. Yeah, that fight is pretty deadly. I wonder if I use the inn here, will I get resurrections for free? I'll have to check that out. Might be worth checking out. Probably have to pay for resurrection. I'm a few levels below where I should be. Yeah, I gotta pay for resurrections. Do I even have enough? Okay, I should be able to pay for resurrections. Man, my problem is I keep having to pay to revive people. No, this is only 3DS and PlayStation 1. I'm not quite half level. You should be closer to 20. Yeah, but those guys are just brutal anyway, especially when all 4 of them use thunder. You know, there's no reason for all 4 of them to have to use thunder. At least the next area I'm going to, I'll have extra money built in. So this guy tells me the truth that the ultimate spell has the ability to blow away continents, and he's trying to counteract the ultimate magic spell. So now I need to go check up on the king and try to delay him. Yeah, the Heroes Games and Builders is PlayStation 4, and Dragon Quest XI will be PlayStation 4 when it comes out. So back to town we go. Cowie, stop showing off. Oh, I forgot to talk to the director. Oops. There's a one random trigger that you have to hit in order to progress the story. Well, we're gonna see this part of the story now too. So that little girl is practicing magic, and oh look, the messenger of Mivel wants to teach her a spell himself called Blazemost. And get fried, Dino. Yeah, he just tried to Blazemost a little girl. So we're going to learn about Dino and King Zeppel. Dino grew up with King Zeppel, and he's going to do a little flashback story to tell us why the king so desperately wants the ultimate magic spell to protect his kingdom. And it goes back to their childhood when the Ragaraz invaded their country, and here's little Lucia. And anyone who knows me knows I speedrun way too many games with Lucia and it causing problems. Resurrect the disappearing guard! And whee! Off the cliff, and then, uh-oh, Lucia! Hang on, Lucia! And rip Lucia. And that's why Zeppel wants the ultimate magic. Because he wants to be able to protect everyone. I'm gonna slaughter all of you right here. Why, you little... I'll rip off your chubby face. And that's the story of Zeppel. Welcome back. I don't think I need any sleep yet. Maybe by the time this run is over I will. Guitar Magic Shield. Strength Seed Hero. Mystic Nut Gabo. Equip magic shield. Maribel, give that to Maribel. We want her to be as slow as possible. Gabo has the bounce sword. So I have to go in here and talk to the director, who's that guy on the roof. Why? I don't know. He doesn't tell me anything relevant. I just have to talk to him. Except for Kawi, he never got to the first battle. Yeah, the start of the game is really horribly slow. That's the problem. Now we gotta go talk to the king and try to get him to stop, or he's just gonna basically say, leave me alone. Ah, I thought I talked to the left one. Here we go. Don't tell me you're the messenger from Adele, after all. We know you're lying through your teeth. So we show him the priest letter, and he's like, oh, great, now I gotta let you in. Yeah, there's less puzzles. The beginning of the 3DS version is much easier to figure out. It's less obscure. There's the king and the messenger, yada yada yada. And suddenly now the king has the ultimate magic spell. And uh-oh. Tell him to stop bothering me with his senile rantings. I'm sorry, sir. When he's senile, he's senile. Yeah, the 3DS version is not speedrun friendly. It's just not. It's just sadly the way it is. And now we got a message to go visit with the High Priest. Ready to test the new magic. No one has completed an English 3DS speedrun yet. Nope. Not me, not Mario. I would have if my 3DS would stop crashing when I play the game. Time to test out the spell, you guys. See if we can get this shindig to work. Correct, Kawi. Who knows, maybe someday I'll try again and just save all over the place. No, that timer is the timer for this game. So he tests the spell and finds out that, well, there's still some kinks in it. I need to try to go delay the king a little bit more. And we come across the messenger. This is actually a very, very difficult fight, but we're gonna do a cheese. Kind of a cheese on it. Melvin has an ability called Guardian, which you haven't seen me use yet. What Guardian does is it makes it so he takes every attack. So I'm gonna use Guardian, Sword Dance, Moon Herb, Gabo, and I'm going to use the Bounce Sword, which is going to reflect all magic back onto him. And since everything is going to hit Melvin... Now what I want him to do is I want him to basically destroy himself, is what I want. So, Infirmost is what we want to see. Come on, start casting some spells. He's not casting any damage spells. That means my shield will fall off and things will get kind of hairy if that happens. Blaze more. Stop spell. Come on, dude, cast Infirmos. He has a lot of health. Blaze more. Come on, Infirmos. Sleep off. He just decided he doesn't want to destroy himself. Sleep all. Come on, dude. Cast some spells. Blaze more. Again. I know he has Infirmor. I know he does. I know it's there somewhere. There we go, Infirmos, finally. That does 400 damage to him. Took a while for him to cast it. So this guy out loud says, haha, the god of destruction will be born now. And that's what the ultimate spell does. It turns Zeppel into the god of destruction. As you can see, that's why I wanted him to cast Infirmost, because it does 400 damage to himself. I know, he didn't even use Blazemost on me. That would have done like 200 damage to himself. So now you can see the power of the bounce sword. And Guardian. It's a very good tactic against enemies that only do magic, or mostly magic. Now, if they would have done something like Zeppel uses, which is a lava attack that goes through bounce and hits Melvin 4 times, that's kind of bad. But he doesn't have a high chance of using that ability, but since it's a marathon, he probably will. So now he's going to use the ultimate magic. And we could spam some things, since, you know, we're just mashing right now. Schedule, DQ, RTA, RPG limit break. There we go. Spam all the commands. So now he is unstoppable. He is the god of destruction. Whee! Spam! And we gotta try to stop him. Tidy item, Melvin. Yeah, he just walked right through me. I can finally protect you, even though you're dead. So yeah, this guy is literally unstoppable. Hey, Ocean. Pretty good, pretty good. He can't. I just run away because explode it. Oh wow! Come on, do something else. There we go. Blizzard's a good one. Get wrecked, party. You can't survive him. This is the PlayStation version, yeah. That's a really unwinnable fight. And the priest comes by and says, I finished the ultimate dispel! And he heals you up. And... No, you can't win that fight. And then he just shows off by destroying everything. I believe he has max health. With hacks, you probably could. You'd have to hack his health, but... Mara can't. I know, this guy's got a pretty good deal going. Actually, it's more like 200, 300, 400 gold, Sadie. It depends on how high a level you are. So he uses the Dispel on Zeppel, which zaps him of a lot of his power. But we have to finish him off. Now he's Tiny Zeppel. So what I don't want to see is him drop the Magma. Because that will destroy Melvin. Also, we want to see him cast spells. Because if he's just punching Melvin, then I'm not doing any damage to him, because he's not reflecting any damage. So basically we want to see, like, Firebolt is what we want to see. Blaze most. Have him destroy himself. Bless you. Oops. Bounce sword, please. Blaze most. Good. Tax. Not good. So now we're going to introduce Howl, which is a 75% chance to deal 4 attacks on random targets. Blaze most. At least he's lacking himself with Blaze most. Guardian absorbs every attack. And if it's an AoE attack, it hits him 4 times. Blazemos. He doesn't want to do Firebolt. Firebolt is kind of rare for him to do it, but when he does do it, it does like 600 damage to himself. He does still a bunch of Blazemos, which helps. Yeah, Forbearance is the English name of it. I am playing PlayStation 1 version. This is not Super Famicom, it's PlayStation 1. There's only PlayStation 1 and 3DS version of Dragon Quest VII. Pa 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 pa. And Zeppel is done. So we knock some sense into him, all that good stuff. Oh, come on, Kawi. You're using my Frank Your Face Z emotes right now. You should be able to use the proper linguars. No, dude, Dragon Quest III was the run before this. And they were running Super Famicom. Over here. So we are done here, you guys. Let's get out of here. Next up, the most depressing place in the entire game. Good old Lumen. He tells you to come back and meet him in the Fane, but pff, we don't need to talk to him. All he's going to do is tell us that sometime in the future, do a cross around the center and... where am I going? Lumen's over here. And you can get his ultimate dispel. This is my favorite pun in the 3DS version, because they changed the name of this town to Not Again. And if you don't get that joke, you will very soon. Okay, Maribel, Bless Staff for Gabo. Equip your agility scarf. Give one of your world leaves to Gabo, I guess. Yeah, Azage. Give some of these to you. So this place is overrun by monsters right now. I don't want to explain it yet. You'll see. You'll get the joke soon. I don't want to explain it yet because that would ruin the entire story here. So we got these baby goyles. Plan, Melvin, no fight. Cast, sleep, and knock down. Oh, I should have used Guardian. Nah, I didn't need to use Guardian. Boof. Get out of here, baby goyle. Oh, he held off. That's fine, he's laughing now. Nah, I'm more than halfway done. Yeah, so monsters have taken over this place. You'll see a bomb crag just sitting there chilling in front of the house. He's actually a pretty cool guy. He becomes someone's pet later. Gonna come down here, talk to you. We learn about the Dark Draco, which is the one dragon that we'll come across in this game, who is on top of the Dark Draco's tower and causing fits. Now we gotta deal with the bad guy of this area. And is Burunga here? This, whatever the heck he is, moose, platypus. He's a Draco, not a dragon. No, that's because they didn't have room to put dragon. They had to put Draco. And we just gave him a cold because we interrupted him in his bath. Okay, plan Melvin manual, Maribel charge. So we need to Guardian. This guy only does single target attacks. Bat moose. I don't know what the heck to make of. He's not much of a boss. No, I'd take it because he was taking a bath. It's his fault he let the water get cold. Maybe he should have done, you know, got out of the bath faster. He's not much of a boss fight. In fact, he only gives you 280 experience. That usually happens, Wolfblade. That usually does happen. I don't know what the heck he is. So he runs off. Obviously, they want you to check the drawer, so you get the tower key. So, Dark Draco Tower, go. We'll fix this town nice and quick and easy. But first, we get to meet Sybil, who's moving into this house. And we hear the Dark Draco howling because he's not happy. So we got our first little mini thing blocking the way, the pink orc. Oh wait, oh Maribel's still on charge, oops. I gotta take her off of charge. Plan, Maribel, manual. And has left the pink orc has left the scene. Yes, this is PlayStation 1. This dungeon is shocking. It doesn't matter which side I go up. They all lead to the same place. Oops, wrong way. That might mess me up going backwards, though. Punting all the enemies. Okay, Gabo. Give that for your blessed staff, because we want him slower. Give heavy to hero for chain. Give tempt to hero for platinum. And we want to equip that. And we want to equip the evade. Mystic Nut Gabo. Ah, camera didn't change. I almost fell off the edge. There is some really dangerous enemies in here. Firebane's not as dangerous anymore. Things like Cold Air are very dangerous, though, as that does 60 damage to my entire party. So we need to hit a bunch of switches. We want to go down these stairs to reset the encounter rates. As you saw from that last encounter, we kind of want to try to avoid every encounter possible. But we're almost done here. Let me make sure everyone's healed up, because the fight we're going into has the potential to deal some really nasty damage. Or it could just be a very easy fight. First, we got to deal with more baby goyles. Yeah. Plan Melvin, no fight. Sleep. Oh yeah, we're gonna try to punt them out. Oh, he fended off. Put him to sleep though. And then wake him up. Then put him to sleep. Then wake him up. Then put him to sleep. Then wake him up. Oh, that sucks, Killer Creek. Yeah, I have a sword equipped now called the Tempt Sword, which has a chance to put the enemy to sleep. Okay, Dark Draco. I'm gonna have 2 people healing because this guy can dish out some serious damage. Or he could just be really nice and just attack single. Scorching Breath, ugh. Lots of Scorching Breath. He doesn't have a lot of health, though. Or at least I'm doing enough damage that I can kill him fairly fast, but... Man, all this Scorching Breaths are scary. Don't... Okay, good. He hit someone with full health. Okay, he's dead. As you can see, that guy, if he does Scorching a lot, can just dish out a ton of damage. And we did it, you guys. We saved Lumen. Thank you, Silverfire, for resubbing to RPG Limit Break. So there we go, guys. We saved Lumen. We're good. We did it. Island is saved. We don't have anything else to do here. Except for fight 1,000 encounters. Yes, it is, Silver. Obviously. Oh wait, I have to go over here first. So we're gonna head to Lumen real quick, so we can get what we need to do here. There's the monster park, by the way. We enter Lumen and up, it's still destroyed. Uh-oh, Lumen is still destroyed, you guys. I would say, oh no, not again. So we need to go through the tower here. Again. Oh no, not again. So we need to get 2 things in here. We need to get a shard, and we need to get this Lipsy heart. Because we're going to turn Melvin into a Lipsy later on. Yep, PlayStation Dragon Quest IV. So we're going to turn Melvin into a Lipsy later in the game. Ah. Oh no! The fight that you'll never win because they'll just out-heal you to death. Ah, I should have went down the stairs. I figured since I was far enough along, I could skip that. So we are going to get something new, you guys. A question mark shard. Dun dun dun! What is a question mark shard? Well, now we're going to go to present-day Probena. The one that we revealed because we glitched the game. And we gotta climb the top mountain because there's a couple of shards. Now remember that key that I had to go through and get and finish Probena and to get the box to get the key? Well, this is where I'm gonna use the key. We're gonna go to the church at the top, and we're going to find a lockbox from the priest, and he's gonna have a shard in it for us. Which is the whole reason why I had to do as much of Probena as I did. Otherwise, I would have just skipped the entire zone once I did the skip. Also, we can get a free heal at the top up here. Lock box. And then we're gonna head back to Lumen and find out why it's destroyed again. Ah, door. Thank you. Old dented locked trash chest. Looks like the key will unlock it, and inside it is a shard. This guy's personal prized possessions. Let us heal up at the spring up here. This spring up here is where we would have fought the Dragon Man if we didn't skip Probena. Party chat in English. Yay, party chat. So we're going to go back to Lumen. Pretty soon you guys will understand the joke for not again. Why this town is called Not Again. So we go back to Lumen, and now vines have invaded the town and eating the villagers. And even though there's a giant hole in the ground, I can still walk right over it. Let's see. Plan, Maribel charge, Gabo manual. I need to switch those. Not again. Gabo, bless for flame. Ooh, wiggly vines. These 2D wiggling vines. So basically, follow the vine. Follow the wiggly tail. That'll show you most of the way to go. And you gotta fight it a couple of times. It's a wiggly tentacle vine. Just like how you can see the vine all the way down there. You don't go through that first cave, you go down the one down here. So we're going to go out of our way to get this chest, because it's extra money. It's actual over 3,000 extra gold. That I can use that devil armor. Missed me. Ooh, we got a level. We got the levels. We got the levels. So, the Hellvine can actually be a very dangerous encounter. It has the ability to use status effects. Oh, I ran into the stupid vine. My bad. You can actually avoid them all, but I slipped. And you might see me using Sands of Time. Let's just say that. Make sure Melvin especially is healed up. Gabo. Give to Gabo. Put the Blessed Staff in the first slot. Plan reorder. We want Hero, Gabo, Maribel, Melvin. So what we're going to try to do is try to Guardian, but these things can be really dangerous. Let me heal all Melvin. Okay, good. One of the attacks missed. I need one of the attacks to miss. Once I get rid of the vines, and unless he starts spamming sleep on me, this fight gets a lot easier. Ooh, nice sword dance on one vine. Oh, that was sexy. Good, keep wasting your blinds. That sword dance on one was sexy. Now the only thing that can really kill me is sleep, if he puts Melvin to sleep. Oh crap, I didn't Guardian. Well, that won't help any. Ooh, the double attack. That could be vicious. Especially since I didn't heal all. Stop spell, that's fine. Won't kill Melvin. Man, this is turning into a really good fight. Just about dead. Nice, good old cloak of evasion, and dead. Perfect! You don't get a Hellvine fight like that often, that's for sure. Usually he puts you to sleep, or poisons you, or does something really annoying. There we go, we saved Lumen again, you guys. He's called Rosevine in the newer one, so that's why sometimes I say Rosevine, sometimes I say Hellvine. Finally saved. Or is it? Oh no. Not again! Okay, well, let's take a quick run to the Spinx. Get that out of the way. There, now you get the joke of why it's called Not Again in the remake. Yeah, this run has been fairly good since I got to Dharma, believe it or not. Once I got to Dharma, man, this run has gotten a lot better. Oh well, guys, guess what? Back to Lumen. We gotta save the town, okay? That's part of the requirements of being heroes. So back to Lumen again, you guys, to find out what changed this time. Thank you, Andy, for resubbing to RPG Limit Break channel. Oh, I party wiped twice on the beginning of the run to Evil Mech and Cavemon. But ever since then, the run has gotten a heck of a lot better. I had a really great Dharma. Like, a really great Dharma. Okay, time to meet the true hero of this game, you guys. Chibi! The hellworm that got left behind by the Hellwine. Chibi, the true hero of this game. The problem is, this entire village wants to kill Chibi because they're afraid of him. The cutest hellworm in the world. Now, we actually have a choice, you guys. The villagers are going to ask me to kill Chibi. And I have a choice. I can choose to kill him or save him. And, the fastest way to do it is to save Chibi. It's also the safest, because fighting Chibi is a pain. He is freaking hard. Also, who would want to... We don't want to kill Chibi. He's a cool guy. He's a cool cat. Look at that thing. Protect his master. Save or kill the Chibis. There we go. Donation incentive. Too bad we're not taking donations. Save the frames. Kill the Chibi. Actually, you save the frames by not killing Chibi. It's actually faster to not kill him. So we're gonna tell Sybil what they wanted, that they want to kill him. So we need to go save Sybil. We need to save Chibi. We need to get him out of town before the villagers do something stupid. Isn't the #1 Dragon Quest jerk move to not marry Nara? You get an egg. But also, Chibi is very, very difficult to kill. Like, he is a steroided up hellworm. He has a ton of health and he does a ton of damage. So we're going to go over here and let Chibi go, you guys. Free him to the wild. Also, we got to get a shard over here. Okay, guys, it's time to say goodbye to Chibi. Even brought medicinal herbs and his favorite herbs, so Chibi will be able to heal himself. Oh, Chibi, don't be sad. We gotta leave you here. Oh, come on, Chibi. No. Oh, look how sad Chibi is, you guys. Look at how sad he is. Chibi, we love you. Oh, well. Goodbye, Chibi. He came into our life and you left so quickly and... Uh-oh. Oh no, we're under attack by hellworms. Man, it would be nice if Chibi was here to save us. He's Chibi in this version, Wiggles in the other version. Chibi is much cuter. Oh man. So this part of the game is actually kind of funny. Hellworms are attacking all the villagers and you're supposed to go around and save them, and if you listen to the music, it's all happy town music. But really, all you have to do is enter every town, or every building, and leave. And while this guy's getting killed, we're just going to, you know, loot his chests. Hey look, there's a hellworm down there trying to shop. So it's like the game has just given up on Lumen and it's all happy music while everyone's being slaughtered by hellworms. Even if you kill them, they respawn. So after you go in all of them, you're like, I wonder what came of Sybil. We should go check him out. There's no danger music. This is all happy music. He's under attack. Oh, I don't have enough for sap anymore. Put back to sleep, woken up. This is totally not Chibi's doing, you guys. None of these guys look even like Chibi. Chibi would never do anything like this. Nice, Melvin got 20. 20 is Vivify, you guys. Which is my resurrection spell. Oh no, more hellworms! We gotta get out of this town, you guys. This town is doomed. Uh-oh, we're trapped. What are we gonna do? Wait! To the rescue! It's Chibi! Chibi, 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 Chibi! To the rescue! Chibi's gonna save the day, you guys. Get him, Chibi, get him! Look at him go! He's gonna save us! Chibi! Chibi is so wonderful, you guys. We should definitely keep him as a pet, because he's so amazing. Look at that, he's scared off all the hellworms. Oh, Chibi, you're so courageous. Wait, Chibi, what's wrong? No, Chibi! Saddest moment of the game, you guys. Chibi came into our life and then died after saving us. Give Sybil Maribel. Oh well, the town is technically saved now. Give that to you for your strength ring. Give strength ring to Melvin. Does it matter what I give it to him for? Give Maribel magic armor to Melvin. Well, guys, Lumen is finally saved. I'm not crying, I'm not crying. I know, that's so sad. Hey, it was enough to drive away the entire town. Oops. Better give you a decent... Oh, wait, no, the town doesn't give you a shard. So this is where the game changes again, you guys. we come here and Maribel's like, whew, man, I'm totally exhausted. We should go home for a bit. And then news happens that Maribel's father is sick. Okay, see you, noob. And now Maribel's gonna leave our party, you guys. Maribel's gone. Goodbye. Best part of the game, when Maribel leaves. So she is now gone. We're back to 3 party members. Our original party is down to 1. Oops. So we need to head to Dharma to change a couple of our classes. Because soon-ish we have another grind coming up. So we're going to turn Gabo back into a heal slime. And we're going to turn Melvin into a Lipsy. And oh man, the class names for Lipsy are amazing. Especially when you take into context that he's an old man. But we need to get a 4th party member first, guys, before we can, you know, before we can really start grinding class levels. So we're going to have to go get another party member. First stop, though, is we're going to head to the Fane to get a shard. When did Dragon Quest make God the goddess? A long time ago. So you can actually get that ultimate dispel here, Majestus, but we don't actually want to get it. We only want to get the shard. Actually, no, she's nicer than Deborah. In order to get into there, we need to make a cross, starting with the mage. Not until Disc 2, Boogaloo. Still at least maybe 2.5 hours away. So let's go get the return point for Mardra. Which we actually never have to go back to Mardra until Disc 2. And then let's head to the present-day Deja Tribe. Yes, the Deja Tribe is still trying to resurrect God. Which means more music, you guys. More good music. So this starts off the same way. Lots of triggers that we got to talk to. Which pot was it? That one. We gotta talk to most of the people here. Yep, I know. So we're gonna find out that once again, like long ago, there is a ritual going on right now in order to crown the legendary dancer to resurrect God, and her name is Ira. No, that's not until Disc 2. Disc 2 is when we get the other dancing cutscene. So this festival ends in a hurry as Ira decides to not finish the ceremony. Why? Well, there's a problem. There's no legendary Tula player. So how can they resurrect God if there's no legendary Tula player? And so they can't really resurrect God, and she doesn't want to go with it because, well, she wants to try to find the Tulip player. Everyone wants to see that dancing cutscene. It has the creepiest faces you've ever seen before. Well, you know, they need God to save the day. There'll only be peace, and nothing bad will ever happen if God is around, right? I don't know, the faces are pretty bad. No, you don't, Mario. Quit lying. You only hear Ira. Melvin is not very good with a Tulip player. So she's gonna be like, I'm gonna go out and look for the Tulip player, and oh, these trusty adventurers. They'll come with me, right? And we're like, sure, we'll come with you. So she wants to go searching for the Tulip player. That's what she wants to do. But he won't be in mint condition anymore, Plush. You fiend. Of course I wasn't kidding. No, I'm way over halfway. Sounds good, Lord Kraken. So we get to lay down and look at the starry night, you guys. Look how beautiful that starry night is. So she's going to join our party, and guess what, guys? Grinding! We got about a 30-minute or so grind session to do. For Deja. Oh, don't throw it away. Equip. So we are going to go back to the Dharma region, because we can grind there until level 24. Also, it's right next to Dharma, because we need to switch classes in the middle. Pretty much, Holy, yeah. I'll show you, Kiefer. I'll sleep on your grave and then dance on it. Okay, plan, Gabo, no fights. Melvin, no magic. Ira, no magic. The pod people are the best encounter I can get. They're decent experience and a quick, easy kill. So we got to do roughly 65, 70 fights. Also, Slime Knights are the worst thing you can get. Because they take 2 swings of the sword to get. So they're a waste of time. So the first grind is 35 fights. He comes back to life. This is the last class grind that we do in the game. There is an experience. Well, stop giving me triple. Oops, my bad. Stop giving me triple Slime Knights. But this is the last class grind that we'll do in the run. Actually, yes, because I want her to get Sword Dance, and even though she has more than 5 ranks in Dancer and Warrior, she technically doesn't learn Sword Dance unless she learns the classes back to back. So I have to actually grind her over 30 fights to re-mature her, and then from there, she can master Sword Dance. Oh, I don't blame you, Cravon. There's 34 jobs in this game. So at the end of this grind, we need Hero to learn Evil Slash. We need Ira to learn Sword Dance. Melvin has to have Sick Lick, and Gabo heal us. That's what we need by the end of this grind. So getting experience here is also kind of nice, but I want to do it in the fastest way possible that I can kill everyone with Sword Dance. So probably the best encounter you can hope for is the pod people, because they will die to one Sword Dance, and they're worth 72 experience. Like, experience and gold actually helps now. Oh, Melvin is now moist, you guys. Yes, that's the first rank that Melvin gets, is moist. Oops. Thank you, Temple, for resubbing to RPG Limit Break. I told you, Lipsy has some really fun class names, considering it's an old man in Melvin. So I said the first grind is 35 fights. That will make Ira mature as a warrior. Boxer Dance. He's wise beyond his years. He's also moist right now. Best fight you can get. Pod people die really fast and they give a bunch of experience. And gold too. That's another really good encounter. Everything dies in one hit. Thank you, Krim. No, he'll just be a giant Lipsy is what he'll be. That's what he'll be. Get to work, Kraken! Release the Kraken! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Getting close to the first 35 fights. A lot of 3 Slime Knight encounters. That kind of stinks. Oh, Melvin is now pouty, you guys. He is now pouty. Just thought I would throw that out there. He went from moist to pouty. Almost. I think one more fight should be enough to, Ah, it's 4 Slime Knights, of course. Nice, I killed 2 at least. Well, he's not moist anymore. He's pouty. He graduated from moist to pouty. Okay, so now we're gonna switch Ira back to a dancer. Even though she's already mastered the class, I need to do it in order for her to learn sword dance. He's a moist, pouty Lipsy. So now we're about halfway done with this grind, you guys. We're roughly 35 fights or so away from finishing all of the class grind for the rest of the game. It'll also turn Gabo into an actual heal slime because he will master heal. Guess you'll just have to wait and see, XCOM. Yay, I got 110 gold. Oops. Oh man, I don't know what I was doing there. Never mind. I had a brain freeze right there. Trying to rest my left hand a little bit because my thumb is starting to get a little tired. That does happen after 10.5 hours of mashing. I hate multiple Slime Knight encounters. Oh, Lipsy is now wet, you guys. Our Lipsy is now wet. And I learned Cyclic. Cyclic is a pretty fun ability. If it hits, it lowers the enemy's defense to 0 and stuns them for 1 attack. It's very useful on certain bosses, but it's also possible to Cyclic the final form of the final boss. It's not a high chance, but you can still get it, and it's glorious when you do. Ira's much faster now that she's a dancer. She goes first all the time. Kind of annoying because she flame slashes every turn. I'd rather just sword dance the first turn. Get it over with. Ooh, we got a level. Become elite, yes. It varies on enemy. It's definitely higher than 25% on certain bosses. Like Belly Moir and Gamma Diaz, it hits a lot more often. Against 4th phase final boss, it hits like 1 out of 7. Oh no, back attack by fairy rats! Can't hit them. They're fairly hard to hit. Very hard to hit, apparently. Bring on the levels. Ew. We got the worst encounter. Actually, technically you can get 6 of them, but I don't think you can in this zone. We're getting close to finishing the grind. Hopefully less than 10 minutes. Maybe 5 to 10 minute range from finishing the grind. It's the last class grind we'll do. We'll do it a short experience grind way at the very end, but we're still a ways away from that. It will end until the next game, and then the next game will be the ever-ending grind. Look away for 2 seconds. 5 hours worth of things happens. Wow, back attacked again. Man, you set poor Gabo to no fight. He can't do anything. That's fine. He doesn't have a purpose right now. Panty dance. They all become quite confused. So confused, he trips over his own sword. I guess that does happen, doesn't it? Oh, Melvin is now sweet, you guys. And he matured. I hope he matured. How old is he? 500 years old? I mean, he did spend most of his life in Iraq, but... Boxer dance. Those slime knights look like they have crooked smiles. Oh, Ira has sword dance. That's the first thing. We're getting close to finishing, you guys. Now we need heal us and evil slash. Yeah, God also does quick joke, which is what's funny. I did that on the 3DS version as I sat there and just like continued to quick joke for hours. Yep, this game was released back in like '99. Up, we got Heal Us. That also means Gabo is a heal slime now. We just need to get Evil Slash with the hero and we're out of here. And we're done, you guys. Grind over. Let us go change our classes. So, what are we going to turn all of our party members into? Obviously, why? Well, because we're sailors on the moon. We carry a harpoon. That's why everyone will be a mariner. Yep, we're going to turn my entire party into mariners. Because, as I stated earlier, mariner is the best overall stat class. Nope, Dragon Quest is also the US. The big difference in the name is Dragon Quest was just copyrighted in the 90s. So they couldn't bring over these games as Dragon Quest. That's why all of the games into the 90s were Dragon Warrior instead of Dragon Quest because of copyright issues. And this was one of those. This came out in the 90s. Okay, on to our next pedestal, guys. We only got a few left. Okay. No, it's copyright. TSR owned the copyright at the time. The armless dancing man. Oh, I'm sorry, have a gold star. You could always get started. Okay, gorgeous area. Give this to Melvin for strength ring. Give your Deja... Nope, don't equip it. Give that to Ira for tempt. We want to equip. Equip. Life Acorn, Gabo. And Iron Mask to Ira. And reorder, we want Melvin, Ira. Yeah, Gabo Hero, that's what I wanted. So this place is really gorgeous. This place is home to the Deja, or not the Dejans, but the Leafins, the flying race. They have the ability to fly. They also have a giant bridge in the middle of their town. This is Furia. She is the only Leafin in the town that does not have wings, so everyone picks on her. They have convinced her and everyone that she's adopted. Dragon Quest Monsters came out for the Game Boy Color first, originally. Ah, you blocking my way. So we need to go here, see how much money I have. I have plenty. We're going to buy a skirt for Ira. So this place has a nearby temple that's been invaded by the Black Cloud Maze. And it's threatening to shut all of the wind down in this area. And if the wind goes goodbye, all the Leafins crash. Because they need the wind to fly. So we need to go through this maze that kind of popped up in front of the temple. And we're going to fall down purposely because there's a Leaf of the World tree here. Or World Leaf of the Tree. However you want to say it. So there is an invisible puzzle here where you got to touch the statue and it spins around, and wherever the tail is the direction you walk. You have to interact with the statue because the next platform doesn't appear unless you talk to the statue. In 90, I was 9 years old. Okay, Gabo, equip agility scarf. Nope, don't equip that. Give Gabo for top slot. No, I want that in the top slot though. There we go. Flame staff in the top spot. So we got ourselves a little boss here. This genie. Plan all manual, plan Melvin heal, sword dance, flame fist, sword dance. This guy, oh, he tried to lick him, by the way. So now we have two people with sword dance. Smiles oddly. Which, by the way, all it does is deflect attacks if you attack physically. But we're not doing it attacking physically, we're using abilities. Of course, Ren, we're all home. Get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! Don't make me shake my cane at you! Okay, Infirmos we don't want to see. Especially followed by a Wind Beast. I should have healed with Gabo. Especially if he kills the hero. Nice focus fire. Poor hero. Come on, Vivify. Oh no, this is not good. He's blasting the crap out of me. Vivify failed. Vivify failed. Uh-oh. Come on, Vivify, you gotta work eventually. Vivify failed. 50% chance, you guys. There we go, there's one. See if I can resurrect everyone. Vivify failed. Wow. Infirmos. Holy crud, this guy's going crazy on me. There we go. Now we can finish him off. Man, he's going crazy on me. All of those failed 50%. Oh well. I didn't really need to get the experience on everyone, but I just want to go ahead and do it because I've died enough times. Yeah, all of these wind enemies can actually be really difficult because wind isn't a hard element to resist. Oops, forgot to go through here. He should. Hopefully, he made a cake for the marathon. Right, right. So we got this short dungeon to go through, kind of shortish. So you see that dark cloud on the statue that I'm passing right now? That's the actual villain of this area. We come up here and we get the Blissstone. Dang, do I have enough magic to cast outside? Yeah, I do. Oh, I don't have enough magic to cast outside again, though. Wow, I got screwed over by magic big time. Can't believe I'm burning all of these freaking potions already. All of those failed vivifies. So we can just whee our way down. You want to make sure you fall down the left side here or you'll get a cutscene. Yay, Evil Ash got sleep. Now he can stay awake all night, every night. Woohoo! So we're going to go back to the house here. Oh, April 1st, yeah. April 1st is coming very soon, you guys, which means there's probably going to be a lot of fun Franker Phase Z stuff. So Furia loves her father, but her grandma, you know, her father's mother or whatever, really thinks he's a clumsy fool. And we have the Bliss Rock. Now the father here, Pendragon, seems to think this is the whole reason why the wind is blowing in the valley. And because I have it, the wind will be safe, and they don't have to worry about losing their ability to fly. Whee! But the grandma actually gave the Bliss Rock to Furia and told her to throw it in the ocean. But she's like, oh, come on, she loves you so much. You know she's not going to throw it away. So we better go talk to Furia, because we don't want it to get thrown away. It's kind of a nice item, actually. The grandma totally doesn't believe that the Bliss Rock is the reason why everyone can fly. And sweet, though. You gotta remember, he's also sweet. And we get to here, and the wind stops. And all of the leaf-ins fall to the ground. Because apparently they can't stand without wind. So, it's definitely not the Bliss Rock that's the reason why the wind is stopped. Could it possibly be, I don't know, the black cloud over the statue that I pointed out earlier? Question mark? No? Yes? Yeah? Maybe? And oh no! Furia's gonna fall, you guys! We gotta save her! Whee! So apparently the Bliss Rock can make her float. Pretty much, Cyber, we're going to leave everyone like that. We're going to get up and leave them all there. So the grandma's going to ask us to go back to the Wind Fane and to destroy the cloud that's hanging over the statue, because that's what's really causing the wind to stop. But we're going to need the Bliss Rock to do it, because the Bliss Rock causes wind. Well, there are Metal King Slimes in the game. You could just fight those instead of the bosses. And you also find out here that Furia is actually a leaf-in. She was just born with no wings. They don't know why she was born with no wings, but she was born with no wings. Obviously because she has a special mission ahead of her. Maybe, I don't know. She's the only one who can walk and move when the wind stopped. You know, fate. Hey, Magus! Thank you for resubbing to RPG Limit Break. Whee! No, puns now, you guys. Puns. I want puns. It's 33,000 in this game. No, I think... Yeah, wait, 33,000? I think it's 33,000. Yes, please please spam Kurthwack. Kathwack and Frizzle and Kasizzle and all of those good names during Dragon Quest IV, please. Uber. Yeah, it takes time if you want to grind all that stuff. So back through the maze we go again. Gotta rub the bellies of the evil statues. Thwack fails, thwack fails, thwack fails. No, it's not a source of light, it's a source of wind. Is what it is. Oh, come on. I hate that, you guys. That one specific platform right there is really tiny. And you can fall down it very easily. And just right there is proof that you can fall down it very easily. I even hugged the statue and I still found a way to fall down it. I'm on a 15-30 to 16-hour pace right now. It all comes down to the final boss. And now I gotta cure poison on everyone because this encounter won't let me run. $15:22 is world record. I would say I'm on pace for sub 16 right now, but again, that's all going to come down to the final boss. Yeah, that last platform there, or that one platform is horrible. It's so small that it's easy just to fall off the platform. I try to hug the statue as close as I can, but sometimes you still find a way to fall off of it. I have the world record because I'm one of only 2 people that's ever run this game, the English version. Okay. There we go. Take it even closer, you guys. This platform is not a whole lot better, but you still have a little bit more wiggle room. But yeah, that one platform, just for some reason, it's so short and malformed that it's possible to fall off. That was a quick encounter. Egg! I wonder what this egg is, you guys. Should we sit around and watch it hatch? Iron eyes. It's a block of iron and it won't let me run away. Like, literally, it's a block of iron and it won't let me run away. Also, Dragon Quest IV for the PlayStation 1 has the same engine as this game. So the graphics that you guys see here, you're going to see in Dragon Quest IV. The same exact graphics. Same engine. Egg! So there's the cloud again that we have to clear out. So basically what we need to do is we need to plop the bliss rock onto this altar here and then make a path from it all the way down so it blows away the wind, or blows away the cloud. Cowie. Yes, ironized eggs keep me from running away. Apparently I really wanted breakfast, you guys. Oh wait, this is not the stairs I want. I want these ones. I am looking good. I'm always looking good. So we just gotta make a path. Nice and easy. So the boss coming up actually is one of the bigger trolls in the game. He summons ads, and the ads cast sleep. So the tough part of this fight is basically keeping his ads under control, and especially if he starts spamming them. If he doesn't summon a whole lot of ads, then it's no problem at all. If he keeps summoning them like crazy, this fight gets really, really sketchy. Yes, this is the Hell Cloud. He's one hell of a cloud. Hey, you get enough people, Raifu, put it together. Especially if you're part of the community. Speedrun community. This is actually the third Dragon Quest marathon that we've done, as you can see from Dragon Quest RTA 3. This is the first time that we asked RPG Limit Break to do it. Oops. So, kind of cool to being on here. So again, it's all about ad control. I have 2 weapons that can make the ads dance and laugh or put them to sleep. And he has a lot of health, so it takes a while to burn through this health. They don't have Chibi, that's for sure. He healed himself. He can have up to 4 ads on the screen at a time. None of them danced. Okay, that one's asleep. Licked baby cloud A. Good job, Melvin. Lick the clouds, baby. That stuns him for 1 round and drops his AC to nothing. Or his defense to 0. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Okay, he didn't cast sleep. That's good. Ew, he's summoning a lot of ads. It does take away from my damage, too, because I'm busy attacking them instead of the Hell Cloud. Okay, good. They're not using sleep right now. Nice sword dance. Ew, Gabo. Okay, thank you for going first, Melvin. All of the good jokes, you guys. Wow, that focus fire. Okay, Vivify, don't fail me now. Hey, Vivify worked, you guys. Lavitz. Yeah, like I said, he has a ton of health. I have 2 more heal losses left. Lot of summoned help. I'm shocked I haven't been put to sleep yet. Oh, this is getting hairy now. Oh, nice! Got all 3 of them laughing. Wow, 4 of them on the screen. Thankfully, 3 of them are laughing this turn, so... Awesome, 3 of them laughing again. The other one's asleep. So many ads. I gotta start flame fisting them to try to get rid of some of them. Ooh, Hellcloud went first. Okay, no one should die. Yeah, where's Maribel when you need her right about now? Oh yeah, she left your party. There we go. We got past him. He summoned a lot of ads, but we got past him. Yeah, that fight can get really, really hairy. And you saw how long it took for me to kill him. Because I was killing like 15 ads in that. So, darkness gone, leafins fly, everything happy. Get wizard ring from statue, victory. Unfortunately, thin air won't work on those things because they're clouds. Thin air will not work on clouds. So I need to unequip my party now. Except for Gabo, because we're going to be doing a very elaborate death warp coming up. Which means if I fail to run to encounters, that's fine. Oops. Which I won't fail to run to any encounter. Because, you know, taking damage. Dragon Quest VIII already happened. There is a VOD for it up, though, if you want to watch the run. Look at that. When you want to take damage, you successfully run to everything. So we saved the day. Yay! I love saving the day. There's only 2 pedestals left, you guys. Unfortunately, clouds are immune to wind damage. In fact, the 3DS version, we rely on thin air so much, that fight is actually really difficult because we only have thin air. You get a prize, Kraken, depending on what it is. Which ranking you get. So, they give Furia the Bliss Rock, and it's like, hey, look, you can fly. You're just like a Leafin now. And she's going to be like, no thanks. I'll just give it to these guys. Welcome back. Yay! We got the Bliss Rock. Come on, get around Furia. There we go. Yeah, heal us helps a lot. It really does. Little girl is working for the Dragon Lord. Confirmed. Wait, there's no dragons in this game. Didn't we already confirm that? Return to Probena. So we're gonna head to present day now. Wind Vein. So we gotta get a few things while we're here. Aqua Shard! Well, technically there's 6 warriors. The 4 I have now, plus the 2 that have left my party. I'm not a thief. Hey, maybe there's a 7th one I haven't talked to you about yet, huh? Uh-huh. Did you ever think about that? So we get some world dew. We're going to pick up a few of these throughout the game, and they're going to be extremely important for the final boss. I.e., you know, a vital tactic needed in order to beat the final boss, basically. Yeah, but I took this stuff several years ago, though. So it's not my fault they put it back in here. They knew how the owner was going to come back one day. Two pedestals left, guys. This next town is filled with the biggest jerks in the entire game. Where we be going, matey? There be no dragons waiting for us. Arr. So I took no damage, so this death warp is going to be kind of slow. But it's actually necessary in order to skip a whole bunch of cutscenes. So it still will be faster in the end. So you're supposed to come here and defeat these tree guards, but there's 3 of them you'll notice here, but there's only 2 that we actually fight. Apparently the other one doesn't feel like fighting. Not in the mood to fight today. And we need to die on these guys. Plan, nope. Plan, manual, please. So Gabo has a skill called Tackle, which basically drops both enemy and him to 20% health. So I need these guys to shoot arrows, because if they drop on me, they don't do any damage. So basically, I'm going to have him kill himself. Come on, shoot some arrows, guys. This is why this death warp is slow. If you're at full health. There we go. They do a ton of damage if they throw 4 arrows at you, but... Oh, nice! We got 8 arrows that turn. And then they drop on me. One arrow right between the eye. Nice. Do they really count as jerk birds if I'm letting them kill me? I don't think that attack has ever hit me before. Oh shoot, I used Fireball. What did I use? I don't know which item I used. That's still technically faster than what the cutscenes I would have saw. Yeah, you can't hit yourself, unfortunately. Magic, nah. Deja, skirt, tray, iron mask. I didn't want wizard on you. Temp, heavy, iron, strength. I need to take that off of Ira. Birds are jerks. These birds aren't so bad. They're kind of tender and loving. They slowly tickle you to death is what they do. So this is Labras. Labras, well, has a good story to it. Oops. It's not a good story, I should say. But a monster has taken up residence in their temple. And they want me to help them get rid of it because they saw how strong I was when, you know, I died to the tree guards. And, yeah, so I need to talk to a bunch of people to get the story of what's been going on in this town. So apparently the story is 4 people from the town went to the nearby mountains to deal with the monsters. Only one person returned, and it was a monster dressed up as in the priest's clothes. Everyone else disappeared, and this monster is taking up residence inside the priest's house. The town, being scared, wants me to dispose of them. And this here is a nice little kid here. He's a nice kid. I like him. This is Lucas. And you notice what's on Lucas's table? It's the goddess statue. Remember the goddess statue from Probena? I know I wasn't in Probena long because I skipped most of the story. But goddess statue that was destroyed, and in Probena was the priest who fled his homeland because it was under attack by monsters and the villagers were getting destroyed. Another story parallel. Chickens are good. I like chicken. I had a chicken sandwich for breakfast. So these guys have to come up with... They're trying to devise a plan to get rid of the evil beast. That's in the... No, this is not another Not Again town. This is a town that basically previews what happened to Probena. But yeah, they need to come up with a plan, and they have an absolutely brilliant plan in order to get the beast out of there, out of the temple. And I'm not going to ruin it yet because we still got a little talking to do before we get there. Lucas wants to talk to us because, well, he doesn't think the monster is all that bad, and he doesn't want the town to destroy so they want me to try to stop them. So the brilliant plan that they come up with, they say, well, why don't we just light the house on fire? Because then he'll come out, and everyone's going to be like, no, 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 that's not good, because the fire might spread to the other houses. So then another person says, well, why don't we just yell the word fire? And when he hears the word fire, he'll think his house is on fire, and he'll come running out to see what's going on. Brilliant idea! Let's do it! It obviously will work. And if the plan worked out brilliantly, then by now the monster should be outside, right? He wouldn't fall for that, would he? Oh no, he fell for it. Time to beat him up, you guys. Monsters disguised as a priest is looking sad. And everyone's like, why aren't you attacking him? Because he looks so sad, you guys. We can't attack a helpless monster looking sad. So they just kick me out and say, fine then, we'll beat him up. Oh, these guys are vicious, I'll tell you that right now. Well, they haven't even actually killed him yet. They're taking their time getting to him. So we try to stop them, and they're like, oh, he must be in line with the working with the monsters. Quick, take him out. So obviously, me being high teens, level 20s adventurers, just got beat up by a bunch of villagers. And we're going to get dragged off to Mount Tor, where all the monsters are, and left to rot here. I knew we should have got stronger. This mountain is a little confusing. Hopefully I don't get lost going through it, but I think I pretty much remember the way to go. I don't go through this mountain very much, and it's kind of confusing. Exactly, Vlad. So we can't go through the front gate, so we gotta go through, obviously, the very dangerous place.